of Ms. Dikeman's statements that captured her interactions with law enforcement?
I didn't view any video.
So you didn't observe what she remembered that day or how she was acting related to that interview?
Correct.
And you can't tell the jury exactly what she was thinking during those interactions, correct?
I don't think anyone could tell the jury what she was thinking.
Behaviors like hesitations or pauses or inconsistent responses can have multiple explanations, right?
That's true.
You talked about those memory deficits, correct?
Correct.
Can they also be influenced by things like stress,
Sure. Yes.
confusion?
Yes.
Can they be influenced by things like exhaustion?
Yes.
Can they be influenced if a person answering the question has a fear of the consequences?
Sure.
And can they also be influenced by a person who's attempting to avoid getting in trouble?
Yes.
You included in your report that Ms. Dikeman is overreactive to benign stimuli. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I think your testimony was that stress can make many of these deficits worse. Is that correct?
True.
Would that also apply to that benign stimuli?
Well, that statement, the overreaction to benign stimuli, that was specific to post-traumatic stress disorder, where people are reacting to things that aren't necessarily dangerous or things that one would react to, but because of the way their brain works with the trauma, they're reacting to it. Certainly added stressors may exacerbate that.
I think you just said, right, that benign means non-threatening events.
They may be either not threatening at all to your average person, or they may just not seem that scary. For example, someone getting yelled at, one person might just think, oh, that's no big deal. It might be a little scary for another person. Somebody with traumatic stress due to physical abuse, that may be terrifying to them. So it's a different level of reaction to something.
They're talking about those ordinary, everyday experiences related to that person's reaction.
Correct. And that was just one example. There are lots of things that can trigger those overreactions in people.
And when we're saying overreactive, that means responding more strongly than the situation may objectively call for. Is that fair?
Right. I mean, and that may be outwardly seen and it may not be, but in the person's brain, yes, it's definitely an overreaction. It feels the nervous system is elevated.
You just said it may be outwardly seen?
Right. Sometimes, for example, you may be able to tell that person is jolted and afraid or upset or scared or whatever the emotion is. For other people, that may just be going on mentally, and you have no idea that they're terrified or they're whatever they're feeling.
So that can affect how a person would interact with other people, correct? If it's that outwardly seen?
Sure.
And that would include how they would interact with children?
I would imagine so, yes, anyone.
Children can obviously present stressful stimulation.
Sure.
Noise and chaos in a household can be stressful.
Correct.
Crying can be stressful.
Yes.
Repetitive defiance can certainly be stressful.
Sure.
And you also stated in your report that Ms. Dikeman tends to be more submissive than aggressive, correct?
Correct. Testing suggested that she has a more submissive personality style than aggressive or assertive.
Okay. I believe your testing also indicates that she is not manipulative of others. Is that correct?
Correct.
But that she does have a tendency to blame others?
True. Yes.
If additional information outside of what you reviewed in this matter contradicted those impressions, would that be relevant to your overall opinion?
Sure. Things can always be relevant, but for me to say how my opinion could or might change, I can't say that without understanding exactly what the information is.
Absolutely. But if you were given information, including other interviews or body camera related to this matter or communication records that could have an impact overall, correct?
It could.
If there was evidence of threatening communication by Ms. Dikeman, would that be relevant?
Threatening communication, I
I'm
guess.
going to object to vagueness and mischaracterization.
I'm asking a hypothetical, Judge.
Well, threatening communication, what are we talking about?
Yeah, be more specific if you want to.
If there is evidence of Ms. Dikeman sending threatening text messages, could that be relevant?
Judge, objection, vague, mischaracterizing.
It's a hypothetical. How can it be mischaracterizing?
The hypothetical, if I'm not sure the evidence supports that hypothetical, but go ahead and submit it.
So relevant to what though? What you're asking, if there were text messages from Ms. Dikeman to, I don't know who, I'm not sure what you're asking, any more specifics.
You're saying that she's more submissive, correct?
Correct. In relationships, she tends to be submissive with people.
So if there was evidence that contradicted that submissiveness in the communication, could that affect your opinion?
Again, it's too vague. To say that someone's submissive doesn't mean that they don't show anger, that they may not send what you're terming, and I don't even know if it is, a threatening text message. I mean, I would need details to make any sort of clinical opinion on that. I think there's just too many generalities for me to accurately answer that.
And you weren't provided any communication records for your review?
That's correct. I was not.
If there was evidence that Ms. Dikeman was trying to influence others, would that be relevant?
Objection, vague, mischaracterizing.
Yeah, these are hypotheticals that are so vague, you can have to be more specific what you want to ask her.
Sure, Your Honor. One of the materials you reviewed was a criminal complaint, correct?
Yes, I did.
And you considered that in making your opinions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It was one of your sources of information.
Right.
And why is that information helpful for you when you're conducting this kind of evaluation?
Well, I mean, it gives context to what she's being accused of. But the referral question wasn't for me to make any determination about, her level of responsibility or guilt in that at all. It was literally to look at diagnostically, what does she look like and how does that affect her functioning? I wasn't asked to, make a specific opinion about the particular offense or anything else. It was just very general about her functioning and how it affects her behavior.
In your review of that, did you identify any behavior that could be classified as aggressive?
Did I identify any behavior in the criminal complaint that could be construed as aggressive?
Yes.
Sure, she's being accused of homicide, so I would mean that's aggressive.
The criminal complaints included information about the forensic interviews of the children, correct?
Yes, that I recall. Mm-hmm.
And the allegations in those forensic interviews were that Ms. Dikeman kicked Alex, correct?
Correct.
That she choked Alex.
Right, I remember that as well.
There were allegations of Ms. Dikeman hitting Alex.
Correct, I think, yes. Hitting, kicking, yes.
There were allegations of threats to the children.
Yes, I believe so.
And there was discussion of Ms. Dikeman telling one of the children not to talk to professionals.
Right, I believe I recall something when they went to the hospital, she may have made that statement. I don't recall the specifics, but I know that she was hesitant. I thought it was in the context of a hospital visit, but I don't recall specifically.
A hospital visit where Alex had a broken leg, is that?
Right, yeah.
And there were also allegations involving differential treatment of Alex from the other children, correct?
There were, right.
And despite reviewing those allegations, the testing then suggested that she was not aggressive or manipulative of others, correct?
Correct. In the general sense, it doesn't mean someone's never done anything aggressive, but it's looking at overall the PAI and specifics, I guess what we're talking about, general tendencies of a person. Do they operate in the world in an aggressive manner? It doesn't mean they've never done anything aggressive, but it's saying overall in general, that's not how she operates with multiple people. It certainly doesn't mean that the person's never committed an aggressive act or was not aggressive with someone.
It doesn't determine whether those historical allegations are true, correct?
No.
It also doesn't erase contrary information that had been reviewed by you before you had conducted that psychological testing, correct?
It doesn't what?
It doesn't erase that contrary information, the information about her being violent or threatening to the children.
Right, that was the information in the criminal complaint that you're referring to. I guess I'm not sure what the question is.
That was the question.
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor. I don't have anything further.
Redirect.
Sure.
We'll take a break once we're done with this witness.
Doctor, is it common for somebody with a doctorate level degree to get paid for your time?
Yes.
And is your opinion for sale in the process of working with attorneys and judges and prosecutors?
Now, I do all my evaluations objectively. If a defense attorney asks me to do the evaluation, I may have an opinion he doesn't like, and then he may not use it. But it has nothing to do with who hired me. My opinion is based on my expert opinion.
And have I, in fact, used you as an expert before and declined to have you testify because of the content of your opinion?
Yes.
Does the fact that you're being compensated for your work in any way impact your opinion?
It does not.
And Doctor, you were asked some questions about what you did or didn't review. Would it be typical to review more than 100,000 distinct discovery documents in the course of a review like this?
100,000, that might be excessive. I mean, it all depends on the referral question. I don't always need to look at all of the discovery, but yes, that would be a very voluminous discovery file.
And is it typical for us to provide you with the documents that we think you might be asked about?
Correct.
Okay. Now, have I ever asked you to form an opinion solely on the basis that you were paid?
No.
Have you testified for the state in your career as well?
Yes.
And I think what Ms. Rude was referring to earlier is that you were called as an expert in this county, in this courtroom, actually.
Your Honor, I object to this.
Well, have you served as an expert by order of the court, not either attorney?
Yes.
Okay. And have you done that in one of my prior cases?
Yes.
So, Doctor, I'm going to ask you a fairly obvious question. Why weren't you able to observe Ms. Dikeman in her home setting?
She was incarcerated. She had already been arrested for this offense by the time I met with her.
And is it something that's required to form your opinions to observe somebody in their home setting or out in the community in order to come to a diagnosis like you made?
It's not only not required, but I mean, it's not logistically feasible most times because a lot of times people are incarcerated by the time I meet with them.
Okay. You were asked about whether or not you intentionally tried to trigger a stressor or traumatize Ms. Dikeman to review her.
Your Honor, that wasn't my question.
Well, okay.
She intentionally tried.
Okay. You were asked if you ever observed her in a stressful or triggering situation. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is that something that you would ever do, trying to provoke or trigger a traumatic situation for somebody that you suspect has post-traumatic stress disorder?
No.
fact, it might be considered professional malpractice to traumatize a PTSD victim. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
All right. So I want to ask you a little bit about the submissive issue. You said that she's primarily submissive. Does that mean that she's going to be submissive 100% of the time?
No.
Can submissive personalities push back against people at time?
Yes.
And do submissive people always shut down in response to these triggers?
No. These comments were made in generalities. Certainly people act differently at different times.
And Doctor, you were asked why you didn't complete a comprehensive report. Is it common for people in our position to try and limit the cost by asking you for just the facts that we need?
Yes, there's always a very specific referral question, and that's what I need to address.
Do you assume the truth of the allegations that you see in criminal complaints?
An objection to relevancy.
She was asked about it and whether or not it.
Yeah,
They were talked about as allegations, Your Honor, and I think this goes to Hazeltine.
well, no, she was asking about the complaint. You can ask about the complaint. Overruled.
Yeah, in the course of your allegations, or in the course of your examinations, do you assume the truth of the allegations in criminal complaint?
I assume that that's the report of the witnesses to the best of their ability. I evaluate the veracity of everyone's statement. I don't assume anything is 100% true. It's one person's perspective. That's why I try to look at different sources of information.
And did we ask you, Doctor, to make a finding at all on the credibility of the complaint?
No.
Do the instruments that you administer to Ms. Dikeman, do those take into account external allegations like a criminal complaint at all?
No.
Is it fair to say that those instruments are just plugging in input into the instrument or the test so that you can score it later?
Correct.
That's all I have.
Recross?
Just briefly. Dr. Andres, there's just your testimony that you don't assume the truthfulness of witness statements in the complaint, correct?
Correct.
And that's why you look to other sources, correct?
I assume that every statement, including the person I'm evaluating, may not be 100% true. I'm looking at consistency and trying to evaluate the veracity of all the statements I review.
But your testimony was that's why you look at other sources, correct?
The more sources, the better is sort of a general rule, yes.
But in this matter, the only source you reviewed was statements of Ms. Dikeman and her testing in your interview, correct?
Her testing, her interview, and the criminal complaint. That is correct. Yes.
Thank you.
Anything further? Okay, go ahead.
Is that also why you rely on these malingering scales that are built into the instruments to determine if somebody's potentially lying to you or not?
Correct. That's one component of determining the truthfulness of their statements.
And in any of the instruments that you examined, was there evidence that Ms. Dikeman was malingering?
No, there was not.
In comparing the consistency of Dr. List's findings to your own, was there any evidence of malingering?
No.
That's all the questions I have.
Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Is there any exhibits there for you to hand those to me? Thank you. Nice step down.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a break. There's one thing I do want to do. I forgot to do right before we started, and I apologize to the parties. This has, just so it's clear, this has nothing to do with Dr. Ender's testimony at all. It's about testimony yesterday. There was testimony by Mr. Bolito, and specifically there was a statement that Mr. Pedrin had said to Mr. Bolito about his daughter. The court has considered that, but believes it's not relevant, not part of this case, and it should be disregarded entirely. Having said that, we're going to take, let's take a 15-minute break. We'll be back at about 22.
Judge, could the court clarify that it's only that specific statement with regard to Mr. Bolito and not the rest of it?
Yeah, it's only that specific statement, Okay. You may sit down. First of all, I apologize. I forgot to say that before we brought them in. Although are we okay with how I stated that, Mr. Torberson?
Yes.
Mr. Zacher with the
With
request?
the caveat, yes.
Okay. So let's, 22, let's have you come back maybe a little bit after, give you 15 minutes.
There's just one thing I want to put on the record relative
go
to
right
Dr. Endress and her testimony. So she testified that she reviewed hundreds of pages of Ms. Dikeman's medical records. There were, I believe it's 4 pages that were filed under seal with the court that were offered as an exhibit. We were never given those 100 or hundreds of pages relative to Ms. Dikeman. I have sent emails to counsel over this weekend relative to their experts because they filed notice of expert testimony, but they have not provided documents about what those individuals relied on or the underlying basis of their opinions. We should have had access to those records if it became a focus of her opinion. So I'm asking the court at the very least to consider giving an instruction to the jury that the state was not given the hundreds of pages of medical records that Ms. Dikeman, that she relied on from Ms. Dikeman relative to her testimony in this case, that all the state had was access to the 4 pages that were brought in as evidence.
Judge, what I can assert as an officer of the court is that we initially provided her no medical records. I had Ms. Sanchez search through our correspondence with Dr. Endress here while we were doing this issue. It appears the only document we sent her was of Dr. List's neuropsychological testing. I realize she testified to that. I can tell the court that at the same time that this case was being prepped, we were also prepping and litigating the Zachary Fritz case where there were indeed, hundreds if not thousands of pages of medical records sent to her. I'm wondering if she's confused, but I'm asserting as an officer of the court that it was not hundreds of medical records that we sent to her.
Then I would ask that there be an instruction given to the jury that she gave inaccurate information as to the records that she relied on, that she testified inaccurately.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember what the actual reference to hundreds of pages. I think it was on cross-examination, right?
Yes.
That came up.
I'd also note that the state subpoenaed Ms. Dikeman's medical records in the course of discovery, so those should be available to them anyways. But I'm confident from my review of this case that the only records that we actually submitted to her was Dr. List's report, and that was just in the course of trial preparation, comparing it.
Those were not the medical records we subpoenaed, nor the range of the records that we subpoenaed. So it's just, we're comparing apples and automobiles.
Yeah. I think it's appropriate for me just to say that there was testimony that she reviewed hundreds of pages, but we know that that may have been an error. She only reviewed 4.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, let's take a break till 22.
Thank you.
I need to just put something on the record before we begin. Do you want me to wait for Mr. Bowles? It's a jury issue. Oh, here it comes anyway. All the parties are present in the courtroom. I've been informed that one of the jurors' cousins have passed away, not totally unexpected. What I would suggest is I think we can proceed right now, but at some point when I take a break, I could do what I did last time, which is just ask if this was something that they feel like they can continue on or not. I don't get the impression it was a big surprise, by the way, but either way, they did inform us that happened. Is there any objection to us proceeding that way? We'll get through this next witness, and then I'll probably talk to him at the next break. Any objection from the state?
No.
Defense?
No, Your Honor. Like, obviously, if there's a funeral or something in the next 3 days, I trust the court's judgment.
Yeah, and I'll find out. I mean, obviously, the reason we have alternates is because of this situation. So we still have 14 people at this point. So when the jury comes in, I'll inform them of this is what I'm going to say. Is Dr. Enders indicated she reviewed 100 to 200 pages of medical records. That may have been an error, but she only received 4 pages.
Judge, this would be my request because credibility is an issue for the jury to determine. So we're inserting Attorney Zachar's belief that she made an error based on another case. That's not the evidence in this case. So what I would ask is she testified to that. The parties stipulate that she only reviewed 4 pages. That's the facts. She testified that she reviewed hundreds. The parties stipulate she only reviewed 4.
Judge, I would ask for the mistake language. I think it was very clearly a mistake on her part. This isn't some intentional deception that does or should impact credibility.
There's no evidence either way, and it's for the jury to decide her credibility is at issue. And they clearly knew about the hundreds of pages because when I brought it up, the response was as an officer of court, it was 4. They could have asked and clarified. So there's no evidence that's a mistake. And
Judge, it's 100% a mistake. And like Dr. Enders has testified repeatedly in front of this court. She's credible. She is not lying about this. She's not deceptive. And I think to classify it the state's version implies that she lied under oath, which is absolutely not the case.
Is she available to testify? She's gone.
Back to Appleton.
No, it's okay. Okay. I think factually what the state is saying is correct. We don't know what happened here. If the state obviously goes after her, either way, it was another error. I mean, it's either an error, so it's an error which can be, if the state wanted to exploit that in final and closing argument, they could. And either way, if it was an intentional misleading, I think that would. So this is what factually I'm going to say. Dr. Enders indicated she reviewed 100 to 200 pages of medical records. Parties stipulate she only reviewed 4, and I'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Okay.
Judge, before we bring the jury in, we need to do a colloquy.
Okay. So, you caught me off guard. I didn't expect that at this point, but we'll do it at this point. What am I doing? That's all right. That's fine. So why don't we point the microphone at Ms. Dikeman then? And actually, before we do that, so Mr. Sacker, it's my understanding you've now confirmed the indictment about testifying, not testifying. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And have you had enough time to do that at this point?
I believe so.
Yeah, and my understanding is there's potentially more other witnesses, but it's her desire to do this colloquy at this point in time.
It is, and Judge, just with the caveat that if we're not finished by tomorrow morning, we have to break for Dr. Christensen so he can testify and get back to Salt Lake City.
Okay. All right. So why don't we point the microphone at Ms. Dikeman? Hi, Ms. Dikeman. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right. I know it's a silly question, but again, make sure you can hear me okay. All right, we'll get a little closer to you. There you go. Can you hear us? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
All right. Do you understand that you have a right to testify?
I do.
And do you also understand that you have a right not to testify?
Yes.
Do you understand that decision to testify or not to testify is for you to make?
I do.
And you understand that has anybody made any threats to you at all to testify?
No.
Has anybody made any promises to you to testify?
No.
Anything has that influenced your decision at all, threats or promises at all?
No.
And have you discussed the decision to testify or not to testify with Mr. Zacher or Mr. Bowles or both?
Yeah.
And have you made a decision?
Yes.
And what is that decision?
I want to testify.
You want to testify?
Yes.
Okay. And if you can point it back to Mr. Zacher again. Mr. Zacher, have you had sufficient opportunity to thoroughly discuss the case and the decision whether to testify with the defendant?
I have.
Are you satisfied the defendant is making that decision knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily?
Yes.
All right. The court will make a finding that Ms. Dikeman understands that she has a right to testify and a right not to testify. The court will also make a finding that she understands that it is her decision to testify. No one has made any threats or promises to influence her decision. She has discussed it with her attorney. There was a break here for about 15 minutes plus during the course. She has made a decision to testify. I'll find that she is knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily deciding to testify at this point in time. Is that Mr. Zacher, you satisfied with that colloquy?
I am.
Mr. Toberson.
I am. I think the only issue we have to deal with, I think it's been dealt with already, but I want to make sure, are the number of prior criminal convictions for Ms. Dikeman.
Yeah.
Judge, it has not. It's nowhere in the record. The state conceded our motion in limine, requiring them to file a motion and litigate 90609 priors before trial. They filed no such motion. I'm asking the court to exclude that.
Judge, my recollection is we actually did have a conversation about it because we talked about, there's already been testimony about one of the convictions. The other conviction's a felony theft of a fraud, I think from 2013, which is of the same time frame. My recollection is different than Attorney Zachar's, that we did actually discuss her prior criminal convictions, that the court ruled that the number was 2. If I'm wrong on that, then I'm asking the court to hold that hearing now. But I believe we discussed prior criminal convictions for everybody.
It was 2 with respect to Ms. Love, but we've looked through the court record. I don't see any entry where we discussed Ms. Dikeman's priors, and that's why I have that standard motion in limine. Both of these convictions are quite old. The court actually excluded convictions with respect to Mr. Pedrin in this time frame because of the age of the convictions, and we don't have enough time to make a record on whether or not both of them should be included in the 90609 record. That's why I have the motion in limine.
Could you point to the day or the motion?
It would have been the day that we discussed all the criminal convictions for all the witnesses.
be June 20th of 2025, where we, number of them. I don't see it anywhere in the clerk's notes, at least, that we discussed Ms. Dikeman.
Yeah, I don't have time to do this right now, and not only that, I don't, they know about the prior conviction, they've already heard that, so if she does testify, it's yes one time. To be fair, I mean, I'll just do it that way, yes one time. All right, let's bring the jury in.
Okay.
All right, everybody may be seated. Defense, want to call your next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. Our next witness will be Ms. Dikeman.
Okay. Dikeman, why don't you come up here? We'll have you sworn in, and we'll go from there.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Ready, Judge?
Go right ahead.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
My name is Josie Dikeman.
How old are you today, Ms. Dikeman?
I am 33.
I'm going to start with the question that everybody is here to decide. Did you kill Alex Xavier Pedron?
No,
How did you feel about Alex when he was alive?
he was my son. I loved him with all my heart.
How do you feel about Alex now that he's gone?
I miss him every day.
Do me a favor, just pull the mic a little bit closer.
You can pull it all the way up if you want to.
Josie, do you have any other children?
I do.
Who are those children?
Zayden Ehlers, Major Hellrood, Alex Pedron, Brantley Pedron, and Araya Pedron.
Why do you consider Alex your child?
Because he is. I raised him till he was a baby, since he was a baby.
Do the children have different fathers?
They do.
Who are the fathers of your children?
Zayden's father is Jess Miedema. Major's father, I think I forgot Jalen.
Oh, that's okay. Who's Zayden's father?
Jess Miedema.
Who's Jalen's father?
Jalen's father is Dustin Barnes, and he's deceased.
Who is Major's father?
Major's father is Mark Hellrood. Alex's father is Derek Pedron, and his biological mother is Jenna Lowe. And then Brantley and Araya's father is Derek Pedron.
Okay. Were you in a relationship with Derek Pedron?
I was.
For how long were you in a relationship with Derek?
Over 7 years.
We're going to talk about it in detail, but just generally, how would you describe that relationship with Derek?
Abusive.
Where'd you grow up, Josie?
La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Did you graduate from high school?
I did. I graduated from Central.
What year did you graduate?
2010.
Do you have any other family in the La Crosse area?
I do. I have my grandpa and my brother and my mom.
Okay. What's your mom's name?
Rebecca Ehlers.
What's your brother's name?
Gabriel Ehlers.
And what's your grandfather's name?
Richard Ehlers.
So, Josie, are you nervous about testifying here today?
Yes.
Why is that?
I've never had to do this before, and my TBIs, I have neurological issues that people base their opinions on me. They think differently of me because of how I am.
Have people ever misperceived how you're reacting or how you're feeling in a situation?
Yes,
Do you receive disability as a result of your brain injuries?
yes, I do.
What % of disability do you receive?
I'm considered 100% disabled.
Were you 100% disabled before your brain injuries?
No,
And I want to talk about how things are a little bit different here. Have the brain injuries impacted how long it takes for you to think about things?
yes,
Have the brain injuries impacted how hard it is to remember things?
yes,
Have the brain injuries made it difficult to respond right away to somebody?
yes,
And Josie, do you occasionally freeze up when you're struggling with your memory?
yes, I do.
Is what we're seeing today, is this how you look and you act in everyday life?
Yes,
Is the way that you interact with people now different from the way that you interacted with people before your brain injuries?
absolutely.
In what ways?
Before my brain injuries, I could do everything like any other person could. I could think normal, I could read, I could write, I could respond to questions right away like a normal person. I wouldn't lose my words. My memory was great.
Okay. Have you also been diagnosed with anxiety?
Yes.
How does that affect you?
Um, I get anxious. I'm anxious all the time, it feels like.
How about PTSD?
I have PTSD very, it has its highs and lows.
Can you tell the jury about some of the symptoms that you have with PTSD?
I have triggers, I get nightmares, certain places, sounds, people, items trigger me.
How about when somebody's talking to you aggressively or yelling at you?
I think yelling is the biggest trigger.
Was that something that happened a lot with Derek?
Yes,
Now, Josie, have people ever misinterpreted you as somebody who doesn't care or isn't feeling?
yes.
How does that feel when that happens?
I think it happens a lot. And it makes me feel like people just don't understand brain injuries or what it's like to live with a brain injury. I still feel emotion, but it's hard to like not just have a flat face, I guess. I just feel like my face doesn't express, I guess.
Or is it frustrating when people misperceive you like that?
It is. I mean, I guess I've kind of gotten used to having people think differently of me, but it's hard.
Josie, I want to talk about the incidents that led to your brain injuries, and I want to talk about the first one. Can you tell us what was going on that led to that first brain injury?
Sure, we were living on Hinchin Court, Derek, myself, and our children. He had drinking a lot of tequila, and I remember he was punching me, kicking me. He had drugged me by my hair into our bathroom, and he threw me in the tub. And then in between being punched and thrown in the tub, and he took my hair. He had me by my hair, and he was slamming my head into the tile on the ground like a basketball. I had lost control of my bladder and blacked out.
What were you thinking before you blacked out?
I thought I was dying. I thought that was the end of my life.
Was this the November 12th of, or excuse me, the March 1st of 2019 incident?
It would have been March 29th.
March 29th, excuse me. And Derek testified that it was his belief that he put your head through a wall several times. Was that the same incident or a different incident?
It was the same. There was never any holes in the wall, and it was the tile on the floor.
Okay. Now, Josie, when did you learn that something was different after that brain injury?
The next morning, I was puking my brains out, and from then on, I couldn't lift my daughter. I was dropping everything, plates, anything I picked up. I was off balance. I was in and out of the ER because I didn't know what was wrong with my head. Bright lights, loud sounds. I couldn't take.
Were there things that you were able to do before that date that you weren't able to do after that brain injury?
Yeah, I could walk. I could hold my daughter. I could lift a plate without dropping it.
Did the way that you think or remembered things change at all?
Yes. After that TBI, right away, my head was just felt like I got hit by a bus.
Have you suffered from any other symptoms since, like seizures?
Yes.
How about headaches?
Yes, I have headaches a lot.
How about pain?
Yes, I will forever have pain and weakness on the left side of my body.
Tell us about that left-sided weakness. What's that like?
I have a great amount of weakness on the left side of my body compared to the right. And for a while, I was off balance and I would fall, and I've had to learn how to walk and live with that weakness.
Tell us about where after that injury, were you able to drive?
It was hard to drive. It was hard to focus on the road and the speed limit and the stoplights on several different things at once. And it was very hard to focus on multiple things.
Okay. Josie, my understanding is that there's a second time that you suffered a brain injury.
Yes.
What happened leading up to that brain injury?
Jenna Love was moving to Joplin, Missouri, and Derek wanted to go with her. I was still recovering from a brain injury.
Okay.
And
Why were you moving to Joplin?
Derek said that, with a fresh start, things would be better. The violence would stop.
Whose violence would stop?
His.
So what was the plan moving to Joplin? Was it just you and your family, or were other people supposed to come too?
It was myself, our kids. Jenna was already there. And Mark and Major was supposed to meet us a week later.
So the plan was to have multiple adults with different children kind of live together and co-parent all the kids?
Yes.
How long did that last for?
About a week.
What happened that caused you to abandon that plan so quickly?
Jenna kept disappearing. Derek confronted her about it. And then Jenna's boyfriend and Derek got into an altercation. It turned into a fist fight. I tried separating them. And then I got in the middle of them to try to break up the fight, and then Jenna jumped on top of me. And then I went to leave. I said, you know what, we're leaving. We're packing up and leaving. And then I walked in the kitchen, and next thing I knew, it was lights out.
What happened?
Jenna had hit me with a baseball bat from behind.
Did that cause you to lose consciousness?
Yes.
What's the next thing that you remember?
I remember Jenna and Derek pulling me outside.
Did they pull you outside to help, or where did you end up outside?
I remember being in the grass, but there was blood on my van seat, so I think they were trying to put me in the van.
How did you end up getting to the hospital?
Jenna's boyfriend at the time had brought a friend, and he called 911.
Okay, so it was somebody else that called 911 to get you taken to the hospital?
Yes.
At the hospital, Josie, were you evaluated by doctors?
Yes.
Judge, I'm going to object to these and I'm asked for a sidebar.
This is marked Exhibit 286. What's in that photograph?
That's me in the hospital after I got hit with the baseball bat.
What do you look like there?
I was in pain and I had blood all over.
Looks like you're wearing a cervical collar around your neck.
Yes.
And what's that red substance all over your face?
Blood.
How about that red substance throughout your hair?
Blood.
It's been marked as Exhibit 287. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Does that appear to be a closer up view of the wound on your head?
Yes.
What caused that wound?
A baseball bat.
And here is Exhibit 285. Is that a closer up view still?
Yes.
Is that how you appeared in the aftermath of Jenna hitting you on the head with a baseball bat?
Yes.
Offered 285, 286, 287.
Yes, subject to the objection I place on the record and subject to the objection to our photographs on another matter.
Yeah, this is not a matter of this. This was subject to a whole different motion, and court will receive it. But given the graphic nature, I don't think you need to publish it. Go ahead.
Okay. How did life change for you, Josie, after that brain injury?
Everything got worse.
What do you mean?
My brain, my memory, my weakness, my headaches, the ringing in my ears, my right eye doesn't work with my left like it's supposed to. I have eye pain because of the bouncing in the skull from when the bat hit my head.
Did it take you a long time to try and recover from that injury?
Yes.
Have you fully recovered from that injury?
No, I never will.
So, Josie, after that incident, was Jenna prosecuted?
Yes,
Are you aware of whether or not she was sentenced to prison for 5 years in Missouri?
she was.
Were you scared of Jenna?
I was.
So, after that incident with Jenna, Did you listen to how Dr. Andres described your brain injuries to the jury just this morning?
I did.
Do you agree with how she's described some of your problems?
I do. I think she put it into words the way that I never could.
And Josie, if it takes you time to answer a question, does that mean that you're lying to us?
No.
If you freeze up, does that mean that you're lying to us?
No.
So what did you, Derek, and the children do after that incident in Joplin?
I believe we had to wait a day, and then we came back.
Did you have a place to come back to?
No.
So what did you do? Where are you living?
We were homeless. We did go to Laura Lee's for a day, and then we stayed at Derek's mom's, and then Derek left it to me to find housing.
You're kind of going from couch to couch until you found something?
Yes.
What did you do to try and find housing?
I went everywhere. I went everywhere in La Crosse. I had to drive, so I had to have the kids read me the speed limit signs so that I could drive because I couldn't focus. But I had to find us a place to live. We were homeless and we hardly had any food. I went everywhere in La Crosse and nobody could help us because our family size was too big. I went to Brownsville and there was a place there that could help with domestic violence, and they gave me a list of landlords, and they said if you can find a place, we'll pay first month's rent and security. And by the grace of God, the last person on that list had a place for us.
Okay. So is that how you ended up in Brownsville, Minnesota?
Yes.
And we'll get to Brownsville in a moment, but what I'd like to do is jump forward to the household in 2023. At some point, did you, Derek, and the children move to that house on County Road OS?
Yes.
And who was living in the house in that time frame?
When we first moved there? Well,
Yeah, let's start with when you first moved there.
my mom lived there at first, but then she had to move out and we took over.
And once you took over, who was all living in the house?
Myself, Derek, Jalen, Major, Alex, Brantley, and Araya.
Okay, so was Alex living with you pretty much full time at that point when you were in the house on OS?
Yes.
Was Zayden there full time?
Zayden didn't, after Missouri, Zayden couldn't be there anymore because he couldn't watch the violence from Derek and then the bat.
So where was Zayden living?
He lived with my mom.
How about Major? Was Major there full time?
I shared custody with Mark for a while, but at that, before Alex was murdered, I had him full time.
Okay. Was Derek working at all during this time frame?
Off and on.
Where was he working?
Chip Shape Car Wash.
Generally speaking, I know we have some different hours, but what were Derek's hours?
Usually 8:30 to, it depends when he got home. Sometimes he'd get home early, sometimes he'd work late, sometimes he'd have people clock him out.
Were you working at all, Josie?
No, I was 100% disabled the day March 29th,
So
2019.
what kind of things would you do around the house?
I tried, my main priority was feeding the kids, bathing the kids. I worked with a counselor and about my disability and about I would get tired due to my weakness and my pain, after 10 minutes. And she would tell me, work for 10 minutes, take a break, don't overdo it, because then my brain would get tired.
Did you see the photos of how cluttered and messy the house was?
Yes.
Is that something that you felt like you were able to keep up with, Josie?
No.
What kind of things did you do as a parent?
I would read to the kids. I would take them places like the park, the beach, the library. We'd go to the library a lot. Anywhere to wear their energy.
Who did the majority of the cooking for the kids?
I did.
What kind of meals would you try to make for the kids?
Tacos, lasagna, pizza, spaghetti, chicken.
I'll ask you, I'll follow up on this in a moment as well, but did the kids always like your cooking?
No.
Was it difficult for you to keep up with the household, Josie, at all in terms of keeping things clean?
Yes, if I cleaned a room, they messed it up in 2 seconds.
How about with laundry? Was that something that was a constant chore with 5 kids and Derek and you in the house?
It was. I kept up with the washing, but not the folding.
So when we saw pictures of Jalen's bedroom with all of those clothes and all the bins of clothes in there, what was going on with that? Why were they in there?
That would have kind of been the spare bedroom, but yeah, that's where I threw all the clothes after I washed them on that bed.
Can you tell us about a average morning for you getting the kids up and taking care of them?
When I did take them to school, I would pick out their outfits before because that was easier. And if I made them breakfast at home, after I got them ready for school, we'd make breakfast and we'd get in the car and we'd go after we got them dressed and brushed their teeth.
Were all the kids old enough for school at that point?
Not Araya.
Okay, so what would you do with Araya after dropping the kids off at school?
If I had appointments, we'd go to that. Sometimes we'd go to my mom's. Sometimes we'd go to the library.
Did you ever play with Brantley?
Yes.
How often would you play with Brantley?
I'd play with Brantley and Alex and Araya all the time.
What kind of things did they like to play?
Monster trucks, Hot Wheels. We'd buy slime. We'd buy Play-Doh. All kinds of things.
Kind of a never-ending task keeping the kids busy?
Yes.
What did Derek do to help with the household chores?
Nothing.
Did he help cook or make meals on a regular basis?
No.
Did he help clean on a regular basis?
He would clean his area in the living room.
So Derek had a special area in the living room that he had?
Yes.
How about the rest of the house, all that clutter that we saw?
No.
Did Derek do the grocery shopping?
No.
How about taking the kids to school? Did Derek regularly take the children to school?
No.
Was all of that kind of left to you, Josie?
Yes.
What about taking the kids to the doctor if they needed to go be seen? Who generally did that?
I did.
How about the dentist?
I did.
Let's talk a little bit about the home layout. I have some photos marked that are duplicates, or one of them's a duplicate of what the state introduced, but I've got right on them. So, Josie, I'm going to show you 3 photos that are 3D views from the total station that the State Patrol went out and did of your house. Do you recognize these photos?
I do.
And I'm showing you Exhibit 278. Which floor of the home is that?
Down the middle floor.
The main floor?
Yeah.
How about 280? What floor is that?
The basement.
And how about 279? What floor is that?
Upstairs.
Okay, offer 278, 279, 280.
Objection.
Be received. Go ahead.
Josie, this is Exhibit 278, and I'm going to zoom as far as I can here. I should ask you, since this was taken after the search warrant was executed, are all of the things in the same position, or all of your property in the same position it would have been before Alex died?
No.
All right, I'm going to hand you the laser, or I'm going to use the laser pointer here, and I'm just going to ask you to identify some of these rooms. So, right here, this room down in the middle, which room is that?
That would have been my room.
Was it originally a bedroom?
Yes.
Was it intended as a dining room?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was the dining room originally, and then I made it into a bedroom.
You said it was your bedroom. Was that a bedroom that you typically shared with Derek?
No, he was out on the couch.
Okay. And where was the couch located, Josie?
It would have been out here.
Okay, so I'm pointing the laser pointer to the rightmost area of the image in the center. Am I circling kind of the area where the couch was?
Yes.
Is that where Derek spent most of his nights?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to label these here. We have some impressions, so. This is Josie's room. And this is Derek's couch. All right, now, I apologize. I have, my handwriting suggests that maybe I should go to medical school instead of law school, but everyone can read that. If anyone can't, please point it out. Josie, what room is this over here?
That's the kitchen.
Okay. How about this room over on the left side of the image?
That's Major's room.
Okay. And how about this room down here?
That would have been the laundry room, but the boys they like to go sit on top of the clothes and watch that TV.
Okay, so there's a TV in that room that they would sit on top of while you clean laundry and watch television?
Yep.
All right, I'm just going to label these. So this is Major. This is the laundry room. And what room is this down here in the bottom right corner?
That's the living room.
Okay, so this is all the same. This is all the same room.
Up there is where the new dining room was.
Okay.
That table.
Is it a connected room?
It's connected to the living room.
Where's the bathroom, Josie? Is it up
Right
here?
next to Major's room, yep.
Okay. So, are there stairs in this house?
Yes, there's 2 sets.
I'm going to hand you the laser pointer. Why don't you point out the 2 steps and where they lead? You got to.
I know, I'm trying to think.
Oh, sure.
I believe right there's downstairs. Basement.
Okay.
And right here goes to upstairs.
So, Josie, I want to go through a couple of the other diagrams here and just briefly label some of the other rooms. So I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 279. Does that appear to be the upstairs kind of composite view?
Yes.
And I want to go through some of the rooms here. Can you just point out the rooms with the laser pointer and tell me what we're looking at?
This was Jalen's room.
Okay, so this was Jalen's room. I apologize for mixing that up. All right.
This would have been Alex and Brantley's room. And then Araya would sleep over here.
How about that area at the bottom of the right? What was that?
This was just a walkway.
Okay. I don't see a specific bedroom for Zayden in here. Did he have a bedroom in this house?
Well, the laundry room was his room when he did stay there.
Okay. Josie, was there a crawl space or like a little cubby hole upstairs?
Right here, these doors opened.
Okay. So this is the cubby hole?
Yeah, and right, yeah, these. I think it's more over here.
Over there? All right. Extend the line there. All right. Did the kids always sleep in their bedrooms that they had reserved for them?
Never.
Why is that?
They slept by me.
Why did they sleep by you?
They felt safe.
So, I want to show you Exhibit 280 as well. And this looks like the basement, is that right?
Yes.
All right. Can you point out on the diagram where the stairs were in the basement?
I'm sorry?
Can you point out the stairs into the basement on the diagram there?
Right here?
Okay. And are you familiar with what the floor was in the basement?
It was concrete.
Where's the laundry area? Where did you do your laundry in the basement?
Honestly, I can't tell.
Sure. Was the laundry, were the laundry units in the basement?
Yeah, that kind of looks like the wash.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a washing machine. I'm just going to circle this and put washer. Okay. Josie, going back to the to Exhibit 278 that I wrote on, was there a door that you and your family usually use to go in or out of the house?
Yes.
Which door was that?
That door.
Okay, so this is the normal door.
Yes.
And I really butchered that, but everyone knows what I just said. So was there another door into the house?
Yes, this door.
Okay. Did you and your family typically use that door coming in or out of the house?
No, Araya, when she slept, she always was in my room and she liked to set up her dolls right there.
Okay. Josie, were you renting, buying, or something else with this house?
Renting.
Okay, so the condition that the house came in was just what you rented?
Yes.
All right. I'm showing you what's been previously received as Exhibit 204. Does this look familiar?
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
Basement stairs.
And were you responsible at all for the conditions of those stairs?
No,
Would you agree that those stairs were not particularly safe?
they were not.
Let's talk about the stairs. What were the stairs themselves on the basement made of?
Wood.
Was it ever slippery if you're in your socks?
Yes.
I don't see any hand railings at all on this staircase. Were there ever hand railings when you were living there?
No.
And what does the floor look like at the bottom there?
It's concrete.
Okay. Did you ever have to warn the kids not to horse around or near the staircase?
Yes, I did.
They ever listen to you?
No.
All right. So Josie, I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 281. What are we looking at here?
That's Derek's couch and our dining room table. That's the living room and dining room.
Okay. Is this about how it looked usually?
Yes.
Offer 281, move to publish.
Objection.
You received, publish.
So was this the Derek's area of the home, so to speak, where he would spend his time?
Yes.
And is this kind of a normal setup where you'd have a sleeping bag and some other stuff around his couch?
Yes.
So I want to talk to you a little bit about your bedroom. And we don't have a particularly clean picture of the entire bedroom, but I'm showing you what's been previously marked and received as Exhibit 244. Is this your bedroom?
Yes.
Is that, I'll take the laser pointer back from you. Is this your bed up here in this area?
Yes, it is.
Was it usually in that position up against the wall?
No.
Had it been moved at all from the search warrant that you can tell?
Yes, everything was moved.
How about, where was Alex's place? Where would Alex typically sleep?
He either slept on the, I don't know what you'd call it. It was a couch with two different seats in a middle compartment.
Okay. So like
Either on that, and then Araya or Brantley would sleep on the other side, or he slept in my bed.
Okay. And if I'm pointing off here to the left side of the picture, is that generally where Alex's
The
couch?
double couch, but yeah.
Okay. I've got a better picture of that in Exhibit 282. You recognize this photograph, Josie?
Yes, that's the couch.
And does that represent where the couch would have been in that time frame?
Yes, it was.
Offer 282.
Objection.
Received?
Move to publish.
No. Any objection?
No.
Go ahead.
All right. So are we looking at Alex's couch kind of in relation to where the bed was up against the wall?
Yes.
And I have seen in several of these photographs, this red curtain up there. When did you hang that curtain, Josie?
Oh, it was up there since I put the room in there.
Okay, so it was pretty consistently up there.
Yes.
How did you secure the curtain to the top of the wall?
I believe I nailed it.
So nailed it with nails or thumbtacks or something?
Yeah, I think I thumbtacks at first, and then I had to nail it because Derek was ripping it down.
Did I assume that the curtain is up there for privacy in your bedroom?
Yes.
Was it consistently in that position where it was from the top of the wall to the floor?
For the most part, yes.
Were there times at all where somebody would roll it up and put it in on the handrail to the upstairs stairway?
Yes.
And why would you do that?
If I was cleaning.
Okay. Did you have cats too, Josie?
I did.
And did the cats come in and out of the bedroom that way?
Yes.
So, looking at this side of the picture to the right in the center here, it looks like this is the edge of an end table. Is that right?
Yes, it is.
Was there an end table directly next to that where you kept your medications?
Yes.
Sounds like you were on a lot of medications back then. Is that fair to say?
I still am.
Did you ever have a talk with the kids about what was or was not safe for them to take with mom's medication?
I did. They knew that they were all for my brain injury and that I had to take them for my head injury or for my headaches and my seizures.
Okay. I'm going to talk a little bit about the other rooms here in the bathroom. So I'm showing you what's been marked as 283. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
What is that a picture of?
My old bathroom.
For 283.
I just want to see it. No objection, thank you.
Be received, be published.
All right, so Josie, how many bathrooms are in the house?
Just that one?
Just one bathroom for 2 adults and 5 kids?
Yes.
Did that ever cause any congestion in the mornings or after school?
Well, bath time kind of felt like an assembly line.
Okay. And just so we have the setup here, it looks like there's a laminate or a hardwood floor of some sort on the bathroom floor.
Yeah.
And standard setup, otherwise we have a toilet, a shower tub, and a vanity mirror.
Yes.
So I'm going to show you what's been previously received as Exhibit 241. What are we looking at here?
The hallway from the upstairs stairs down and leading into Major's room and the laundry room.
Where's your bedroom in relation to Major's room?
It's right before the picture.
Is it over here on the
Yeah.
left side?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't see your bedroom in this photograph, is that correct?
Right.
Is this Major's room here in the back where it looks like there's a toy T-Rex or something back there?
Yes.
Josie, are you familiar with the layout of Major's room and what you can see from a perspective of Major's room?
I am.
I'm showing you what's been previously received as 243. Is this an interior view of Major's room?
Yes.
And where would Major typically hang out when he was in his room?
On his bed.
So I'm showing you what's been previously received as 242. Is that Major's bed up there?
Yes.
Why would he hang out on his bed?
Because he'd play games or watch TV.
Did Major usually have his own TV there in the room?
Yes.
Okay. Josie, from what you're able to observe, living in that house, is it possible for Major, standing at his bedroom door, to see into your bedroom under normal conditions?
When I look into Major's room, I cannot see Major.
Did you have to go up to the doorway and actually look into the room?
Yes, because I would constantly try to check on him from my room, and I could not. I would have to get up and look and go and check on him in his room.
The other staircase in the home, Josie, going upstairs, was that hardwood or was that carpeted?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
The staircase that led to the upstairs, was that carpeted?
Yes.
Would the kids ever do anything on that carpeted staircase that you had to talk to them about?
Yes, they would always slide down it like it was like a sled, like on their butts.
I'm going to switch gears now that we have an understanding of the house here, and I'm going to ask you about Alex. What was Alex like, just generally?
He was a happy kid. When he was with me, he was full of life. He was loving and kind, and he always, no matter what, even though his life was so crappy with his dad, he always had a smile on his face. Always.
How would you describe your relationship with Alex?
I loved him and he loved me with all his heart. I always think back, and the best times with Alex was him running to me, yelling "Mommy" at school, and going to the library and picking out books and reading them to him. going to the beach and making sandcastles. And outside, Mom, look at this, look at that. And he'd show me tricks with his bike. Running to the truck when I pull up. Like he was just so full of life.
You've described some of the things that you would do together. Tell us about reading with Alex. Was that something that he liked to do with you?
He loved to read.
What do you mean by that?
He would pick out books at school and be so excited to go home and read them.
Now, Josie, was it uncomfortable at all being a step-parent to Alex, knowing what his mother had done to you?
I didn't look at Alex as Jenna. I looked at Alex as Alex.
Did you love him despite what Jenna had done to you?
I loved Alex with all my heart, just as if he came out of me.
What was Alex's relationship like with your other children?
Him and Brantley were best buds. They did everything together.
How would you describe his relationship with Major?
Major was mean to the younger kids. Not so much Araya, but Brantley and Alex. He was meaner to Alex.
The allegation's been made repeatedly in this trial that you treated Alex differently because he wasn't your own son. Do you agree or disagree with that?
That's false. That's absolutely not true.
Why do you say that's not true?
I treated them all equal.
Did you care about Alex any less than you cared about your own children?
No.
Let's talk about Alex and eating habits. Were some of the kids picky eaters?
They all were at times.
And did Alex have any food that he particularly liked or didn't like?
Alex wasn't the pickiest out of the bunch, but there was times where he didn't like what was made.
Now, did you have any rules about dinners and food with the kids?
They had to try it before they said they didn't like it.
Okay, so you always, if you put something in front of them, they said, Mom, that's gross. You always said you have to try a bite before you get something else?
Yes, because I'd give it to them and they said they didn't like it before they even tried it. So they had to take a bite before, and then if they didn't like it, they could have something else.
What other options did the kids have if they didn't like what you cooked?
They could have something that went in the microwave. Like I always had corn dogs. I always had chicken nuggets, Hot Pockets, Easy Mac. Anything that was easy.
Kids know how to access that?
I've made corn dogs so many times. They wanted to do it. They're like, Mom, I want to do it. I want to try. So, yeah, they learned how to make a corn dog.
And just for the record, how do you make the corn dogs that you were feeding to the kids?
You open the wrapper, you put it in the microwave for a minute.
Okay, something that the children knew how to do?
Yes.
Okay. Josie, did you have any healthy foods available for the kids?
Yes, I started hiding the snacks because I wanted them to eat better, especially with going to the dentist and all their teeth were rotting. I wanted to, I put out a basket with fruits in it.
Were the kids welcome to have those fruits if they needed a snack?
Yeah, they could have as much as they wanted.
So the allegation, Josie, has been that you intentionally starved Alex or withheld food from him. Did that ever happen?
No.
How about water? Did you ever withhold water from Alex?
No, and anyone who's ever been to my house knows that I have, right on the floor, I always had cases of water, juice box, Gatorade, everything ready for the kids.
Did Alex like sweets?
They all like sweets.
Would Alex ever get into the sweets?
He would get up and get into sweets or drinks or stuff that he would make him sick.
Were you ever mad at him for that?
No. I would
Would you-
talk to him about it, but I wasn't mad at him for it.
Okay. Can you remember a particular instance where Alex got up and ate something where he ended up getting sick?
Yes, a whole pack of ice cream sandwiches.
All right. Did you talk to Alex after that and about why he needed to only have one?
Yeah, the next day he had diarrhea and his stomach hurt, and I had talked to him that, it's not good to eat a whole pack of ice cream sandwiches because it's not good for your belly.
Let's talk about pizza. Did you get pizza regularly for the family?
We got pizza a lot.
So the claim has been made that you would only allow Alex to eat pizza crusts. Is that true?
No.
Did you have any rules at your house about the crusts?
Yes, they all had to eat the crust.
Do they all like eating the crusts?
No,
Why did you make them all eat the crusts?
because I was finding half-eaten pizza, and they'd want more, and pizza's expensive.
Did Alex ever complain about having to eat the crust?
No.
Um, so this was a rule that applied to all of the kids in the house?
Yes.
So the claim's also been made, Josie, that you would force Alex to eat food with hot sauce on it. Has that ever happened?
No.
Can you think of a time when somebody put hot sauce on Alex's food as a joke or a prank?
Yes, I remember the kids crying because Major had put hot sauce on their food.
How did you react to that?
Major had to make them more.
Is this something that you use as a punishment at all?
Absolutely not.
Did you joke around with the kids about, well, wash your mouth out with hot sauce if they were misbehaving?
Not wash their mouth out, but like Laura Lee and I would say, you want hot sauce, but we never did it.
So let's talk about the dental care here. You mentioned that some of the kids had issues with their teeth.
Yes, Brantley and Alex had cavities.
So what would you do in response to the kids saying that my teeth hurt?
I limited the sweets.
Would you take them to the dentist?
Yes.
Did Derek ever take the kids to the dentist?
No.
Let's talk about Alex in particular. Were there any challenges getting Alex into the dentist right away?
When we first got him, yes. I couldn't get him under our insurance.
What was the problem with that?
He was under his grandma's insurance.
So you needed to get the insurance switched before you could take him to the dentist?
Yes,
Who ultimately ended up taking Alex to the dentist?
I did.
Was Derek involved in that at all?
No.
So I want to talk about a time when Alex lost a dental crown. Do you remember that happening?
I do.
What do you recall about that?
He was scared because he was with his dad when he had lost it, and he was scared, but he eventually told me, and I said that it was okay, and I had to tell Derek, and Derek tried shoving it back in his mouth.
How did Alex lose his dental crown?
He chewed on a piece of candy.
Okay, so like a sticky piece of candy? Is that yes?
Yes.
And when you said that Derek tried to shove it back on, what do you mean by that?
He made Alex open his mouth, and he shoved it back in, and Alex was crying.
Was Alex crying from your observations because that was uncomfortable?
It hurt him.
Did you think that that was a safe or appropriate means of putting a dental cap on top of a tooth that may have bacteria or candy on it?
No, and Derek was laughing.
What did you do once Derek was unable to get the dental cap back on?
I took it and I brought him to the dentist.
Judge, we're 3 minutes to lunch. I'm about to start a new section.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. All right. All right, we will take a lunch break. We'll start back up 1:15. If you need anything, let us know. Thank you. could, so, everybody can send. I could talk to the juror, sometime during lunch, and then I'll come out and let you know if there's any issue. Anything else before we take a lunch break from the defense perspective?
I got it.
State?
No.
All right, be back about 1:10. Thank you. Have you seen everyone? So let's begin. I think everybody's present, right? Okay, just to let the parties know, I did talk to the juror. It's RN 2246. Just so you know. He's fine with continuing on with the jury. That it was sort of expected, sad but expected. Nothing's happening. So really, that's all I found out. Any concerns about that from the state's perspective?
None.
Defense?
No.
Okay. Well, anything we need to talk about before we begin from the state?
No.
Defense?
Your Honor, I should put on the record that I'm told, and one of my other paralegals was in here delivering us lunch earlier. She observed, and Ms. Dikeman observed, several members of the gallery shaking their heads, making gestures at Ms. Dikeman, gasping audibly, speaking. It was loud enough where I could hear it up here. Just ask the court to keep an eye on it and remind the gallery to not intervene.
Yeah, no matter who's testifying, we just need people to try not to respond. That's all I'd ask you to do. If it's hard for you not to do that, it is being streamed. You can step out, watch it. But otherwise, please, the desire is to get all the evidence in for the jury to pay attention to the evidence only. So, okay, having said that, Ms. Dikeman, why don't you go ahead and we'll have you go ahead and take the seat up here. We'll bring the jury in and we'll go from there. Yeah, you can come right up here. Go ahead and get the jury. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a seat. And we'll continue on with the question. Go ahead.
Sure. Josie, I want to ask you just a brief follow-up question about rent. How are you making rent at that home on OS?
I had to go to charities and churches and ask for help with rent.
Did Derek help out at all financially with the family?
He would give me a couple $100, and that was it.
What's your understanding over the rest of his paychecks went?
Drinking and drugs.
All right, let's talk about school. Did you communicate at all with the school for any of the children?
I'm sorry, can you?
Who communicated with the school at Hinton when something came up with the kids?
I did.
Would you describe yourself as involved in the kids' education?
I was very involved.
Did you want the kids to go to school, Josie?
I did.
Why is that?
Because I wanted them to be at school, and it was important for them to learn, and honestly, I could use the break.
Okay. So, in other words, did you like the fact that the kids were missing so much school?
No.
Now, who would be the parent communicating with either the principal or the teachers if there were issues in class?
I was.
Would Derek ever handle that?
No.
What kind of things would you reach out to Alex, Brantley, or any of the kids' teachers about?
Birthdays. There's a number of times where there was bullies. Alex, I remember a couple times where Alex would come home and say kids were mean to him, and I did not stand for bullies. So I would contact the teachers first, and if that wasn't resolved, then the principal. Jalen also had bullies.
Okay. Why did that concern you if Alex was being bullied at school?
Because they shouldn't have to fear going to school.
I'm going to approach with what's been marked as Exhibit 2. You recall talking that having an email exchange, looks like November 29th of 2022 with Mrs. Rocks?
Yes.
Who's Mrs. Rocks?
Mrs. Rocks was a kindergarten teacher for all of my children except Araya.
Okay. And what's the concern that you're expressing here to Mrs. Rocks about Alex? You need to pick it up. Are you having a hard time reading that?
It just takes me longer. That Alex and Brantley were getting bullied by another student.
Is this email the email that you sent to Mrs. Rocks to try and stop Alex and Brantley from being bullied?
Yes.
Objection.
You received?
Josie, at certain points, do you remember talking to Mrs. Rocks about your concern that Alex needs to get enough water and have chapstick at school?
Yes.
Did you email her on March 15th of 2022 to ask if it's okay to bring an extra water bottle and chapstick for Alex to school?
I don't remember the date, but if that, yeah. Yes, I do remember him having very chapped lips and needing a water bottle, yes.
So why did you ask her if it was okay to send an extra water bottle and chapstick with Alex?
I didn't want to just send him with the stuff and having it get taken away. So I wanted to make sure she was aware.
You thought that Alex needed this and you asked for permission to bring it in?
Yes.
Offer 289.
To 289? Okay. Any objection?
No.
Received?
Josie, did you communicate with Mrs. Rocks about things as simple as making sure that Alex's gloves fit during winter?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been marked as 290. Do you recall talking to Mrs. Rocks about whether or not Alex's gloves were the right size?
Yes, it was hard for the kids when they pull out the gloves. The holes kind of come out. And so I was practicing with Alex how to get his gloves on. And so I was letting her know that we found a pair that worked.
So the internal felt lining or cloth lining of the gloves would be pulled out?
Yeah, the fingers would come out, and then it was hard for him to get each finger back in.
Why did you work with Alex on putting his gloves on the right way?
So that he was able to have time to go and play at recess, and he wasn't struggling with his gloves.
Offer 290.
Any objection?
No objection. I would just ask that the dates be referenced to when these emails were sent, please.
I think I did, but if not, for the record, that email was sent on December 8th of 2021. Was there ever a time when Mrs. Rocks told you that Alex had picked on another student at school?
I don't remember.
Do you remember if Alex hit another girl because of she didn't like his shirt?
Yes.
How did you handle that situation?
I believe Alex wrote a card saying sorry.
Is that something that you suggested that he do?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 291. This is an email dated November 29th of 2021. And just read those two lines to yourself, Josie. Let me know if you're familiar with that.
Okay.
Josie, did you email Mrs. Rocks that you were having Alex work on a thank you card or a sorry card for Tegan?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hurt him or beat him up when you heard that Alex had been violent towards this girl in school?
Absolutely not. We talked about how it might have made Tegan feel when he hit her.
Offer 291.
Objection.
Received.
If I get 288, please. 289, excuse me. Josie, when was Alex's birthday?
July 10th, 2016.
Okay. Are you aware of whether or not the school had any birthday celebrations for kids during their birthdays?
It depended on the teacher, but not in Alex's classes.
Was it difficult to get? Did Alex want to have his birthday celebrated in school?
He didn't, I don't remember him mentioning it, but I had talked with Alex if he wanted to celebrate his birthday at school, since his birthday fell on in the summer and not during the school year. When
the kids are in school, did they get to bring in special treats on their birthday and have a special celebration?
Yes, if kids had their birthday during the school year, they got to bring in a treat.
Is that something that you wanted for Alex, even though his birthday was in July?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 288. This is an email dated April 5th of 2022. What are you referring to, Josie, when you ask her if it's okay if you bring in Alex's summer birthday treat on Friday?
Can you wait just a second? I don't have a copy yet. Okay.
What did you mean by that?
I asked Mrs. Rocks if, since Alex's birthday was in July, if he could bring in a special treat to celebrate his birthday on Friday.
And did she agree to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Offer 288.
Objection.
Received.
Josie, was there ever times when you communicated with the school about the kids being sick?
Yes.
Were the kids sick a lot?
Yes.
And I'm just going to show you one example here. This has been marked 293. Are you describing the symptoms as you and your family are experiencing them?
May I have a copy of 293, please?
Dated January 18th of 2022. Are you expressing some concerns about COVID starting to run through your house?
Yes.
And are you expressing your concerns in real time as you're experiencing them?
Yes.
Why are you telling Mrs. Rocks that COVID is running through your house?
Because it was?
You wanted her to know what was happening with the health of the kids?
Yes.
Offer 293.
Objection.
Received.
Josie, after Alex passed away, were you concerned at all about how the other kids were doing in school?
Yes.
Did you reach out at any point to the teachers of the children to see how they were doing after Alex passed away?
Yes.
Showing you Exhibit 294. This is an email dated February 23rd of 2023. So approximately 12 days after Alex died. Why were you emailing Mrs. Rocks on that day? Were you checking on Brantley?
Yes, I was.
Why did you think it was necessary to check on Brantley?
Because I wanted to know if he was okay. We had just lost Alex, and it was hard on all of us.
So you're concerned about your kids and how they were doing with that?
Brantley wasn't handling it well, no.
Brantley and Alex pretty close?
They were.
Offer 294.
Received.
So, Josie, it looks like you had a lot of communication with both Mrs. Oliver, the principal, and Mrs. Rocks, the kindergarten teacher. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Are you aware of whether or not Derek ever reached out to the school about concerns with the kids?
He did not.
Now, were there times when Alex was given the option of remote learning?
Yes, there was a time where they all had to have remote learning.
What did you do to help the kids with remote learning?
I did everything I could.
What did Derek do to help the kids with remote learning?
Nothing.
Can you recall a time where Derek ever was available to help them log on?
Yes.
Did he do so?
No.
Were you involved in any way, shape, or form, Josie, with Jenna Love's request to see Alex's school records?
I was not.
Did you have anything to do with Derek choosing to sign or not sign that release of information?
I left that alone.
Let's talk about discipline. You've got 5 kids in and out of the house. I have to imagine that they misbehave every now and then.
Oh, yeah.
How did you handle discipline when a child does something wrong?
I had timeouts. They went to their room. I worked very close with Jeff Ryland, a counselor at Gunderson. He was seeing Major and Jalen and Brantley after Alex passed. And
What were you working with Mr. Ryland on
Objection's irrelevant.
as to the discipline?
Overruled.
he was not only helping me for Major's violence and
Move to strike, that's not related to discipline. Questions about discipline?
I think she can talk about what her experience is. Overruled.
violence and lying, but he would help me with ideas instead of saying no, don't do that, and no all the time. How about we do this? How about we do that? He diagnosed.
Oh, we can't go into what he
Right,
diagnosed.
I
but,
know, that's why I stopped.
Um,
But he would give me better ideas for parenting all the kids and getting them to listen better, like a star chart or a star system. Like
what is a star chart?
I did, where they would get 5 stars, and they would earn them if they did something to help, or they did something good, or they would earn their stars, and if they got 5 stars, they would get something they wanted, or get to do something they wanted, or get extra tablet time, get to stay up late.
Yeah, you've listed a couple. What are some of the rewards that the kids would get with the star chart system?
I would object to the relevancy at this point.
It's on discipline.
It's part of discipline, overruled. Go ahead.
Discipline's not a defense in this case, not a legal
We're-
defense.
We're not saying that she used physical discipline, Judge.
That's not relevant.
Sure.
Overruled. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
What were some of the rewards that the kids would get with the star chart system?
It depended on the child, but it could be anywhere to treats, because I would limit those, to staying up late, extra tablet time, because I would limit electronics, or staying up late. I don't know if I said that.
Okay. Did the star system work?
Not for all of them.
Do you acknowledge that occasionally you would yell at the kids?
Yes, I would.
Did the star system work better than yelling?
Yes.
Did you ever hit the children as a form of punishment?
No.
Did you ever kick the children as a form of punishment?
No.
Did you ever use physical discipline with something like a spoon or a spatula or a paddle on the kids?
Absolutely not.
Now, have you had a chance to observe Derek's means of disciplining the kids?
Yes.
Was his way of disciplining the kids different from yours?
Yes.
How so?
He had a short fuse. He was unpredictable. He had no patience. He was very violent. He didn't treat them like they were kids.
What do you mean when you say that Derek was very violent?
He would throw them across the room. He would hit them. He would kick them. He would slap them. His go-to was the head.
What do you mean by that?
He would hit them over the head.
Did that appear to cause the children pain when he would do that?
Yes.
What kind of things would set Derek off where you would physically harm any of the kids?
Objection to bag is the timing.
Yeah, if you can be more specific.
Have you ever noticed what would irritate Derek to the point, can you give us an example of something that would irritate Derek to the point where he was become physically violent with any of the kids?
If he was angry with me, if the kids did something wrong, if they were crying, one thing he really did not like is if they had an accident.
We're going to get into this in more detail later, but have you ever seen Derek hit Alex?
Yes.
How many times?
More than I can count.
Now, Josie, one thing that I didn't ask you about is choking or strangling. Is that something that you've ever seen Derek do to any of the children?
That is another thing that he did a lot.
Did he do that to you as well?
Yes.
Let's talk about you and Derek in the home in specific. Was there physical violence in your home while Alex was still alive?
Yes.
Who was the person behaving violently?
Derek Pedrin.
Was Derek ever violent towards you?
Yes.
And when we say violence towards you, what kind of things are you referring to?
He would hit me, kick me, grab me by my hair, choke me, punch me, throw me, rape me.
Okay. How many times would you say Derek has done those things to you?
More times than I can count.
Did the kids ever see Derek physically attacking you?
Yes,
How often did that happen?
all the time.
Were you scared of Derek, Josie?
I still am.
What kind of things would precede or come before an attack on you by Derek?
If I took too long at the store, if I took too long anywhere, if I wasn't home when he wanted me home, if I was on my phone, if I took too long in the bathroom, if I wouldn't talk to him, if he was too drunk and high.
Was Derek violent with you both when he was sober and when he was not sober?
Yes.
Did it matter if he was drinking or using drugs in
No.
terms of when he would become violent with you?
No.
Josie, I'm not going to belabor the point here, but I am going to ask you. You mentioned that Derek raped you. Is that correct?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
He would force himself inside me when I would tell him no or stop.
Would he do this when you had tried to break up with him?
Yes.
How many times did that happen?
I can't count over the years.
How did you feel during those moments?
Helpless.
I want to talk about some of the specific instances where the police became involved. Have the police ever become involved because of Derek's violence towards you?
Yes.
And have you called the police every single time that Derek became violent with you?
No.
How about with the kids?
No.
So I'm going to move you back to March of 2019. Is that the incident that you've described where Derek used your head like a basketball?
Yes.
And was Laura Lee there at that point?
Yes.
Did you ask her to call the police for you?
I screamed it running from Derek, yes.
Was Derek asking her to call the police on you?
No.
Now, that incident, I know you said that your head was banged against the tub. You recall hearing Derek say that there was another incident where he put your head through a wall?
Yes.
Was that a different incident or the same incident?
If he did it that time, I don't remember. But I know he repeatedly slammed my head into the tile floor.
Was this violence that you experienced in March of 2019, was that out of the ordinary for Derek when he was abusive to you in the future?
It was not. There's several times I thought I was going to die.
Let's talk about when you moved to Brownsville, Minnesota. That would have been around the summer of 2020, as I understand it.
Can you repeat that?
Sure. You moved to Brownsville after you moved from Joplin.
Yes.
And I know that you were kind of homeless for a period of time in between. Is that right, Josie?
Yes.
Now, were you working with anybody at the Salvation Army trying to get funding for your housing?
I was.
And did you discuss any concerns about violence in the home during that time frame?
Yes.
Did Derek agree to move out or leave?
No.
So I want to bring you to July 13th of 2020. Do you remember 911 being called in Brownsville on that day?
Yes.
To the best of your recollection, Josie, can you tell us what happened?
I'm sorry, did you say it was a hang-up?
Nope, this is not the hang-up. This is the, was there, do you recall an incident where Derek threw you to the ground and broke
Yeah.
your phone?
Yes.
Okay, tell the jury what you remember about that.
He had beaten me and broke my phone.
Were there any kids present for that?
Yes.
How about Alex? Was he present?
He was present.
Um, and was Alex ever present for any other time that Derek was abusive to you?
He was present a lot of the times Derek was abusive to me.
Would Alex ever try to help you out when his dad was behaving like that?
He would, and he would scream and cry, "Mom."
How would Derek react to that when Alex would scream and cry, "Mom"?
He would take the boys and he would throw them in the room and he would tell Alex, "I'm not his mom."
How did that feel, hearing Derek say that you're not his mom?
It would hurt that he'd use him as a pawn.
That's something that you said before, right, Josie? Using him as a pawn?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
He would bring him in the middle, and sometimes I was his mom, sometimes I wasn't, and when we were fighting, I wasn't, and I didn't feel like that was fair to Alex.
Now, was Derek arrested from that Brownsville incident?
Yes,
When's the next time that you saw him?
when he got out.
Bringing you forward to August 26th of 2020, do you recall the police coming to your home following a 911 hang-up?
Yes,
What was happening leading to the 911 call?
that was one of the severe beatings.
So Derek was hurting you?
Yes,
Do you recall what you told the police when they arrived?
that one of the kids had accidentally called.
Why did you tell them that?
Derek had made me do it.
How did he make you do it?
He threatened to kill me if I didn't.
Would he make you talk to the police and tell them that things didn't happen on other occasions?
Yes,
Would you agree to do that for Derek at times?
I felt like I didn't have a choice.
Moving you forward to November 12th of 2022, this is at the house on OS. Do you recall Derek being arrested by the sheriff's department on that day?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the date?
Sure, November 12th of 2022. This is an incident involving hamburger meat. Do you recall that? What was going on leading up to that incident?
Derek was mad at me, fighting with me. I had told him it was over. I'm sorry, my brain's going through a lot right now, and it's
Sure.
starting to block everything out, but I'm gonna try.
Let me just redirect you here, Josie. Was there a point in time where Alex was separated from the rest of the kids?
Yes, I had went to a rummage sale, and Derek wouldn't let Alex go with,
Why not?
because he was drunk and high, and he said that he was gonna take Alex to a hotel to see Aubrey, his sister,
Do you remember where the rummage sale was?
Galesville.
What were you getting at the rummage sale?
Out of their basement, they sold a bunch of Tide and just household cleaners for really cheap. They bought pallets of it, and so I'd go stock up because it was really, really cheap.
Okay. When you got back from the rummage sale with the rest of the kids, were Derek and Alex still there?
Yes, Derek was passed out drunk on the floor, and Alex was sitting next to him with a bag of chips, and his hair was wet, and he had brushed it to the side.
Why was Alex's hair done like that?
I called him over and I asked him, did he do his hair? And he said yes, he wanted to look handsome for his sissy.
Did he look handsome?
He looked very handsome.
How did it feel seeing Alex on the floor eating chips with his father passed out?
It hurt.
What did you do once you saw Alex on the floor eating chips next to Derek passed out?
I told him to bring the chips upstairs and not to wake his dad, and that I'd make supper.
Why was it important not to wake Derek up?
Because he start screaming and being violent like he had before I went to the rummage sale.
Josie, did you make supper?
I did.
What do you recall making, or what ingredients do you recall using?
I was making hamburger, and I don't remember if I was making tacos or spaghetti.
What happened next?
I was browning the hamburger, and then I remember I was going to dump the grease, and Derek had woke up.
What happened when Derek woke up?
He had came in the kitchen and started screaming at me for cooking the hamburger.
He was upset that you cooked the hamburger meat?
Yes.
What happened after that?
He started fighting me for the hamburger meat, and he was trying to fight me for the hot pan, and it all dumped in the sink.
Was that the end of it?
No, he started beating me, punching me, kicking me, choking me.
Were the kids around?
Yes.
Is this one of the incidents where we saw videos during Derek's testimony of him hitting you?
Yes.
And Josie, just to jog your memory, is this the video where Major was crying inside of the closet?
Yes.
Now, during that video, you said that Derek had threatened to kill you, and you sent that video to Laura Lee. Is that something that you did?
I did.
Why did you send videos like that to Laura Lee?
I sent her a lot of videos because Derek would go through my phone and delete them.
Did you want her to have evidence in case Derek did something more?
Yes.
Now, you made a 911 call that we heard earlier in the evidence. Do you remember listening to that?
I did.
What did you mean, Josie, on that 911 call when you told the 911 dispatcher that he just did the same thing to his 6-year-old?
That he had just beaten his 6-year-old.
Choked him?
Yes.
Were you telling the truth when you're talking to the dispatcher?
Yes.
Did anybody ever ask you what you meant by that comment on the 911 call?
No.
Now, was Derek arrested as a result of the November 12th incident?
Yes.
Was he prosecuted for strangling and battering you?
Yes.
Did the abuse stop after that point?
No.
In that 911 call, you also made a comment to the dispatcher that he was teaching his son to lie. What did you mean about that?
He would take Alex outside or in the living room, and he would tell Alex to tell me or other people that I hurt him, or he would even video him saying that mom hits him, mom kicks him. He would try to get Alex to say those things, and Alex would cry.
Did he ever call Alex any names when Alex sided with you, or?
There's times where Derek would be so drunk and high and violent that Alex would be scared to go by him. And Derek would call him a traitor.
How did Alex react to being called a traitor?
I would tell Alex that Derek didn't mean it. And Alex would say, I know, he's just drinking liquor.
You said wicker, is that right? Is that yes?
Yes.
Is that how Alex pronounced liquor?
Yes.
So he was able to attribute some of his father's behavior to his substance use?
Yes.
Moving you forward, Josie, to February 7th of 2023. This is 4 days before Alex died. Do you recall seeing those videos? It was a series of 2 videos where Derek came in screaming that you were a whore, and then the subsequent video, he says he hoped you died and pulled down the curtain.
Yes.
What was happening leading up to those videos?
I'm sorry, I'm getting a block.
That's okay. Um, um, it appeared that all the kids were in the room. Do you recall that?
Yes.
What were the kids doing in the bedroom?
They always slept by me because they were scared, because Derek was always drunk and high.
Is that pretty normal for the kids to all be in the bedroom with you even on a regular night?
Every night.
And did the kids ever go and sleep with Derek around him when he was drunk or under the influence of a substance?
Never.
How about when Derek was yelling and screaming like that? Would they ever go and sleep by him?
They'd be scared.
So it was pretty common to have a bed full of kids and then have kids on the couch?
Yeah, I'd always have them in my room.
Now, during that video, does Derek say did Derek say anything that was concerning enough to you that you had to call the police?
I know he said he was going to kill me, and
this is how he was acting at home just 4 days before Alex died?
yes, it only got worse.
Josie, I've asked this of multiple witnesses, but I want to get your take on this. Was it your impression that Derek was out of control in that video?
Yes,
You recall what Derek did when the police arrived at your home on February 7th?
he ran
Where did he run to?
into the woods.
Now, are you aware of whether or not Judge Horn issued a no contact requirement between you and your home after that?
He did.
Did he ultimately comply with that contact?
No.
So, Josie, I'm going to show you what's been marked as. Did it say that?
Yeah, it's already been.
I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as 233. Did you turn to Laura Lee whenever Derek would be violent in these moments?
Yes.
Was she somebody you could talk to about what was going on at home?
Yeah.
All right, I'm showing you what's been marked as 233. This is a series of Facebook exchanges on February 7th, beginning at the UTC time is 7:28 and 37 seconds. However, subtracting 6 hours for Central Time would be approximately 1:28 a.m. Have you seen these before?
Yes.
And why are you reaching out to Laura Lee?
Because I always talk to her when things happened with Derek.
Okay. And do you recall telling Laura Lee that it was bad enough, that Derek got arrested before it even got too bad?
Yes.
So what we saw in that video wasn't Derek at his worst?
No.
And do you recall Laura Lee's impression, or initial impression of asking you, did he lay his hands on you again?
Yes.
Was that something that she knew about, all of the violence that was ongoing?
Yes.
Now there's a comment in there saying that he wouldn't even let you talk to me yesterday. Laura Lee says that to you. What's she talking about?
He wouldn't let me talk to anyone. I wasn't allowed to talk to family. I wasn't allowed to have friends. It was just him and home. He expected me to answer his text messages and his phone calls 24/7 when he was at work. If I didn't answer, it would be a fight, even if he was working.
Would he tell you that you couldn't talk to friends like Laura Lee?
Yes.
Would he tell you that you couldn't talk to family members?
Yes, and if I was with Laura Lee, I was cheating.
That was his impression?
Yes.
Did he ever ask you to do anything regarding your social media friends?
He already went through my Facebook and deleted everyone he wanted to delete. I never went on Facebook because I was accused of cheating if I was on there.
Were you made to exclude some of your male friends?
Yes.
Now, you reported that Derek told you that he wanted you dead on that day. Is that something that you were reporting shortly after this incident happened?
Yes.
And was that the truth?
Yes.
Now, at the end here, Laura Lee says, duck him. Maybe I need to get my friends get on him again. Do you recall that comment?
I do.
What's that referring to?
It's referring to her friends from the birthday party, her Hispanic friends, who she's known for several years.
If 233 hasn't been received in its entirety, I'd offer it now.
Any objection?
No.
Be received?
Now, Josie, these times that the police were called, were these all of the times that Derek abused you?
No.
Why didn't you always call the police when Derek got like that?
I remember times where I would fight for the door, try to send the kids to the neighbors to get help. He would take every phone in the house, every tablet. I thought we'd all die that day. It was impossible to get help.
Was it so normal, Josie, that you accepted that Derek would become violent with you and the kids?
Yes, I thought it was normal. I thought that was our life.
Let's talk about drug use. Are you aware of whether or not Derek was taking any prescribed prescription medication?
Not prescribed.
What are you aware of?
He was taking Xanax.
How do you know that, Josie?
I watched him, and I've seen his phone, and I've seen him with it.
So what would you see Derek do in terms of how would he take it?
He would snort it on his table in the living room.
Would he take it any other ways?
He would take it in his mouth.
Okay, like a normal way that one would take a pill?
Yes.
How many times would you say that you've seen Derek use Xanax?
More times than I can count.
Has Derek ever admitted to you that it was Xanax that he was using?
Yes.
What did the Xanax look like?
Bars, but there's times I've seen other types of pills that I assumed were Xanax.
Do you notice anything about the colors of the pills? Or the bars?
I think they were not like a white, but like a off-white maybe. I didn't get too close to it. A bluish color.
You ever saw him? Yeah, you saw him with the blue pills as well.
Yeah.
Did you know where Derek was getting it from?
Yes.
Had you ever gone through his phone and seen some of those text messages?
Yes, I've never met the person, but he's told me who it was, and he's told me he was going to that person's house, and he sent me pictures of guns on the table at that person's house. And yeah,
How did that make you feel when he sent you a picture of guns on his drug supplier's table?
scared. He
How
was
many?
trying to brag about it, like, these are my friends. If, and there's times where he's threatened me, if I don't kill you, I know people who will.
How many times would you say that you've seen text messages on Derek's phone going to buy Xanax?
I haven't gone through his phone that many times, but I know at least 3.
How was the Xanax packaged when you saw Derek with it?
He had it in baggies.
Like a sandwich baggie or a Ziploc
Yes.
baggie? Okay. Did you know where Derek kept his Xanax at the house?
I did not.
Now, were you able to observe any changes in Derek after he would either snort or swallow Xanax?
It just reminded me of when he was drunk.
Were there times where he could appear calm?
No.
Were there times when he would look or sound particularly high to you?
I mean, it just reminded me of his blurred, stumbly, drunk Derek.
And did Xanax prevent Derek from acting violently?
No,
Now, Josie, I'm going to ask you, did Derek ever give you Xanax?
no,
Were you taking Derek's Xanax?
no, I was not.
I want to talk to you a little bit about one of the videos that we saw of you and Derek arguing on a couch in the living room. Do you remember that one?
I do.
What did you mean when you confronted Derek and said, you mean the Xanax that you bought and took?
They were his Xanax that he bought and he took.
What did you mean when you said that you checked his messages and then sarcastically asked him, so you just buy the Xanax from your friend?
That they were Xanax that he bought from his friend and he took.
Did you have any reason to believe, Josie, that this video would be played more than 3 years later in a trial that you're facing prosecution for homicide?
Absolutely not.
Were you speaking the truth when you confronted Derek about using and purchasing Xanax?
Yes.
Now, Derek's testimony was that he bought Xanax, but only to give to you. Is that true or not true?
Not true.
Was Derek doing much of anything that was nice for you towards the end of that relationship?
No.
I want to talk to you a little bit about that text from July 6th of 2021 to your mother asking her if she wanted to try a Xanax. Do you remember that?
I do.
What was going on?
I was talking to my mom about I was going to go over there and help her because she wasn't doing well. And Derek hated going to my mom's. He hated me being at my mom's. He hated me giving anyone else attention other than him. And he told me to ask her if she wanted Xanax.
So it was Derek offering to provide her a Xanax?
Yes.
Did your mom take one?
No.
So, Josie, the claim has also been made that you would get Xanax from your mother. Was that true?
No.
Would you occasionally pick up prescriptions for her?
I would.
It was at the Walmart pharmacy in Onalaska?
South side of La Crosse, next to where I pick up the kids from school.
Oh, sure. Now, Josie, do you deny at all that your mom would occasionally give you prescription painkillers?
I do not.
What was she giving you the painkillers for?
I was in a lot of pain from being beaten and my left-sided pain.
Would you ever get pills like hydrocodones for after Derek had been violent with you?
Just hydrocodone, that's it.
Did you have a prescription of your own for hydrocodone at some point?
Yes, I did. I was on a very low dose.
Was it ever Xanax that you got from your mother?
Absolutely not.
I want to talk about Ted Colkind. Who's Ted?
He is a family friend that my mom's known for several years.
Okay. And what were your interactions like with Ted?
I would, if I went to the store, I would help him with groceries. If I always made dinner and there was always way too many leftovers because it seemed like if I made a meal, the kids wouldn't like it. So I'd bring him leftovers and honestly, he was a getaway, a place to go with the kids to avoid going home.
How would you describe Ted's health generally?
He has poor health. He's in a wheelchair.
Okay. Has he needed people to help take care of him, clean his apartment, cook his meals, go to the grocery store, that sort of thing?
Yes.
Is that something that you've been doing for Ted?
Yeah, I help him when he needs help.
And it sounds like your mom helped him out too as a family friend.
Yes.
Did Ted get to know the children at all?
Yes,
Would you ever bring the kids over to Ted's house?
I would.
How would you describe the kids around Ted?
They'd draw him pictures. They thought it was really fun to go under his bed and grab like the remotes, and he has a grabber and he'd drop that under the bed or whatever he'd drop under the bed. Alex and Brant would crawl under there and grab all his stuff he dropped under there. So, it was teaching them to help too.
So one of those like toy claws that you get at
Yeah.
the fair. Okay. Did Ted appear to get along with the kids?
Oh yeah, he's very good with kids, and the kids loved him.
Was Ted somebody that you could confide in at all about what was going in at home?
Yeah, I would talk to him.
Talk to him about Derek?
Yes.
Did he ever express to you that you need to get out of that relationship?
Calls for hearsay.
Stay.
Was Ted ever in a position to see Derek become violent with you?
Yes.
Was there a period of time that he lived with you and your mother after a knee surgery?
Yes.
You need to take a headache medication, Josie, or are you doing okay?
Can we take a break?
Can we get 5 minutes maybe?
Yeah, let's take maybe we can go in a bit. Anyway, let's take about a 10 to 15 minute break. We'll see you after the break.
I can look at my email.
About 15 minutes. Yeah, about 25 after. 25 after.
Please rise.
Be seated. Looks like all the parties are here. Okay. Can we bring the jury in from the defense perspective?
Yes, Your Honor.
State?
Ready?
Okay. Bring him in. All right, everybody may be seated. Go ahead.
Josie, did you experience a moment of brain fatigue or headache that we've talked about earlier?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask questions. I'm going to ask questions slowly here. At any time, did you receive fentanyl patches from Ted Colkine?
No.
Would Derek accuse you of things like that on video?
That and multiple other things, yes.
Is that something that he would do when he knew that he was being recorded?
Yes.
So let's talk about this. Why did you make the decision to start recording Derek?
Because I thought that he would stop. I thought I needed to show, I thought in case something happened, I would have something to show if something happened, but
You'd have evidence?
yes.
Did you ever think that that might protect you, that he wouldn't become violent if he knew there was a camera on him?
Thought there was a chance.
Did that ever serve as a shield? Did that ever protect you when you had a camera up?
No.
How often would you say that you were recording Derek?
A lot more than what we've seen.
And how would Derek react when he would do something like hit you or hurt you on camera? How would he react to the videos?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Sure. Did Derek ever take any steps to delete the videos?
Yes.
What did he do?
He would take my phone and delete them. during the abuse or after.
Did he ever destroy any of your phones?
Yes,
More than one?
yes,
Did Derek ever take SD cards out of your phone or other devices?
yes.
Now, I want to talk about some of the videos. I'm not going to play all of them again here, but I want to talk about the video where Brantley is walking around with his fingers in his ears. Do you remember that one?
I do.
Was that something that Brantley just knew to do when Derek was acting like that?
It did. Or he did.
And what's Derek talking about when he's yelling at you that I have cameras in here, you know?
He had,
Objection calls for speculation. Unless she knows.
She knows.
Yeah.
Derek had cameras in the house.
Both of you had the apps on your phones for those camera systems?
Absolutely.
I want to move forward and talk a little bit about the video that was completely dark that we played in opening statements, where Derek was in there yelling at you and then eventually hit you. Do you remember which video I'm talking about?
I do.
Did you notice anything about his appearance from what we were able to tell?
He was drunk and high.
Is that a state that you've seen him in before?
Yes.
Do you recall about what time of day that was?
It had to have been in the night. I think I said maybe 12 or 12:30.
Yeah, if you said out loud that it was midnight, do you believe that that would be about the time that this happened?
Yes.
So Derek's testimony was that he never hit you in this video. Did you get hit?
Yes, I did.
Where did you get hit?
In the face.
Is that why you said that he confronted him and said that you just hit me in the face?
Yes.
When Derek said that he only hit your cell phone and nothing else, was that true?
No.
Is it normal for Derek to mock you afterwards and say, what?
It is. Yes, that's normal.
Was it normal for him to threaten to send materials to Mark to try and get Major taken away from you?
Mark or my lawyer, he would say.
Your lawyer being Sean O'Neill at the time?
Yes.
Anything out of the ordinary in that video, Josie, in terms of the abuse that you experienced at home?
No, it was that and worse.
So, did you wear patches at times on your skin?
I would try to quit smoking, yes.
So what were you doing to try to quit smoking?
I would wear the nicotine patches.
Would Derek frequently accuse you of wearing a fentanyl patch?
Yes, he would.
I want to talk about the video of you in bed with Brantley, and you can see Orion part of the video. Do you recall which one I'm talking about?
I do.
You sounded very congested at the beginning of that video, Josie. What was going on?
I had been crying
Why were you crying?
because Derek had beat me with my child in my hands.
Which child was in your hands?
Brantley.
And is this the incident, Josie, where you used something to get him off of you?
I did.
What did you do?
I grabbed it was a flower pot, a little flower pot. That was all I could reach, and I hit him in the head with it.
What was Derek doing to you before you hit him in the head with it?
He had slammed me into the countertops, and as I was going to the ground, I had grabbed the flower pot.
Do you recall Brantley turning to Derek and saying,
Objection calls for hearsay.
the video's already been played, Judge.
We'll play the video.
How did it make you feel, Josie? Brantley's response on the bed.
Or watching it hurts me to see that those kids had to went through all that. I mean, the mind I have now versus being in that situation, I didn't know that there was safety.
Was that a way that you felt often back then?
Back then, I thought that was normal. I thought that that was life forever. I thought we were trapped.
Was it apparent to you that the kids knew when Derek was out of control?
Question calls for speculation, also vague.
Overruled.
Was it apparent to you that the kids knew when Derek was out of control?
Yes, they did.
And they knew enough to tell him that he was drunk and scaring them?
Yes.
Now, during that video, Josie, you said that Derek had pushed you and punched you. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Why did you say those things to Derek?
Because he did. That's the flower pot one, correct?
Yes.
He did. He had pushed me into the counter. We fell to the ground and he was punching me, and that's when I hit him with the flower pot.
On the subject of Brantley, how long had it been since you'd been able to see him or talk to him or interact with him?
The only child I have seen is my oldest son, Zayden. The rest I have not seen in 3 years.
What was it like seeing Brantley for the first time in this trial?
Heartbreaking, especially hearing all of the lies that he...
Objection. She's commenting on the testimony of another witness. I ask that that be stricken.
They are lies.
Be struck. Go ahead.
Were you crying when Brantley was in here?
Yes, I was.
Were you crying in part because it was really hard not to see your little boy for 3 years?
It was very hard, and he looked very lost.
Now, there were any number of claims throughout this trial that you didn't treat Alex the same as the other kids. Do you agree or disagree with that?
Disagree. It's false.
Was it so when Derek was saying in that video that you treat Alex like shit and your other kids get everything they want, what was going on?
He was lying.
Is that something that he would do on other videos?
He would.
How would Derek, would Derek ever separate Alex from the other kids when he was angry at you?
He would, and that's when I felt like he would treat the other kids different than he treated Alex. I mean, the other kids didn't get the option to go to the hotel or didn't get the option to do anything. He would just separate them, and they would feel like, why does Alex get to do these things that we don't get to do?
So, Josie, moving on from that video, I want to talk about some of the others. Are those videos, do they represent kind of the regular overnight at your home when you were still living with Derek? Where he's drunk or high or screaming at you?
That was every night.
Every night? Yeah, what did you mean in one of the videos when you said, every night, this is my life, you standing over me drunk?
That's how it was.
What did you mean when you said that the kids need a better life?
They did. Every day I prayed and wished for a better life for them. I just didn't know how to get it.
What did you mean, Josie, when you said that maybe once we're broken up, the kids can finally go to school?
That's how I felt.
Did Derek's behavior keep the kids up that you were able to observe?
Yes, it did.
And I saw in a number of these videos that tablets or TVs were on at times. Can you tell us why that happened when Derek was in there yelling at you?
I would try to drown out the sound. It was hard to keep the kids in their rooms because they were always scared. They would have nightmares. They wanted to be by me.
So you would turn on the TV or let them have the tablets so that they didn't pay attention to what was going on with their dad?
Yes.
Josie, because of the abuse at home, were you ever physically incapable of taking the kids to school?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury why that is?
I would have bruises all over my legs, head to toe. I would feel like I couldn't walk, like I physically could not get up and get my kids ready for school. And
Were there times when Derek was so exhausting at night, yelling and screaming, that it was hard to get up in time?
especially with my brain injury, yes. Mentally, with a brain injury, it's and no sleep, it's hard. I mean, especially during this trial, it's not getting any sleep. It's mentally hard to function.
So, Josie, in one of the videos, Derek accuses you of being a pill popper, and your response was, "That would be you." Do you recall saying that?
I do.
What did you mean by that?
Well, since my first TBI, all I had was a thyroid medication before that. After that, I have like a whole pharmacy due to my TBI and seizures. He called me a pill popper since then
Why did you tell Derek that he was the pill popper?
because he takes Xanax.
Was that a common accusation from Derek when he was angry at you, that you were just popping pills?
Yes.
Were there ever times, Josie, where you would need to pack up your kids in the middle of the night and go to your mom's?
Yes.
Why is that?
Objections vague as the timing.
I asked if there's ever times, Judge. We don't need to, yeah.
You can identify the times.
Were there ever moments in your relationship with Derek where you would have to pack up the kids in the middle of the night and go to your mom's?
There's been more times than I can count that I've had to where I felt I had a window of opportunity, that I had enough time to pack the kids up and load them in the van, and he wouldn't be able to stop me. Very rarely was I able to feel like I was safe enough to have that time to be able to pack them up and get in the vehicle and go.
One of the videos that we saw ended with you saying that you have to pack up the kids and go to grandma's, and you said, "Come on, kids, let's go." What was happening in that moment?
I wanted to pack them up and leave. Whether I made it to the door and into the vehicle, I'm not sure.
Now, Josie, were the videos that we've seen all of the videos that you've taken of Derek over the years?
This has been asked and answered at this point.
Yeah, sustain.
Did those videos represent a good idea of what it was like living with Derek in that time frame?
This has also been asked and answered.
Sustain.
Josie, did you have particularly incriminating videos that you kept anywhere?
I did. I had a SD card in a phone in my backpack at my mom's before I got arrested, and that had a lot of a lot of videos and pictures of the abuse of Derek towards Alex, towards the other kids, and towards me.
I'm going to project what's been previously accepted as Exhibit 210. Josie, did you communicate with Derek often by text and Facebook and other means?
I did.
And do you recall this conversation with Derek over text message on April 26th of 2023?
I do.
What were you referring to when you said, "Fuck you, dude, I'm releasing these videos"?
The SD card that I had hidden with the videos and pictures
What videos in particular?
of Derek beating the kids and I.
You go on and say, starting with the ones of you beating Alex. Is that correct?
Yes,
Did you have more than one video of Derek beating Alex?
I did.
Did you ever, were you able to record a video of Derek with his hands around Alex's neck?
Yes, and him throwing Alex across the room and him kicking Alex.
Does Derek ever deny that these videos exist?
Objection calls for hearsay.
Um, in the text messages or,
At any point.
okay, it does call for hearsay, sustain.
Did Derek know that you had some of these videos?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled, there's a comment about videos in the text message. Go ahead.
Did Derek knew that you had some videos of him behaving violently towards the kids?
He did know.
Did he ever ask you to give him the videos or delete them?
No.
Calls for hearsay.
Sustain.
To strike the answer?
Yeah, that the answer is struck. Please disregard.
So, Josie, what did you mean with when you said in that, well, strike that. I'm going to ask you, were there moments in your relationship with Derek that you tried to stop him from hurting the kids?
Yes.
What happened to you as a result?
I would have him beat me instead of the children.
Did that happen more than once?
Yes.
And were there times when you felt that it was better to have some evidence of what Derek was doing at that point in time?
There was times where I was beaten on the floor and couldn't get to the children, and I would, if I had a phone available, I would record.
So this SD card with the particularly bad videos, where did you keep that?
Well, when I was at my mom's house, it was in a backpack.
Did you go to your mom's house and live with her after Alex died?
I did.
Now, did Derek ever show up at the house?
Yes.
Josie, I'm going to point you to May 17th of 2023, 2 days before you got arrested. Did you end up interacting with the police on that day?
I did.
And why was that?
Because things were stolen out of my backpack and out of my vehicle.
What was stolen? What was stolen regarding your vehicle?
My TV deck.
Okay. How about the vehicle, the key, or the, I guess what you call the smart fob for a car?
Yeah, that was stolen.
And anything from your backpack stolen?
Yeah, the fob out of the key fob out of my backpack, and I had noticed later that my SD card in my phone.
Josie, was anything else taken that you could tell?
Just those two things.
Okay.
Derek had went in the house when I was not there.
Objection. It calls for speculation.
Sustain.
Ask that be stricken.
Be struck.
Did Derek ever talk about guns in a way that scared you?
Yes.
Was the video that we watched of Derek threatening to shoot Brian an example of that?
Yes.
And for the record, who is Brian?
Brian is a friend that I've known since high school. He's always just been a friend. He's been someone I could talk to, someone who could be there.
Have you been able to confide in him about some of what was happening with Derek and the kids at home?
Yes.
How did that make you feel, hearing Derek say that he was going to shoot Brian if he showed up?
Scared.
So, we've talked about the fact that you've seen Derek physically abuse Alex, and I want to ask you approximately how many times you've seen Derek hit, kick, choke, or otherwise abuse Alex.
I can't count. It's been ever since he was a baby.
Many times?
Yes.
Now, tell us about crying. Was crying something that was particularly aggravating to Derek that you could tell?
Derek hated crying.
How would he respond to that?
He would get angry.
What would he do when a child was crying or wouldn't stop crying?
He would get more upset at the child and become violent.
Did he ever use his hands to stop a child from crying?
Yes.
Can you describe that to the jury?
He would cover their mouth or choke them.
So cover their mouth like this with my palm against my face?
Yes.
How many times would you say that you've seen Derek do that to the children over the course of your relationship?
I'm sorry, I don't have a number.
Sure. Did it matter whether Derek was drunk, sober, or using Xanax in terms of when you would see him physically abuse Alex?
No, it did not matter.
Did Alex ever get hurt after Mr. Pedron had hurt you?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury a little bit about that?
There was a time that I remember where Derek had beaten me and I was laying on the kitchen floor. I was hurt head to toe. He had punched me, kicked me, choked me. I couldn't move. My whole body hurt. Alex was crying on the stairs, and Derek was drunk and high. He had drug Alex down the stairs. He was mad that he was crying. He drug him into the living room. I tried crawling into the living room, and all I heard in there was slaps, crying. Sounded like he was throwing him into stuff. I tried crawling in there. I was screaming at him.
Okay. The staircase that Derek dragged Alex down, which one was that? The one leading upstairs or the one leading to the basement?
Upstairs.
Did you ever try to stop Derek when he was hurting the kids like that?
Yes.
Were you ever physically strong enough to get him off of the kids?
No, Derek was way stronger than me.
Did you ever get hurt when you tried to intervene with Derek abusing the kids?
Yes.
Did that happen frequently as well?
Yes.
So, Josie, I gotta ask you, why not just call the police?
I was scared. He would threaten me. He
Threaten you with what?
He threatened to kill me. He threatened to kill me, the kids. He threatened to kill me, the kids, and then himself.
Did the police ever stop Derek from coming back to the house after these incidents?
No.
Did you have any reason to believe that the police would be able to protect you and the kids if you called 911?
I did not, because he always came back. The charges always got dropped.
At this point, I would like to play a previously accepted exhibit, the video.
Ready.
Okay, if we can flip over to video there. All right. So this is the video that we've marked as 21 IMG 6527. It's part of State's Exhibit 105, I believe, or 5. All right. Go ahead.
Stop. Alex. What? What? You're gonna puke because you won't fucking calm down. Fucking stop now. Dude, do you just like getting your fucking ass beat? Then stay in your goddamn seat. I will see you when I get home.
Yeah, like, oh, the bus will have my money. It never was done.
God.
Mom, can we go to the store?
I will call you in a little bit.
Alex?
Sit. Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it with you.
Mom, can I buy toys with my money? You school when you went to school. Mommy, my pants are wet.
My GP?
Here.
Settle down.
Let him hold it.
Alex?
Just hurry.
Okay, quit crying.
Hurry,
You will see me in a little bit.
Mom, can I buy it with my money?
Yes.
Mom, can I buy money?
Josie, did you record that video?
I did.
What caused you to hit record on your phone?
Derek was being violent towards Alex
Why do you have your phone towards the seat rather than pointed at him?
because I was scared of Derek.
What did you think would happen if Derek saw you pointing the phone at him?
He would have been pissed.
Now, in the video, we've heard testimony that Derek was just yelling at Alex. Was that true?
No,
What was Derek doing to Alex?
he was hurting him.
Was he hitting him?
Yes,
Choking
he
him?
was choking him.
And the sound of that slap that we heard in the video, Josie, what was that?
Derek hitting Alex.
How about the sound of a kid coughing or...
That was because Derek was choking him.
Was this how Derek talked to the kids when he was angry? Do you just like getting your fucking ass beat?
Yes,
Is that the first time you've heard him use language towards Alex or any of the kids in that manner?
no,
And at one point in that video, does Derek yell at Alex to quit fucking crying?
yes,
Was that one of the triggers that we can observe of Derek where he doesn't like kids crying?
yes.
So, Josie, the testimony, I think,
At the end of that video, I hand Alex back the phone and I tell Brantley to hurry up so that Derek leaves him alone. And that's when Alex stops crying.
yep, and that was my next question is, what did you mean when you said let him hold it?
Yeah, that was the phone. I said let him hold it. Let Alex hold the phone.
Okay. So part of the testimony we heard was that this was you going to school. Were you going to school or someplace
We
else?
were not going to school. We were
Oh.
going to the store.
How do you know you're going to the store?
Brantley wanted to spend his money.
Okay. And was that common for you to take the kids to the store for little treats or to take you for your shopping runs?
Yes, they each had money to spend.
Josie, do you agree or disagree that the reason Alex was upset was because he didn't want to go with you?
It was not because he didn't want to go with me.
Was what we saw in that video of Derek's behavior towards Alex the way that he acted frequently towards Alex?
Yes,
Did Alex ever confide in you that Derek had hit him?
Objection calls for hearsay. Objection, it's vague as to timing. And
It was in the other X motion, Judge.
it's hearsay.
Still hearsay.
Okay. Was Alex the only child that you saw Derek? Well, Judge, I want to go back and say, like, I think it's present sense impression or statement of then existing mental or emotional condition.
Are you saying this is a statement at this time?
No, the statement that Alex made to Ms. Dikeman.
Still hearsay. I don't have enough detail to get present sense impression.
Sure. All right, I'll move on. Did Derek ever hit, choke, kick, or throw any of the other children around?
Asked and answered at this point.
Yeah, sustain.
So, with all this going on, Josie, I got to ask you, why didn't you leave him?
Asked and answered at this point.
Not asked and answered, Judge. I asked why she didn't call 911.
Overruled.
I was told that if I left, he would pick me up and throw me back in the house. And if someone tried to help me leave, he would kill them. If he basically told me that there was no way out unless I was in a body bag.
Did you listen to Dr. Andres' testimony about the cycle of abuse?
Yes, I did.
Was any of that true to your experiences after hearing that?
Objections commenting on our witness's testimony.
I'm asking if it was true to her experiences.
This is not
Talk about her experiences.
right. Overruled. I think we could be here for about a long time. If she thinks she experienced those things, she can talk about them, not necessarily about Dr. Ender's observations.
Okay. You feel like, Josie, that you were stuck in a cycle of power and control?
My experience was I felt like my world was different than the world I feel now. I felt like I was stuck in a different reality, like I could not leave. I felt like he had power and control, and there was no way out. I was going to be in that abuse, in that life for the rest of my life. And he would control who I talked to. He would control where I go, what I do, forever. That was what I thought at that time.
Did Derek ever promise you that he would change or get help?
All the time. And during his last promise was he was going to use the Xanax to stop drinking. That was his last promise. He promised me that he would stop the drinking, use the Xanax, but then he started drinking on top of the Xanax. And
Did he ever get help that you're aware of? See a counselor or somebody to talk about his behavior towards you and the kids?
no, he didn't. And after he gave me the TBI and made me medically disabled, he promised to take anger management, and he never did that.
Josie, were you trying to leave Derek at points? Sorry.
I would try, but he would put me down, tell me I would never make it. He would take the kids from me. I can't live on disability. Nobody would believe. Nobody would put up with me. He would just break me down to the point where I felt like a piece of dirt, and I believed him.
Other than Brian, did you confide in anybody about how difficult it was for you to leave this relationship?
You mean Raphael?
Well, sure. Did you confide in Raphael about that?
I did. We talked for a while. He was also in a relationship with his partner being an alcoholic, and so we had a lot in common in that aspect, and so we talked about how hard it was with partners who were alcoholics.
Did you ever confide in a social worker at the Salvation Army?
Yes, I did.
Did you ever confide in healthcare workers that Derek was abusing you?
Yes.
Are you familiar with New Horizons?
Yes.
Did you ever try going to New Horizons for help?
No, I didn't feel like I could.
Why not?
Derek's mother works there.
So the man who's abusing you, his mother works at the only domestic violence shelter in town.
Yes, and when Laura Lee's ex-husband, when Laura Lee was divorcing her ex-husband, Laura Lee had went there, and Derek's mom would give us information about Laura Lee being there, so I didn't feel like I would be safe there.
Josie, we saw text messages and I think some Facebook messages as well where you're calling Derek things like babe or telling him that you love him, both before and after Alex died. Do you admit sending those to him?
I did.
Why'd you do that?
Because I felt like, when you're in that relationship and it's either fight or tell them what they want to hear. And
Okay.
you just get used to this system. And when you feel like you're stuck in that life and day to day, you just don't want to fight.
Did you do anything to try and keep Alex away from Jenna's side of the family?
I did not. I stayed out of it.
Did you have any control over who Alex was allowed to see from her side of the family?
No, Derek had control over that. He did not want Alex going with that side of the family.
Josie, did you go out of your way to try and cut off contact with Jenna and Alex?
No.
When Jenna or her family would call wanting to talk to Alex, did you have any control over whether or not he was able to do so?
I did not.
I want to switch gears and talk a little bit about the Alex's femur injury. And I want to talk first about the kids that were kind of in and out of your home in January of 2023. Can you tell the jury kind of who was there regularly?
Regularly, Jalen was there off and on. She didn't like being there because she did not like the abuse.
Section calls for hearsay.
Sustain. Will be struck.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. What other kids were there?
Jalen was with my mom a lot. Major, I had primary custody of, so he went for supervised visits with his father. Alex was there. Brantley was there. Araya was there. And then Sebastian, Laura Lee's oldest son, was at my house. I had him more than Laura Lee had him. He always wanted to be at my house. He called me auntie. I would take him to and from school.
Okay. So Josie, how would you describe how the kids played together generally?
In fact, it's irrelevant.
Overruled.
Alex and Brantley and Sebastian would play for the most part. And I guess Major would play with them too, but sometimes yeah.
Did they ever play rough with one another?
Yes.
They ever do things that they might have thought were funny but had the potential to hurt others?
That was more
Vague and it's speculative.
I think overruled.
Major was more rough, not Sebastian and Alex and Brantley. Major liked to be the strongest, the toughest, the bigger, badder, I guess. He was more rough than the other three. Three, yeah.
Any of the kids ever get hurt or bumps or bruises when they're playing rough together?
Yes, sir.
What's vague is the timing.
January of 2023, Judge.
Okay. January of 2023 is what we're talking about. So.
I mean, yeah, they would ride bikes. They'd go down this hill and ride their bikes down it. They would jump on the trampoline. They would, yes.
Okay. I want to bring you to the day that Alex injured his leg. So, Josie, how did you become aware that Alex had been hurt?
I didn't like them going down those stairs because they were dangerous. So even I would throw the clothes down there. I told the kids, throw your pajamas down the stairs and I will go get clothes and make breakfast. So I was going upstairs to get their clothes for the day, and I heard the thump, thump. I heard that, and then I heard Alex screaming.
What did
I
you
didn't
do
know it
once
was
you?
Alex, but
Oh.
I heard screaming.
I'm sorry, I spoke over you. You can finish that.
And so I ran back downstairs, and I seen Alex at the bottom.
Did you notice any other children in the area?
Sebastian was in the kitchen, and I seen Major and Raya. I'm not sure if I seen Brantley.
Okay. What did you do once you saw Alex at the bottom of the staircase?
I ran down the stairs.
What did you do once you got downstairs?
I asked him if he was okay. He was crying, and I picked him up and I brought him upstairs
Why'd you pick him up?
because my baby was crying and hurt.
At some point, did you find out what had happened?
Yes, I was screaming like, what the hell happened? I don't think I said hell. Maybe I did. And I don't remember who said Araya pushed him, and I started yelling at Araya, and Alex said it was an accident.
Okay. Did you tell Araya or any child to push Alex down the stairs?
No, but I found out from Sebastian that
Okay, we can't do that, Josie. It's hearsay. But at some point, what did you do with Alex once you got him upstairs?
I tried to like touch his leg to see where it hurt, and I thought it was like a sprain, and I put some ice on it and gave him, and he was walking.
Okay, so you said that he was walking. What were you able to observe?
He was limping.
So you thought that it might be a sprain or a bruise or something else?
Right. And then I gave him some Tylenol or ibuprofen. I think it was ibuprofen. And then I iced it.
Did you talk to Derek about the fact that you had this plan to wait and see if this got better?
Yeah,
Did he agree with that
he
plan?
did.
Now, did you have a talk at all with the kids about how important it is to play safely around the stairs?
Yes. And Araya was crying because I yelled at her.
So at some point in the day, I believe the day after or the day of the leg injury, you go to this birthday party at Laura Lee's home in Sparta. Is that correct?
Yes.
And just for the record, what was your relationship with Laura Lee at the time?
She was my close friend.
Somebody that you considered one of your best friends?
Yes.
Who was the birthday party for?
Her younger son, Christian.
Do you recall whether or not alcohol was being served at the party?
Yes, they were all drinking. It seemed like more of an adult party than a kid party.
Was Derek drinking?
Yes.
So, Josie, did you have any second thoughts going to the party with Alex that maybe you're at the point you need to take him to the doctor?
Yes, I had to carry him inside, and I told Derek we need to take him to the hospital. And Derek said, no, he's fine.
Okay. What vehicle did you use?
I was borrowing Ted's van because he wasn't using it.
So, at the party, why don't you tell us what you did with Alex?
I don't drink. I was sitting with the kids in Sebastian's room with Alex, playing with them, and I was doing ice on, ice off with Alex and monitoring his pain.
Were any other kids in the room with you?
Yes, Sebastian. Kids were going in and out. Liliana,
Who's Liliana?
that's Raphael's daughter.
Okay.
And Jalen and her were going in and out, but for a while she sat there and played Pokemon cards with us. Christian would go in and out. Sebastian, Brantley, Araya,
Okay, so the kids are kind of coming in and out.
yes.
Um, in what bedroom was this?
It would have been Sebastian's bedroom.
Now, do you recall telling Laura Lee at that party that you wanted to take Alex into the doctor?
Yes, right when we walked in the door.
And do you recall what Derek wanted to do at that time?
He wanted to stay and drink.
Did Derek drink?
He sure did.
How would you describe Derek's appearance in terms of his intoxication?
He was drunk, very drunk, to the point where he could hardly walk.
And did anything of note happen at this party after Derek began drinking?
Yes, he had pushed my daughter off a rocking horse and hurt her wrist.
How would you describe Jalen's appearance?
I'm going to object to that representation because it's my understanding she didn't see any of that happen. I think it should be rephrased and asked if she actually saw it.
Judge, I intend to offer an excited utterance at this point.
Okay. So say what she saw and then go from there.
Okay. What did you see initially, Josie?
My daughter came in crying with tears pouring down her face.
And what did she say was the cause of her pain?
Derek pushed her off a rocking horse and she was holding her hand like this.
What, if anything, happened after that point?
I asked Derek why he hurt her. Like, why did you push Jalen? And he said he didn't. And so I knew Jalen wasn't lying. So I went to Lily, who was the other girl, a little older than her. I said, were you out there? Did you see this happen? And she said, yes. He pushed.
Hearsay.
Okay, yeah, I stipulate to striking that last remark.
Okay.
But what, if anything, happened to Derek after Jalen came in crying and holding her hand?
Hispanics, there was a bunch of, Laura Lee had knew these Hispanics for multiple years. She's taken me to their building sites, and so she was really close friends with them, and they're gang affiliated, I guess, and
Yeah.
Object.
Yeah,
Sounds like speculation.
that
Your
was
Honor.
unanticipated. I stipulate to striking that last comment.
That will be struck.
sorry.
What happened between Derek and the Spanish-speaking men?
Laura Lee came in and got me and said, Derek's being beat up outside. I was in the room with the kids holding her infant baby. And she said, come here, come here. So I went to the window and I seen a bunch of Hispanics in a circle beating Derek up.
Was this inside or outside?
They were outside, I was inside.
Okay. So, Josie, Laura Lee claimed that you were watching from the window and laughing and saying that Derek deserved it.
I was not laughing, and I did not say Derek deserved it. I said, there's nothing I can do, I'm holding a baby.
Okay. How did Derek react when he came back in after getting into that fight?
From what I remember, he was out there for a while. But I remember the Hispanics left pretty quick. But when he did confront me, he said I set him up.
Was he mad at you?
Very mad at me.
And how did that manifest? What did that look like?
He wouldn't leave me alone. I wanted to just stay there. I didn't want to go with him. I knew I was going to be in trouble.
What do you mean by that, that you knew you were going to be in trouble?
I was going to get beat. I knew it would be my fault.
At some point, did Laura Lee tell you to leave the party?
Derek wouldn't stop, banging on windows, banging on doors, trying to get to me. So she eventually kicked me out.
Okay. Did you feel safe going home with Derek and the kids in that condition?
I did not.
Did you have any choice at that point?
I didn't. I was kind of like, wow, my friend's kicking me out with this man, but I had to go.
How would you describe the ride home?
Violent.
What was happening?
Well, Laura Lee and I agreed that Jalen needs to stay there since he already had.
Okay. What was happening in the car?
He was punching me. He was punching my face, punching my arms, punching my legs. I had to pull over multiple times and tell him to get out, or I'd stay parked there, and he didn't want police contact because he was on a no drink.
So he was punching you while you were driving?
Yes.
Were there kids in the car?
There was they all fell asleep because it was late, and there was kids in the car.
Was Derek yelling and screaming?
He was.
What kind of things was he yelling and screaming?
That I had him jumped, and it was my fault, and I'm sleeping with the Hispanics.
And for the record, did you have Derek jumped?
I did not.
For the record, were you sleeping with the Spanish-speaking men?
No.
Josie, I want to talk about when you pulled over and stopped the car when Derek was behaving like that. How many times do you think you had to do that throughout the ride home?
4 or 5.
4 or 5? Was this something that was out of the ordinary for Derek when he was acting that way in a car?
Absolutely not.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 296. So this is a Google search pulled from your Cellbrite download of your telephone. The UTC time is January 15th, 2023 at 4:27 and 28 seconds a.m. Subtracting 6 hours for Central Standard Time, that would be 10:27 and 26 seconds p.m. on the 14th. Do you remember making this search?
I do.
And what are you searching for?
Sparta Police Department.
Why are you Googling the Sparta Police Department?
Because I was gonna call the police.
Was this during one of those times where you had stopped and Derek was out of the car?
Yes.
Did you end up calling the Sparta PD?
No, I was too scared.
Offer 296.
Objection.
Received.
Josie, I'm showing you a latter Google search on Exhibit 297 here. And the UTC time is January 16th of 2023 at 12:51 and 16 seconds a.m. Subtracting 6 hours from that, it would be on January 15th at 6:51 p.m. Do you recall making this search?
I do.
And it looks like you're Googling the Onalaska Police Department in that one.
Yes.
Why were you Googling the Onalaska Police Department?
Because I was trying to call the police.
Offer 297.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
Did you end up calling the police on Derek that night?
No.
Why not?
Because I was scared.
What happened once you got back home from that birthday party?
He beat me.
Could you describe that to the jury?
He choked me. He threw me. He punched me.
Were you injured as a result of that?
I was.
Let's talk about the decision to take Alex to the hospital. At any point, did Derek say that he needs to go into the hospital?
No,
Who made the decision to take Alex into the doctor?
I did.
What led you to make that decision?
His leg was getting worse.
So, Josie, was Derek even around when you decided to take Alex into the hospital?
No,
Did you have any difficulty kind of arranging that, being able to get Alex in?
yes.
What difficulties did you have?
vehicle, the amount of pain I was in from being beaten, and multiple kids to manage while
Okay.
I was in that amount of pain, and I had to carry Alex.
Did Derek participate at all in the decision to take Alex to urgent care?
No,
So when you got to urgent care, you went to Mayo. Why did you choose Mayo?
because that's where the kids were being seen.
And the impression has been given of you that you weren't allowing Alex to speak. Was that the case, Josie?
Absolutely not. I told Alex to tell them what had happened because I didn't want them to think that I was telling them. I wanted him to tell them what happened.
Based on your experiences with Alex, could he sometimes confuse things like yesterday or 2 days ago or time frames like that?
Yes, and that all kids his age, a lot of kids his age don't know Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You could take them to Chuck E. Cheese on a Tuesday and it could be Friday and they'll say, I went to Chuck E. Cheese yesterday, because they don't understand that Tuesday was not yesterday.
Were you aware of the fact that Alex described slipping at school at some point earlier?
Yes, I was aware. He did get in the van and tell me he fell on the ice and his leg had hurt. But he was being honest. It doesn't mean that's what caused his injury.
And at any point, did you interject and correct Alex or tell him to not speak up when he was meeting with the nurse practitioner?
No.
When did Derek get to urgent care in Mayo?
And when I called him.
Had Child Protective Services already been called by that point, or are you aware?
Yes.
Okay. So Derek shows up at urgent care, and is he present with you and Alex through that process as Alex gets transferred to Gunderson?
Yes.
Okay. Josie, did you have a chance to listen to those recorded phone calls that the nurse practitioner talked about you?
I did.
How did that make you feel?
Objection's irrelevant.
Well, she didn't know it at the time.
You didn't know it at the time, no.
Okay. Sustain.
So let's talk about transferring Alex to Gunderson. Whose decision was that?
Sorry, I don't remember.
That's okay. At Gunderson, was Derek there with Alex when the nurses and the doctors started evaluating him?
Yes.
And I want to talk about a little bit of your Google searches. So we saw some Google searches where you're Googling, or using a search engine rather, battered child syndrome. Why were you looking that up?
I was looking at Alex's Mayo records, and I just wanted to know everything that was in the charts. I wanted to know everything that was going on because I don't trust the hospitals.
Why were you looking up things like DNR or DNI?
I didn't know what they meant.
You didn't know that that meant do not resuscitate or do not intubate?
No,
Why were you looking up full code?
I didn't know what it meant.
So these are all things that you saw on Alex's Mayo chart?
Yes,
Josie, did you ask some of the providers for their names?
I did.
Why?
I just wanted to document everything. I mean, I also called my lawyer that day because they were involving CPS. I mean, I had a situation with one of my other children before that was a bad experience. So I just wanted to make sure I documented everything. I called my lawyer that day. I just wanted to make sure, I was on top of everything for
Were you
Alex.
upset with the hospital workers for doing their jobs?
No, I wasn't. I was just trying to be thorough. And with how people interpret me, sometimes that doesn't look the way it's supposed to.
And to be clear, your lawyer at the time was not me or Mr. Bowles, it was Sean O'Neill?
Yes.
Okay. So, Josie, at the hospital, were you trying to cover up anything that had happened to Alex?
No,
Did Derek interrupt and tell the providers that Alex wasn't telling the truth or something else had happened?
Objection, it's irrelevant, and he also wasn't home, so how would he know?
I'm not sure what statement.
Okay. Did Derek ever clarify anything that you told the hospital providers?
yes,
So he was there and able to give them some information as well, is that correct?
yes,
Now, there was some discussion about the fact that you didn't want Alex to have pain medications. Is that true?
I was worried about the type of pain medication
Why were you worried about that?
because opiates, I know from experience that opiates are addicting.
Did Derek, at any point, did anybody else instruct the staff to give Alex opiate medications?
Can you repeat that?
At any point during that first conversation, did anybody tell the hospital staff to give Alex opiate medications?
I'm sorry, my brain is like,
Sure. So Josie, what I'm asking is, Derek was in the room at that time?
yes,
And to your knowledge, nobody else told the hospital staff, I'm overruling Josie, give him the opiate medication.
correct.
Calls for hearsay.
Absence of hearsay, I guess, but
Sustain.
Josie, were there times when you, in fact, asked the staff to provide Alex additional pain medication?
Yes, after I seen that the pain medication was helping and how much pain he was in, I did tell them he needed more pain medication.
Okay. Did you like seeing Alex in pain?
Absolutely not.
So, let's talk a little bit about the elephant in the room here and why you don't like hospitals. Have you been through an investigation for child neglect in the past?
Yes,
And was that child referred to by the initials of HT or Haley?
yes.
I want you to tell us, like, approximately how old you were at the time that this happened.
I was 19.
How many kids did you have at that point when you first came into Haley's life?
I had two,
Which kids were those?
Zayden and Jalen.
And were you in a relationship at that point?
It would have been with Jalen's father, Dustin Barnes.
How old was Mr. Barnes? Was he older, the same age, or younger?
He was older than me.
Okay. Where were you living with Dustin and the kids?
With my mom.
Was any of, did Dustin have any kids of his own?
He had just Haley.
Okay. So, you're 19 years old, and you and Dustin have 3 little kids running around your mom's house. Is that accurate?
Yes,
I'm just going to ask you right at the front here, Josie. Do you agree that you and Dustin neglected Haley?
yes.
Do you feel like you were a good mother at that point?
I was not a good mother at that point.
Were you a good mother to any of your kids at that point, Josie?
No,
What was happening in your life that caused you to be a not good parent?
I was addicted to drugs and I was not a good parent at that time.
You concerned more about not getting sick and getting your next high?
Yes, that's all I cared about.
How about Dustin? Was he using drugs?
He was.
Was he using drugs at the same level as you were?
And he was further in his addiction than I was.
Okay. I want to talk to you a little bit about Haley and some of these injuries. But first I'm going to ask you, was Dustin also prosecuted for child neglect?
Yes, he was.
Stipulate to that, it's part of the stipulation.
Okay.
He was prosecuted for child neglect.
Let's see. Let's just talk a little bit about the home at the time. Can keeping a careful watch over the children at home?
I was not all, I was high, or I was trying to get high.
How about Dustin? Was he keeping a careful watch of the children at home?
No.
Um, were there reasons for, do you acknowledge that you would have Haley have her hands up when she was toilet training?
Yes.
Why was that?
Because she was playing in the toilet?
Playing after she had used the toilet?
Yes.
Were there parenting techniques that that you agree were not appropriate parenting techniques for a child of that age?
Yes.
Now, was there any concern at the time that Haley was overweight initially?
Dustin had concerns with her weight.
Did you?
I did not.
So tell us about feeding Haley. What were your practices with Haley and eating?
I was I seen she was losing weight, and I was trying to get her to eat more.
Is that why you would have her sit at the table until she finished all of her food?
Yes.
Now, Josie, did you ever intentionally abuse Haley?
I did not.
Hit her, kick her, choke her, anything like that?
No.
Was there a time frame where you were home and Haley fell down the stairs?
Yes.
Josie, was there a child gate at the time?
No.
Why not?
Because we didn't have one.
You remember saying anything to law enforcement that it was broken?
It was
By
so
bleeding.
it was so long ago, I don't remember.
He doesn't remember. Go ahead.
Okay. So, did you intentionally cause Haley's injuries?
No.
What did you do when you noticed that Haley had fallen down the stairs?
Took her to the hospital.
So, where did notices for Haley's doctor's appointment go to? Who were they addressed to?
Dustin.
Is that because Dustin was her legal parent?
Yes.
Was Dustin working back then?
No.
Were you working at all?
Yes.
So Dustin would have been home a large period of the time with Haley?
Yes.
Now, were you Haley's parent or legal guardian in any sense at that point?
No.
What did you see Dustin do with the notices that he would receive from Gunderson for her appointments?
Throw them in the garbage.
Josie, did you plead guilty to neglecting a child?
I did.
Why?
Because I was.
And I'm required to ask you at this point, have you ever been convicted of a crime?
Yes.
Is that one time?
Yes.
How do you feel like you were as a mother back in 2011 to 2013?
I was a horrible mother back then. All I cared about was getting high.
Do you feel like your mothering skills improved at all over the years?
Yes. I love my kids with all my heart. I'm not who I was then. I successfully completed probation in drug court. I changed my life. Drug court saved my life. I've never used those drugs since.
Josie, to be fair, have you used prescription opiates at times since that point?
Yes, they are prescribed, and those are not the drugs I was using back then.
And have you gotten prescription medications from your mother at times, prescription opiates?
Yes.
So I want to bring you back to the hospital here. Is your experience with Haley in that scenario, is that something that's caused you any distrust with the hospital system or the child protection system?
Well, I feel like since then they treat me like I'm always guilty, or I'm looked at as a bad person.
So I want to bring you back to Gunderson. How was Derek treating you when you got to Gunderson with Alex?
He was treating me horribly in the hospital.
What do you mean by that?
He was saying that if CPS gets involved, it's all my fault, and I better not say anything about abuse. And he had me in the bathroom crying.
So Derek's remarks were causing you to go into the bathroom and start to cry?
Yes,
While in the bathroom, did you communicate how you were feeling at that time to Derek?
I did.
And I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as Exhibit 270.
Can we wait till I get a copy, please?
I don't think it was. It was offered but not admitted. But you should have the copy, and I'll show it to you in a second. So, Josie, was it common for you to communicate with Derek by Facebook Messenger at that time?
Yes,
And just read this to yourself. Just don't read it out loud. Let me know if that's a message that you sent to Derek about how you were feeling at the time that Alex got to the hospital. Have I shown you that
Yes.
Facebook message before? And is that a message that you sent to Derek? The UTC time would be January 17th at 5:41 a.m. Subtracting 6 hours would make this January 16th at 11:41 p.m. Did you send this to Derek?
I did.
Offer 270.
No objection to,
Be received.
All right, move to publish.
I object to it being published. I don't know what the reason for it being published.
It's a statement of then existing mental, physical, or emotional condition and present sense impression
Of Ms. Dikeman?
of Ms. Dikeman and the circumstances in the hospital.
Can't she just testify to that?
She's taken a long time to read this. I'd like to just publish it and just go through it with her.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. All right. I'm going to read this out loud. So it says, I'm here for Alex, not you. I won't ask you to do nothing else. I am so sick of your abuse. I cannot be right by their side 24/7, so no, Derek, this is not my fault. Pretty sure all of our kids got taken because of you before. I will not let you put me down and blame me. I go and clean the house up and you get treated like garbage because it's not fast enough for you. You wanted shit from the house too, remember. I ask you to do one thing to help me out and you roll your eyes and huff and puff. But I need to grow up, huh? I'm done with this life you give us. You can't stay calm and be helpful to save your life. I'll get myself together in here and then I'll come out and be there for Alex. If you don't want me here for him, say so, and now I'll go pack my shit and leave because I'm done with how you treat me. Did I read that accurately?
Yes.
What are you trying to tell Derek in this message?
But the only reason I'm there is for Alex.
Did you care about Alex's well-being in that moment?
Yes.
What did you mean when you told Derek that you're so sick of his abuse?
That I was sick of his abuse and all I cared about was Alex.
How about when you told him that he can't stay calm and helpful to save his life?
It's true.
And that was how you were feeling during that argument when you were in the bathroom?
Yes.
Showing you 298, Josie. Is this a second Facebook message you sent in that same time frame? The UTC time is January 17th, 2023 at 5:48 and 26 seconds a.m.
Yes.
Were you describing how you were feeling in that time?
Yes.
And were you talking about any concerns related to Alex in this message?
Yes.
Okay. Offer 298.
Objection.
Received.
Move to publish.
Objection.
Go ahead.
All right. It says, when my eyes are better, I'm out of here. I'm tired of you hurting me, throwing Alex in my face, saying he isn't mine when I've been there for him. I'll be out here in a little bit. Did I read that correctly?
Yes,
What are you trying to tell Derek in this message?
that when my eyes were better, I was leaving and I was tired of him throwing Alex in my face.
What do you mean by throwing Alex in your face? Saying he isn't yours?
Yeah, he would always throw Alex in my face. When he was mad at me, he would say Alex wasn't mine.
Did that hurt you?
Yes.
What was wrong with your eyes?
Derek went like this to my eyes and pushed in.
So you demonstrated 2 thumbs into your eyes?
Yes,
Did that hurt?
it hurt very bad.
Was that something that he's done to you in the past when he was angry?
Yes.
All right. Josie, I'm showing you 299. This appeared to be a Facebook exchange with Derek the following day. UTC time on the top is January 17th, 2023, 8:47 and 6 seconds p.m.
Yes.
And in this message, Josie, are you and Derek still arguing?
Yes.
What did you mean by, what did you tell Derek not to talk to you? We aren't here for Derek, are we?
Yes, I did.
Why were you saying that?
Because it was about Alex, not him.
And does Derek respond to you, you're right, I'm here for capitalized my son?
Yeah, he always tried to hurt me by putting Alex, saying that Alex was his and not mine.
Judge, I'd ask that if we're going to read the messages, can we read the whole thing and start with the very first one?
Sure. Offer 299.
I assume no objection.
Correct.
She published it. And what, this is January 17th, 23, 8:47.
That's the UTC time. It'd be about 2:47 p.m.
Go ahead.
So, Josie, it looks like Derek says, I want us to get along. And your response there is, don't fucking talk to me. We aren't here for Derek, are we? Is that correct?
Yes.
Was Derek still badgering you about Alex being injured?
And CPS.
All right. Now, Derek's response to you is, how about when you come up here, come up trying? Is that right?
Yes.
And he responds again saying, you're right, I'm here for my son. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your response to Derek is, how about you fix yourself and maybe I'd want to. Is that correct?
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
His anger issues, his violence.
Okay. And do you say that Alex won't be in won't be in your custody for long if you want to keep your shit up? Is that correct?
Yes.
And then you say, keep using him as a pawn and I will walk out. Is that correct?
Yes.
What did you mean by using Alex as a pawn?
That's been asked and answered. At this
Move on.
Did Derek ask you not to report certain details to CPS?
He did. He threatened me.
Did what in particular did Derek not want you talking to CPS about on that day?
His violence and his drinking.
Did you agree to not report that to CPS for Derek?
I didn't feel like I had a choice.
So, Josie, I want to go forward and talk a little bit about the days after Derek or Alex was released from the hospital. Did Derek's violence let up at all in that time frame?
No.
How long did it take for Derek to begin drinking and using drugs heavily again after Alex was released from the hospital?
The next day.
The next day? Did you ever have a conversation or an argument with Derek about how he lied to Child Protective Services?
I did.
Showing you it's been marked as Exhibit 223. Just take a quick scan, Josie. Is this one that you've seen before?
Yes.
And did you in fact send that to Mr. Pedron?
I did.
The UTC time is January 19th, 2023 at 9:32 and 51 seconds p.m., making this 3:32 and 51 seconds p.m. Offer 223.
I don't have a copy, so I don't know.
Offer 223.
Objection.
We're here, proceed.
Publish.
Go ahead, publish.
I'm just going to read this out loud. I'll ask you if this is it's doing that thing again where it's a little fuzzy. All right. You wouldn't do what to me, LOL. You have beaten me more times than I can count. No man is ever supposed to touch a woman. Then you push my daughter off a toy and hurt her thinking it's funny. Then to the CPS lady you lie and say you didn't choke me. I'm getting real fucking sick of you lying about that night. You think you can just put your hands on me then lie about it. That's bullshit. How do you think that makes me feel? You won't change if you don't admit what you did. Did you send that Facebook message?
Yes.
What were you trying to tell Derek?
That he's never going to change if he doesn't own up to what he does.
And did you have any reason to believe at the time that you sent this, Josie, that it would be read out loud in a homicide trial more than 3 years later?
Absolutely not.
Were you telling him what you believed to be the truth?
Yes.
So, has Derek ever threatened you as to what would happen if CPS were to become involved or take your children?
Yes.
What was that?
Objection calls for hearsay.
Sustain.
Listener.
Fact on listener not being off for the truth of the matter. Go ahead.
That he threatened to take my children from me. He threatened to blame me for things I didn't do. He threatened that I would get what was coming to me. He's threatened if I told about his abuse or to the kids or to me that he would kill me or he would find someone else to do it for him.
And again, only for the effect on you, did that influence what you would say to Child Protective Services about Derek?
Yeah, I was terrified.
Let's talk a little bit about some of what we've heard in trial here. The allegation's been made that you kicked Alex. Is that true?
No, I never
It's been
kicked.
asked and answered already.
Sustain.
Is there something about your condition that would make it difficult for you to kick Alex?
My balance.
What about your balance?
I have a hard time with my balance. That would make it very hard to kick.
Okay. And the allegation's been made that you would bend Alex's leg backwards until it was injured. Did that ever happen?
No.
So, Josie, did you have concerns about Derek's behavior after after Alex got back to out of the hospital?
Yes.
What concerns generally were those?
Object. This has been asked and answered.
Yeah.
After the hospital, Judge?
That
No,
was asked.
we've already talked about the days after the hospital, so
Okay.
if there's something new, move to that.
Well, I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 302. Is this a Facebook Messenger exchange between you and Derek?
Yes.
And the date on this looks like it's January 19th. Subtracting 6 hours would be 5:06 p.m. and 21 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes.
What are you trying to tell? And this would be one day after Alex got out of the hospital. Is that correct?
Yes.
What are you trying to tell Derek one day after Alex got out of the hospital?
I forgot what it said.
Sure. Offer 3 of you.
Any objection?
I think she can look at it again, say what she said.
Any objection to being received?
No.
Be received.
So, Josie, did you tell Derek that, Derek, I just need to leave you?
Yes.
And Derek's response to you is?
That's hearsay.
Sustain.
Did you tell Derek, I'm sick of how you are, followed by a text or a message that says, how you are with Alex?
Yes, I did.
What were you trying to tell Derek about how he was with Alex?
He was abusive. He had no patience. Didn't matter if his leg was broke, he was still abusive towards him, violent towards him.
Did you have any concerns about Alex getting up and walking around after his leg was broken?
Yes.
And I'm showing what's been previously marked as Exhibit 205. Is this something that, this conversation that you had with Derek about that?
Yes.
And Josie, you tell Derek that Alex said if he sits up in the couch, he wants to sleep where he is tonight. He fell off the bed last night, so it's safe for him to be on the couch chair where he can't fall. When I picked him up from the floor last night, he was spraying my spray all over his blanket, and he wanted it to smell good. If he hurts his leg worse, then they will operate.
Yes.
Why did you tell him that?
He got mad when he was really drunk one night, and he said he wanted to know everything about Alex.
What was your concern about Alex falling off the bed?
That he would re-injure it and have to have surgery.
So did you tell Derek later in that exchange, now he said he didn't fall, he was trying to get up, so I talked to him about making sure he is with a parent at all times. He said he didn't want help, he wanted to go alone. I explained if he didn't follow the orders, he could hurt his leg worse and they will operate.
Yes.
Was this you showing concern for Alex and trying to make sure that his leg was healing?
Yes, because they were really adamant at the hospital that if he hurts his leg worse, they will have to operate.
Did you say after that that we will have
Judge,
to...
I don't have these messages. So
It was previously offered as 205. Did you tell Derek that we will have to make sure he doesn't get up by himself?
Yes.
Why'd you tell that to Derek?
Just so that, because he needed 24-hour supervision, so we had to make sure that we were always with him, or he wakes someone up if he wanted something.
And did you tell Derek, in response to a comment that I'm not going to offer, I know, but he tries to sneak. He got into the car wax light and was playing with things on the shelf. This was at 3 a.m. He's got to know that he has to follow the rules because it's what's best for him. He isn't being safe, which is going to fall back on us with CPS.
Yes.
What were you talking about in that?
That we had to find a way to teach him that he has to wake someone up, because I didn't want him to re-injure it because the hospitals assume the worst.
Josie, were these all real-time concerns that you were expressing to Derek about Alex being safe?
Yes.
And why were you expressing your concerns about Alex being safe?
I didn't want him to re-injure his leg.
Is there a break in your?
Can I ask one more? I'll just finish up this block here. We can.
Okay.
Josie, did the reference to the 3 a.m. car wax light? What was that?
That's like, those wax warmers with the light bulb that has a tray and you put the wax in it. The boys like to stick their fingers in it so their finger gets wax on it and then they peel it off.
Where was the car wax light in the bedroom?
Next to the couch,
And this would be your bedroom that we're talking about?
yes,
Was Alex sleeping in your bedroom after he injured his femur?
yes.
What concerned you about Alex getting up at 3 a.m. to stick his fingers in the wax warmer?
As long as they didn't burn themselves, I mean, the wax warmer, it was that he was on his leg.
Was this an example of Alex getting around or getting up and kind of sneaking around at night?
Yeah, and I just didn't want him getting hurt.
Okay. Judge, I think I'm going to be moving on here in a moment if we want to take a break.
Yeah, why don't we take, let's take another 10 to 15-minute break. As I said, we're going to probably go a little later today, but given how long we've gone, I want to take a break. So about 4:15. Let's have a seat for a second. Do you expect that your direct will take the rest of today?
Yes. Believe it or not, this is the short version, Judge.
Well,
Judge, I have concerns then about breaking up cross. When I was told that we'd make an exception for the doctor, I did not believe it would be the defendant, which is a very different thing than any other witness.
Judge, we're going to preserve
we
this.
broke up. We're going to keep the schedule as it is. My hope is, can I just ask for the doctor, do you know how long, have an idea on that? Is that a very long witness?
Cross, I would imagine maybe a couple hours. Mr. Bowles is witness.
Okay. And, okay. All right. We'll be back at 4:15.
One thing I want to address on the
Go
record
ahead.
related to Ms. Dikeman's testimony. So Ms. Dikeman just testified to her prior drug use, and she also said that she's been substance-free except for prescription medications. We have evidence to the contrary. I believe that testimony opens the door to that evidence. So I'll be asking permission to go into those specific instances of conduct for which she herself admitted to when she was interviewed by police when I cross-examined her.
Can I ask you what type of conduct are we talking about?
Ed Colkind made a report about a number of Oxycontin pills being stolen from his residence. She was interviewed during the course of the investigation, and she said she did not steal them, but she did buy Oxycontin, which she did not have a prescription for, from Ted Colkind. There's other text messages that further confirm such transactions. So.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Zacher, did you want to respond to that at all? We're sort of anticipating tomorrow.
I'll have to take a look at it. Obviously we'll have to put that into context with the other individuals who are in the home, but
It's her admissions, and it directly contradicts what she said.
Okay, 4:15. Hey, step down. Sorry, I could have told you that earlier. Maybe seated. Anything with the state's okay with bringing the jury in?
Yes.
Okay. Bring the jury in. All right. All right, everybody may be seated. Go ahead, Mr. Zacher.
Okay, so Josie, bringing it back to the days right after Alex got out of the hospital, you said that Derek lasted maybe a day before he went back to drinking and using drugs. Is that accurate?
Yes.
The ETC stamp on this is January 19th at 22:03 and 26 seconds, making that about 4 p.m. and 4:03 p.m. Did you send this to Derek on that date and time?
Yes.
And what were you trying to convey to Derek at that point?
That Alex needed to be home resting his leg and healing, not out getting drunk and high with him.
So, Josie.
Judge, I don't think I have this one.
So, Josie, is this what you said to Derek at that time?
Yes.
Offer 300.
No objection.
Received.
Judge, she just read what it said. I don't know that we need to publish it.
Well, let me read all of it.
Go ahead.
All right. Josie, did you tell Derek you take Alex out of here and everything is on the table to CPS?
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
That I was going to tell CPS everything about his abuse to Alex.
What was Derek doing to take Alex out of there?
Alex was just freshly in a cast, and Derek was very drunk and very high, and he was trying to take Alex down our big long driveway without a vehicle while he's drunk and high to go get more drunk and high. And there was snow on the ground.
Was Derek arguing with you during that time frame?
Yes.
I mean, is this an example of him separating Alex from the rest of the kids?
Yes.
Did you follow that up, Josie, with a text where you said he needs to be home healing, not out getting drunk and high with you?
Yes.
Why did you say that he needs to be home healing, not out getting drunk and high with you?
Because Alex had just gotten home from the hospital, and there's a risk of him injuring his leg worse to where he could have surgery, and that was a big risk. And Derek not being able to walk and wanting to take Alex by foot while he's drunk and high, with him to go get more drunk and high.
Sure.
That was not okay. I told him, you know, Alex needed to stay home, rest his leg, not go out in the snow and because Derek wanted to get drunk and high.
Okay. So, Josie, when we're talking about high, what are we talking about?
Xanax.
Showing you 303. Why they had that. This is from the following day, January 20th. The UTC is 1:20:23, 22:21 and 35 seconds, making it about 4:21 p.m. Is this a series of text messages that you sent Derek, or Facebook messages, excuse me, that you sent Derek the following day?
Yes.
And does this convey how you were feeling at the time?
Yes.
Offer 303.
Any objection? Hearing none, received.
Move to publish.
Go ahead.
Yes.
The statements from Mr. Dikeman, I'll read them.
Okay.
All right. So did you tell Derek, I tell my own friends not to fucking come here because I'm sick, then you get drunk and invite people over?
Yes.
I'm so sick of your life, Derek.
Yes.
I hate you.
Yes.
I can't feel comfortable in my own house
Yes.
because you want to get high.
Yes.
I don't want people in my house, so go to his house.
Yes.
What was happening in that exchange where you sent him those messages?
Derek had a bunch of people over. He was getting drunk and high, and they were coming in and out of the house while we were trying to sleep, and Alex was trying to heal.
And when we say that he was getting high, what was Derek doing?
Xanax.
This would have been 3 days then after Alex was released from the hospital?
Yes.
Can we get the time? Because the witness said they were going to sleep. What was the time?
The time on that text message, that Facebook message, excuse
Yeah,
me.
when everyone's going to sleep.
I don't see that in this exchange.
She said it when she was
timestamp.
testifying, and you asked her about this. So what was the time?
The time of the last text exchange was 22:24:21 UTC.
Which is what?
You're not this is not proper. You can do it during cross-examination. Go ahead.
Josie, would Derek throw parties like that to drink and use drugs in the middle of the day?
Yes.
And did Alex need his rest at that point that you were able to observe?
Yes.
All right. So we talked about the escalation leading up to Alex's death. How many times would you estimate that Derek became physically violent with you between Alex coming home from the hospital and Alex dying?
Can you repeat that?
How many times would you estimate that Derek became physically violent with you between Alex coming from home from the hospital and Alex dying?
I can't count. I mean, he was escalating.
Did you ever express to Derek how scared you were of him in that time frame?
Yes.
And did you send him a Facebook message on February 1st? It'd be converted for UTC about 2:18 and 34 seconds in the morning.
Yes.
I'm approaching you with Exhibit 207. Did you send that?
Yes.
And this would be 10 days before Alex died, is that correct?
Yes.
Were you expressing to Derek how you were feeling at that time?
Yes.
Offer 207.
Any objection?
I just see it. Objection.
Move to publish.
Any objection?
Judge, I think the whole context of the conversation should be shown, not just one text. So that would be my objection. We're showing one message out of a series of a complete discussion. There's no context whatsoever given. It's just her one statement.
And the state can do that on cross-examination.
Right, publish. Let's go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm going to read this out loud. It says, I feel like all you can show me is anger and I'm scared. I haven't been able to sleep because I'm scared to shut my eyes. I feel like I don't know what I can and can't do anymore. I'm so suet, I assume that means upset,
Yes.
and angry, my chest hurts. Sometimes I just want to run away from everything, but I can't do that to my kids. Something has to change though. I can't be okay or a good mom or a good person while we are together. Did you send that to Derek 10 days before Alex died?
Yes.
Josie, I want to talk to you a little bit about what you're trying to express to him. What are you trying to tell Derek here?
That I'm scared and it's hard to sleep and I couldn't, something had to change.
What did you mean when you said that I feel like I don't know what I can and can't do anymore?
That's how I felt. Felt like I was walking on eggshells.
Around Derek?
Yes.
What did you mean that sometimes I just want to run away from everything, but I can't do that to my kids?
I felt like there was no escape, so sometimes it felt like I just wanted to run away.
Did you feel like you were able to be the best mom that you could be when you were around Derek?
Absolutely not, because I felt like they were starting to learn a cycle of abuse, and there was nothing I could do. And it made me feel like a bad mom.
All right. So, did Derek become any less violent with Alex that you were able to observe after he was released from the hospital?
No.
And did you see Derek physically abuse Alex in the time frame between when he was released from the hospital and when he died?
Yes.
What generally did you see Derek do to Alex?
He was too rough with him. He would grab him by his arm. He'd drag him faster than he could walk.
And Josie, I'm going to have you demonstrate that on me. Why don't you show me what Derek would do to Alex? Sit down. Ms. Dikeman grabbed my right bicep, held it up, and said that that he would be dragged in that direction. What were Alex's bathroom habits like with his broken femur?
He wouldn't always make it to the bathroom because he would struggle because of the cast went right up to his groin area.
Would Alex sometimes wait until the last minute to go to the bathroom anyways?
He would. He'd get distracted or, it wasn't comfortable having that cast on or moving, sometimes it would pinch or getting on that toilet seat was really hard for him with it going up that high. You kind of had to hold him. So he'd wait till the last minute and sometimes he wouldn't make it.
So he had some accidents when he had that cast on?
Yeah.
How did you react to Alex having accidents?
I didn't, you just clean him up and wipe him up and...
Was it a big deal to you if Alex had an accident?
No, I've had so many kids, it happens.
You've dealt with accidents many, many times?
Yes.
How would Derek handle it when Alex had an accident?
Derek would did not have patience for accidents. He would lose it.
What do you mean by that?
He would scream at him. He would get violent.
Was Alex wearing pull-ups in that time frame where he had the femur injury?
Yes.
Was
Some of the time.
Was he always wearing pull-ups?
No.
Did he have regular underwear too?
Yes.
So, Josie, I'm going to ask you about February 7th, this time 4 days before Alex died. We've already watched the videos of Derek coming in and screaming that mom is a whore and pulling down the curtain. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Is that fairly consistent with how he was behaving in the days leading up to Alex's death?
Yes.
Is that a nightly thing?
Yes.
So I'm going to ask you a little bit about the health condition of everybody in the home leading up to February 10th. Was anybody sick leading up to that day?
Yes. COVID, we had picked up COVID from the birthday party.
Is that what you were referring to in that email to Mrs. Rocks?
Yes.
Who got sick first?
It's been, I can't remember who got sick first, but I remember Alex and I got it last.
Okay. Now, in the video where Derek was screaming at you and saying that you tried to poison him, do you recall saying that you had COVID?
Yes.
To your knowledge, did Derek have COVID in that period of time?
Yes.
So I want to talk about some of the symptoms that both you and Alex experienced. Did you see anything related to Alex's physical condition that you thought was symptomatic of COVID?
He had a sore throat. He had diarrhea. He was puking. He had a stomach ache.
Okay. Did you have any symptoms like that?
I had a severe sore throat. I had body aches. I think I had diarrhea.
Did you notice whether or not Derek was throwing up in that time frame?
I don't recall his symptoms.
Okay. So when you said that the kids had come down with COVID, was that the truth?
Yes.
Did you do any rapid response tests?
We did take COVID tests.
And my understanding is that Alex was able to actually do his own swab.
Yes, we had the kids do their own swabs because it was easier than trying to get a swab from them.
At some point, did you remark that Alex was better at it than the rest of you?
Yes.
So after those COVID tests came back, were the kids out of school for a period of time?
Yes.
So you described how you were feeling. Were you feeling that way leading up to February 10th?
Yes.
Do you think you were on the upswing and recovering, or do you think you were still very, very sick at that point?
I know my throat still hurt.
Okay. Do you recall whether or not you were supposed to do something for Ted Colkind on that day?
I know, yes.
What were you supposed to do for him?
Drop something off.
Groceries?
Yes.
And by the 10th, had Derek come back home with that no contact order still on?
Yes.
So, Josie, were you well enough to drop the groceries off for Ted Colkind?
No.
What else was going on with your health in that day?
I had a UTI. I was peeing blood.
You've had UTIs before?
Yes.
And have held consistent with prior UTIs that you've had?
Yes, very consistent. I had a lot of pain when I urinated, and I was peeing blood and bad stomach ache.
At some point, did you want to get yourself checked out in urgent care?
I did. I just didn't have the strength to bring all the kids to the hospital.
So what did you do instead of going to urgent care?
I asked Laura Lee for antibiotics because she never took hers.
Did Laura Lee agree to give you some antibiotics?
Yes,
And did she deliver that, or did you go get them from her? How did that happen?
she brought them to my house.
So it was bad enough that you wanted to go to urgent care, but just couldn't get the kid, or couldn't bring yourself to get all the kids, bring them into the doctor's office with you?
Yeah, I mean, it's not really kid-friendly, and when you take yourself in, they want to jump and run and play, and I didn't have the strength.
You have a thyroid condition as well?
I do.
What is that?
Hashimoto's thyroid disease.
And do you take medication for that?
I do.
What is that?
Levothyroxine.
Josie, did you have the current prescription strength of your levothyroxine as of February 10th?
No, the dose I had was way too low.
Okay, so we saw some levothyroxine. Was that the dose that you were actually taking?
No,
Were you taking the lower dose of levothyroxine?
no.
What does it feel like when you're not taking your levothyroxine?
You get very fatigued. You get water weight. You get headaches, sore throat.
So it sounds like you're feeling pretty miserable on the 10th.
I was.
What would you do for food for the kids when you were feeling that unwell?
We picked up McDonald's that day.
Okay, so you felt like you could get the kids into the car and go to McDonald's?
I believe I had to pick up other kids from school, so we picked it up on the way home.
What did the kids get from McDonald's?
The youngers usually got Happy Meals. The olders got a regular meal.
Would Alex have gotten a Happy Meal on the 10th?
He did, but all he wanted was a Sprite.
His Sprite?
I think he ate a little something, but he puked it up.
Okay. So, as of the 10th, Josie, were you still trying to leave Derek?
I was.
And did you talk to Derek at all about whether or not you could fix your relationship?
I told him several times that it was over.
Was Derek still sleeping out in the living room that entire time when he's trying to fix the relationship?
Yes.
Did Derek take no for an answer about not being able to fix the relationship?
No.
So, was it fairly common for Derek to accuse you of cheating on him in this time frame?
Yes.
Was it fairly common for Derek to do things like text you when you're in the bathroom to ask who you're talking to?
Yes.
And did that happen at points in your relationship with him?
Yes, he would also, if I was showering or going to the bathroom and I locked the door, he would break in. I wasn't allowed to shower by myself. He would always be in there.
I'm showing you what's been previously marked as 215 and admitted as 215. Josie, is that representative of text messages that Derek would, or Facebook messages that Derek would send you while you were using the restroom?
Yes.
And do you know what he's talking about when, or is he confronting you about talking to somebody in the bathroom?
Yes.
What is he, or how did you take it to mean that when Derek asked you if you were saying goodbye to your turds?
He was accusing me of talking to someone. He didn't like that the door was shut.
Were you talking to Raphael?
No. I mean, I was talking to him at the time, but it wasn't, that's all it was. I never ever met with a guy. Nothing in our whole relationship. I was just talking.
How did you get introduced to Raphael?
At the birthday party, his daughter Liliana was there, and she
She introduced the two of you?
yeah.
Was Raph actually at the birthday party or no?
He was not there.
So, Josie, did you think that you were doing anything wrong setting up a date with Raphael?
No.
Is that because you've repeatedly told Derek that you're broken up and you're single?
Yes, and I was trying to meet this person and see if I could find a way out.
So the day of the 10th, the day before Alex died, do you recall whether or not Derek was arguing with you over Facebook Messenger?
What day? I'm sorry.
The day before Alex died?
Yes, he was arguing. We were arguing over Facebook.
Was he still trying to fix the relationship with you on that day?
Yes.
Did you tell him that you didn't want to be in a relationship with him?
Yes.
So, Josie, I want to talk a little bit about where Alex was when you got back from McDonald's. Where was Alex?
On the couch.
The couch in your bedroom?
Yes.
What was he doing in that time frame?
He slept for a while before Derek got home.
Was Derek supposed to come back to the house on that day?
No.
Did you, in fact, tell him at some point that you really should be following the no contact?
Yes.
Why'd you say that to him?
Because that's what I thought was right, and I was scared of him.
So, when Derek got home from work, did you notice any interactions between him and Alex?
Yes.
Tell us what you noticed.
He came home and went right into Alex. And he was talking to Alex, and then when Alex had thrown up and I was in there, he had grabbed me a bag and a bucket when Alex puked.
Did he notice anything else about Alex that changed Derek's demeanor?
Yes, when I had went upstairs to check on Jalen, I had thought I heard something downstairs. I didn't know for sure. But then after a few minutes, I went down to check and I heard pounding and screaming in the bathroom. And I went to the bathroom door and I asked, "What the fuck are you doing?" And he said, "Cleaning up Alex's shit."
What did you hear inside of the bathroom?
I heard Alex crying. I heard Derek saying, "You're too old to be shitting yourself." And I heard what sounded like banging on the walls. And it sounded like he was throwing Alex around.
Were you able to see what was happening in the bathroom?
No,
Why not?
the door was shut
Was
and locked. I tried to open it.
Okay. What was your impression from what you were able to hear from outside of the bathroom as to what was happening inside of the bathroom?
That he was beating Alex.
I'm going to ask to publish what's been previously received as Exhibit 216.
Okay.
Josie, do you recognize that underwear in the bathtub?
Yes.
Whose underwear is that?
They're Alex's because blue is his favorite color.
And we've heard previously that red was his favorite color. Was that not your impression?
That's not true. I was with Alex every day, and blue was his favorite color.
So what do we notice about the underwear there?
Looks like he had an accident.
Josie, when you cleaned up children after an accident like that, where it's poop, what would you do with the underwear?
Throw them away. I didn't clean up poop.
Would
The underwear.
Would you launder or put through the laundry underwear if it was just pee?
If it was pee, yeah, I'd rinse them out and wash them, but I did not clean out poopy underwear. I just tossed them.
Did you put that pair of soiled underwear in the bathtub of the home?
No.
And I see up there that there appears to be a empty bottle or something of that nature. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you have any idea what that was for?
Instead of Derek putting him on the toilet, he would have Alex pee in a bottle,
So you would just empty that into the bathtub?
I guess.
Did you put that bottle there?
No.
What did Alex look like when they emerged from the bathroom?
His stomach was red. He had boogers coming out of his nose. He was crying. His face was red. And his arms were red.
How did Alex look to you?
He looked hurt.
Is it your impression that he had boogers on his face because he had been crying?
He was crying, yeah.
Did you hear him crying inside of the bathroom?
I did.
Did you see him crying afterwards?
He was more like sniffling when he came out.
Was Alex wearing pants or underwear at that time?
No, Derek took him into my room and put a pull-up on him.
What did you notice about Alex after Derek took him into his room and put the pull-ups on him?
He put a pull-up on him and put him on the couch, and Alex started to calm down, and I put a movie on for him and asked if he was okay, and he said yes, but a lot of times he said that.
Did you have any reason to believe, Josie, that whatever Derek did to Alex in the bathroom that evening was life-threatening?
No.
Was this a normal event with Derek and the kids?
Yes, and when Derek came out, I asked what the fuck he did to him, and he said nothing.
Now, you previously told law enforcement that Alex was asleep between 5 to 7:30 p.m. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that, but that's what I seen or read, I think.
Was he actually asleep from 5 to 7 p.m. or were you estimating?
I was trying. I'm so bad with times with my memory. I think I'm worse with times. I'm really bad with times.
Sure. So, did this incident in the bathroom happen before Alex went to sleep?
Yes.
At some point, did somebody get Alex into either a pajama top or pajama pants?
Yes, before I put him in my bed, I put pajamas on him.
So, did Derek make the threat at all during this incident in the bathroom to the effect of, do you want your ass beat again?
When he was saying he was too old to be shitting himself, he said to him, "Do you like getting your ass beat?"
Was that something that he said to Alex often?
He said that to all the kids, yes.
You said that you saw some visible redness on Alex when he got out of the bathroom, is that right?
Yes.
Did you see at that point any of the bruises or the other injuries that we saw in the death photographs?
It was all red. I didn't see the bruising.
So, was Alex paying attention to any particular part of his body when he got
He
out
was
of the
holding
bathroom?
his stomach.
Did he say anything about his stomach?
He didn't say it, but he was holding it.
What did it look like to you when he was holding his stomach?
His stomach hurt.
At some point, the police arrive at the house. where were you when the police first knocked on the door?
I had I was in Major's room checking on Major, I believe.
And what was Derek's reaction when it was apparent that the police were knocking on your door?
He ran to me and said, "The cops are here. Do not tell them I'm here."
Did you agree to do that?
Yes.
Why did you agree to do that?
I didn't feel like I had a choice.
So, when the police arrived, Josie, do you agree that you were somewhat standoffish with them?
Yes.
And why were you doing that?
I was scared.
Of who?
Derek.
Was Derek in at all your bedroom with Alex after the police knocked on the door?
Yes.
Were you able to see into your bedroom when Derek was in there and you were talking to Sergeant Kernine at the front door?
When I came back, he was in my room.
Had you seen Derek use what you believed to be Xanax at all on that evening?
I did. Yes, he used Xanax.
What did you see?
When he got home, he snorted the Xanax on his table.
So he would crush up the pills and then snort them as a line?
Yes.
You saw that yourself?
I did.
So, do you have any idea what Derek did with his supply of Xanax once the police arrived?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to his Xanax. I didn't care about his Xanax. I wanted nothing to do with his Xanax.
To your knowledge, Josie, had Alex been awake at some point before the police arrived?
Alex did not look. When he came out of that bathroom and I seen him on that chair, he looked different than the way he looked when the cops were there, and I didn't notice that at that time.
Yeah, let's talk about Alex. I'll start by asking, do you know from personal knowledge how Alex ended up with Xanax in his system?
No.
Who was the only person that you saw in possession of Xanax the evening before Alex's death?
Derek.
And we saw the welfare check video, or portions of it, of Alex on the couch. Do you remember watching that?
I do.
Did you give him melatonin earlier in the evening?
I don't remember.
Was that pretty common for you to give the kids melatonin?
Yes.
Was that something that the doctor recommended to you?
Yes.
And did that help them sleep that you were able to observe when Derek was behaving like that?
Yes.
Would it have been out of the ordinary for you to give Alex melatonin?
No, but I just don't remember. I mean, it was a normal thing every night. With him puking, though, I don't remember.
Sure. So, when you told law enforcement that he'd been sleeping from 5 to 7:30, were you trying to mislead Sergeant Kernine?
No.
Was that just you struggling with dates and times?
Yeah, I was just trying to tell him what happened, and I didn't remember the times.
Josie, are you aware of whether or not Derek gave Alex Xanax in order to calm him down before the police came in?
I don't know.
Do you agree, like watching that video, that Alex appeared to be pretty out of it at that point?
Yes.
Let's talk about your pill bag. So that was the Coach bag of old medication, is that right?
I don't know what type of bag it was, but yes.
I think it said Coach on it. What was in there?
When I first got my brain injury, the first one, they put me on a bunch of different trial medications. I continued to do that for a while. and I didn't respond very well to all the trial medications. I believe they were them. That had to have been them in there.
Why hang on to them?
When we came from Brownsville to that house, COVID had hit, and I wanted to bring them to a proper place to dispose of them, but I never got around to it.
So it looked like there were a lot of different pill bottles in there. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Would the kids ever use empty pill bottles for anything in the house?
Yeah, I'd give them like old containers, old bottles, to build towers or to make tracks for their cars or their monster trucks.
So they would use them kind of as pole positions for racing their cars or their monster trucks?
Yes.
Would they run the cars into the towers at all?
Yes.
Was it unusual to have empty or old medication containers around?
If it was empty, yeah, I'd give it to them to play with, or I'd help them build stuff and use my old containers.
Do you recall at all where you had this pill bag full of old medications?
I believe it was on the shelf.
The shelf that we looked at earlier with Sergeant Amundsen?
Yes.
Now, would it have been, or do you know when that bag was moved from the shelf to the ground?
I do not.
Do you know whether that prednisone bottle that was located on the ground was moved there at some point on the 10th or had been there before?
I don't know. It could have been there for a while.
Josie, did you empty out a prednisone bottle into the bottom of that coach bag?
No.
Do you know whether or not Derek hid or stashed his medication in or around that coach bag?
I don't know.
So, looking at Alex, would you said that you would agree that he seemed to be kind of out of it?
Yes.
At that point in time, did you have any reason to believe that Derek may have given him Xanax?
No.
At that point in time, did you have any reason to believe that whatever Derek had done in that bathroom might be life-threatening?
No.
Who would Alex turn to when he was scared?
Me.
Did Alex do that during the welfare check?
He did.
What did he say?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What did you do in response to that?
I held his hand.
Why'd you hold his hand?
Because that's what I do when he's scared. I hold him.
Did he ever turn to Derek for comfort like that when he was scared?
No.
Was it always you?
Yes.
Was that normal for him to call you mom?
Yes.
So, Josie, I gotta ask you, when Sergeant Kernine was at the house taking a look at Alex, why didn't you tell him what you thought you had heard or noticed happening in the bathroom?
Because I was scared.
What were you scared of?
Derek and his threats.
Did you think that Sergeant Kernine or any police officer would be able to protect you from Derek if he knew that you had told them about suspected child abuse?
No, I didn't.
And did Derek always come back regardless of the no contact order?
Yes.
Josie, had you known what we know now, would you have told Sergeant Kernine what you thought happened in the bathroom?
Absolutely.
At some point, there was a conversation that was played of you and Sergeant Kernine talking in the living room area of the house. Do you remember that? It was after Derek had been arrested.
I remember listening to the call, but I don't really remember. Yes.
And it sounded like you were whispering when you were talking to Sergeant Kernine. Do you remember that part?
Yes.
Why were you whispering?
So Derek wouldn't hear me.
At one point in the video, you tell Sergeant Kernine something to the effect of, "I'm just scared of him." Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
What were you trying to tell him?
I was scared of Derek.
When you told Sergeant Kernine that Derek just showed up and was very demanding. Was that the truth?
Yes.
Was that typical for Derek when he wanted to come back to the home?
Yes.
And do you recall telling Sergeant Cernine at the end of that conversation that it's still your plan to try and leave Derek?
Yes.
Were you offered any assistance in trying to leave an abusive relationship?
No.
You regret, Josie, knowing what we know now, not telling Sergeant Cernine that Derek had done something to Alex in the bathroom?
Yes.
Did you have a chance to watch the video of Derek as he was being arrested?
Yes.
And Josie, what was your impression of how Derek appeared in that video?
He was high
Why'd you say that?
because I've seen it a million times.
It's a condition that you've seen before.
Yes.
Did you have any idea what he did with his Xanax before being arrested?
I don't.
Now, leading up to Derek being arrested, my understanding is that Deputy Paff called you on your cell phone. Is that right?
Yes.
And he asked you to help them convince Derek to come out. Is that right?
Yes.
Did he say anything about whether or not a SWAT team or the sheriffs would have to enter if he didn't come out on his own?
He said if I didn't get Derek to come out, the SWAT team would come and that wouldn't be good for my kids.
Did you feel comfortable going to Derek and trying to negotiate his surrender for the police?
In that time, my heart dropped and I was terrified.
Did you do that after Deputy Paff told you so?
I did go to Derek and I didn't know what to say to him, but I told him that the cops said if he doesn't go outside that the SWAT team was going to come in and that the kids don't need to see that.
Was that the point that Derek agreed to come out?
Yes.
Josie, when's the next time that you heard from Derek that evening?
When he called from jail.
So he gave you a call from jail?
Yes.
What was his concern at that point?
Me dropping the no contact.
Did you agree to do that?
Yes.
Why?
Because he wanted me to.
Recall whether or not any kids were up and talking when Derek called you from jail?
Brantley was up.
Did Brantley know from your observations that his dad was on the phone?
Yes.
And did Brantley want to talk to Derek?
I believe so.
Did you want to have the kids talking to Derek while he was in jail?
Not really, no.
Why not?
I don't feel like that's a place, but
Okay. So at some point, did you text Derek's mother about his arrest?
I believe she called me.
And generally, what was the concern?
She wanted to tell me how to drop the no contact.
This is his mother who was employed as a domestic violence advocate?
Yes.
Did you tell her that you would agree to do that?
Yes, but I didn't want to.
Do you recall whether or not Derek asked as he was being arrested how Alex was doing?
He did not.
So by the time that you went to bed, my understanding is that around 9 or so, your mother would have shown up to pick up Jalen and Major. Is that right?
Yes.
Why was your mom taking Jalen and Major that night?
Because she knew I didn't feel good and she was taking 2 kids for me.
So 3 kids at night was easier to manage than 5?
Yes.
So by the time your mom picked up Jalen and Major, who were the kids that were left in the house?
Alex, Brantley, and Araya.
Now, about what time did you try to start getting the kids to bed?
I believe it would have been around that after Derek got arrested.
Okay. Was it possible to try and get the kids to sleep while the police were there and Derek was being arrested?
Yeah,
Was it difficult to do?
yes,
So, where did all of you go to bed?
my bed,
You and all three children?
yes,
Did Araya sleep upstairs on that bed that you had for her that evening?
no,
Did Brantley sleep upstairs in that bed that evening?
no.
Can you describe for us the order of the children and you on the bed?
It would have been, looking at the bed, it would have been myself on the left, then Brantley, then Araya, then Alex.
Okay, so I'm just gonna draw a little diagram here of the bed. So we're looking at the bed. Why don't you write for me the order in which you were laying on the bed? Because I'm gonna have this marked as an exhibit, and then we'll publish.
Okay.
Office 310.
Objection.
Okay, go ahead. Received.
Josie, I'm showing you what you drew here. So you would be on the side of the bed closest to where. Go in. You were on the side of the bed closest to the nightstand where you had your medications.
Yes,
Was that the medication that you took on a daily basis on the nightstand?
yes,
And it looks like next to you or to your left would be Brant if you're all facing face up, correct?
yes,
And next to Brant would be Araya.
yes,
And at the other end of the bed was Alex.
yes.
Why was Alex on the other end of the bed?
Because he had a walker.
So you had the walker position where you could get him to the walker if you needed to?
Yes,
Did Alex sometimes need to get up at night and use the bathroom?
yes,
Was this common for all of you to sleep in the same bed, kind of like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory?
yes,
Was anything out of the ordinary with the fact that the kids would be in bed with you even after Derek got arrested?
yes.
Or was anything unusual about that?
No.
Sure. And what size bed did you have, Josie?
King size.
Okay, so it was a fairly large bed.
Yes.
Did you do anything in bed with the kids after you all lay down?
No, but I want to correct something. I think I had told Alex to wake me up if he wanted his walker, just to make sure he woke me up.
Okay, thank you. And why did you feel the need to give him that warning?
Just because I wanted to make sure that he had an adult present. I wanted to make sure he woke me up.
Was it pretty normal for you to watch movies or TV shows with the kids in bed?
Yes. It was common for us to have popcorn and watch movies.
Now, did you watch movies or shows that night that you can remember?
Yes, we did.
What do you recall watching?
It was popular for the boys to watch Mary-Kate and Ashley because I called them my twins.
Okay, so they thought they were like the Olsen twins, so they watched that.
Yes.
And at some point, at some point, did all of the kids go to sleep?
Yes.
Who went to sleep first, if you can recall?
I don't know.
It wasn't Alex, as I understand it.
It wasn't Alex, but thinking back, he wasn't like fully awake.
Okay. What seemed off about him?
He was being silly.
What do you mean?
He was like playing with his hands in the air.
Playing with his hands in the air? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did you have any reason at that point to suspect that Derek had given him drugs?
No.
You just thought he was being silly?
I thought he was being silly.
Now, while you were in bed, were you talking to Laura Lee?
Yes.
Just generally speaking, how would you describe the tone of that conversation?
We were just talking about me going on the date with Raphael and
Was it a pleasant conversation?
yeah.
Were you excited to go meet Raphael the next day?
Yeah.
Did you do any planning online for first date planning?
Yeah, I didn't know of many coffee shops, so I was Googling coffee shops around in the area.
So was that the plan, just to meet Raphael, get coffee, and hang out for an hour or two?
Yeah.
Just get to know him.
Right.
Were you mad at all at Alex or any of the kids when you were texting back and forth with Laura Lee?
No, I mean, they were all in bed laying there. I wasn't upset at all.
How about at any point in the night were you upset with the kids?
No.
Now, we've already agreed that you had some 164, I think, text messages between you and Raph that evening. How are you feeling talking to Raph?
But fine, I was interested in getting to know him.
Anything about that made you angry?
No.
When you were in bed, do you recall having a phone call with Laura Lee?
Yes.
And what generally was the tone of that conversation?
I was asking her questions about Raph and
Happy?
Yeah, it was a good, happy conversation. We were talking about Derek getting arrested and welfare check.
Okay. How about, did you take a series of selfies with Brantley?
I did.
How did that end up happening?
Well, I was taking selfies and he popped his head in.
Okay. Josie, I'm publishing what's already been marked and received in Exhibit 254. So around, I think at some point between 9:06 and 9:15 p.m., you took a few photos with Brantley.
Yeah, my face, that was a forced smile. I did not feel good.
Was Brantley photobombing you?
He was.
Did he think that was funny?
He did. He said, "Mom, take one with me."
And how does Brantley look to you in this picture?
Happy.
How do you look?
Well, my face was really red. I wasn't feeling good.
Okay. Do you look angry, Josie?
No.
And when you took these selfies, where were you taking them?
In bed.
With Brantley next to you, as you indicated on the diagram?
Yes.
Is that where Brantley slept for the remainder of the night?
Yes, Brantley was a mama's boy.
So, on your call with Laura Lee, do you agree with the testimony that there was some discussion about Alex waiting for you to go to sleep so he could get up and get into things?
Yes.
Tell us how that happened to the best of your memory.
I remember that discussion. I mean, that was the last thing Alex said to me. I said, he was playing with his hands in the air, and I said, "Alex, are you waiting for me to go to sleep so you can get into stuff?" And he said, "Yes," like that.
You thought that was silly?
I thought he was being silly.
Were you joking with him at that point, or
I was
there an
joking
element
with
of
him.
I'm sorry.
I was joking with him.
Did you actually expect him to get up and go through things at night?
No.
So, Josie, at some point, well, just to cover the text messages, would you agree that it was pretty consistent that you were texting back and forth with Raph until about 2 a.m.?
I don't remember the times, but yeah.
Until a little bit later in the day, night
Yeah.
is that, or early in the morning, I guess. Would you agree that your contact with Laura Lee was pretty consistent throughout that time frame?
Yes.
And during that period, were you hurting Alex at all?
No.
Were you giving Alex Xanax or any other drugs?
No.
Is that something that happened at all that evening?
No, it did not.
If, knowing your children, Araya and Brantley, do you believe that you would be able to beat Alex up in the room and not wake them up?
I believe they would have woke up. They wake up to Derek beating me.
So the state introduced some search history for the drug Ambien. Do you think that you looked that up on the search engine?
Yes, I believe that was a conversation Laura Lee and I were having on the phone, and we were talking about it, and I looked it up.
Did you actually have Ambien?
No.
Did you have a prescription for it?
No, I think she had it when she was in the hospital. I think they gave it to her.
Okay. And at any point, would you have given Ambien or what you believe to be Ambien to Alex?
No. I've never had Ambien, never had it in my possession, never have had it in my system. It was just looking it up. I believe she was given it in the hospital, and she was asking, what is it?
So with Alex having issues getting up and sneaking around, was that what you were referring to with Derek when you said that a parent needs to be with him all the time?
Yes.
Did you eventually go to sleep that night?
Yes, I did.
And I want to ask you a little bit about some of the medications that Alex was taking at that time. Was he taking any medications?
He was taking ibuprofen and Tylenol as needed.
What kind of ibuprofen and Tylenol? The adult version or the kids' chewables?
Kids' chewables.
Did he know where those pill bottles were?
I mean, I don't know if he knew they were in my purse.
How did Alex do taking chewable medication like that?
He thought they were candy.
So he had no problem saying that this is yucky or this is gross?
Mm-mm.
Then a no?
No, sorry.
Okay. Did Alex do well taking other medication that kids tend not to like?
Yeah, he did really good taking like medicines from the doctor. He wasn't my struggle compared to like Brantley. He was very hard to get him to take medication.
How about that liquid amoxicillin that doctors give to kids? Did Alex ever take that?
He's had to take it, yes.
How did he do with that?
Pretty good.
Did Alex ever eat anything that you thought maybe he shouldn't be eating in terms of food or things on the floor?
I always called him a little garbage disposal because he could eat and eat and eat, and you didn't know where it went. But like in the van, I swear finding a piece of candy was like Christmas for him, and he'd pick it up anywhere and eat it.
The other kids think that was gross?
Yes.
So the allegation has been made, Josie, that you were upset with Alex for stealing Taki chips. Is that true?
No, Alex didn't eat Taki chips.
What did Alex eat?
If it was hot, he would eat hot Cheetos.
I want to talk to you a little bit about how the kids said that Alex would steal things. Had you ever caught Alex stealing from a store before?
Yes.
Irrelevant.
It explains this. It explains the statements and the reputation, Judge.
That's not what the kid said.
You're saying that
I'm asking who was present for it and when what Josie's response was to that.
Oh, okay. Overruled. Go ahead.
Okay. Have you ever caught him taking something from a store before?
Yes.
And what did he take?
My object, this is not in other acts. It wasn't noticed. It wasn't.
Response to the testimony of the state's witnesses.
Which was known. They had the videos. This is not other acts. This was not offered.
The testimony was not consistent with the videos.
Right. Which video are you talking about?
Where Brantley and both Brantley and Major talk about being known for stealing.
So it's in the videos and it was known.
Okay. It's late. I don't know. I can't remember what was said in there exactly about the stealing aspect. You're saying that they were saying that
They would have known about this incident when they talk about mom being upset with him for that.
oh
Just can we have a sidebar because
So, Josie, your phone activity showed that you were inactive for about 6 hours between 3 a.m. and 9 a.m. Why was that?
I was sleeping.
Would you have been able to go to sleep if you had just beaten Alex up?
No.
Did you have any reason to believe at the time that you went to sleep that something was wrong with Alex?
Something was wrong with Alex. I went to sleep.
Now, I want to talk about the next morning. What do you recall doing when you got up?
First thing I did when I woke up was look at my phone.
Is that what you normally do?
Yes.
Would you have looked at your phone if you thought that something was horribly wrong in the bedroom?
No.
So what did you do once you looked at your phone?
After that, I took what medication I had,
Okay.
and then I stood up, and I thought I was gonna get ready and take the kids to my mom's.
Did you text Laura Lee at some point when you were looking at your phone?
Oh yes, I wrote her. She had sent me a message about a sensory swing for her autistic child, and I said cool.
Okay. And what was your state of mind when you sent that response?
I had just woken up and I was about to get the kids ready to take them to my mom's.
Do you think everything was fine at that point?
I did.
So when did that perception change that everything was fine?
I stood up and I turned around and I only seen Brantley and Araya on the bed.
What did you do when you only saw Brantley and Araya on the bed?
My heart dropped and I didn't know where Alex went. I started looking around. He wasn't on the couch. I walked to the other side of the bed and I seen him laying there.
How did Alex appear when you saw him laying on the other side of the bed?
He looked gray. He had foam in his mouth. His hand was sticking up.
To be clear, was he on the floor at that point?
Yes.
What did you do when you saw Alex in that position?
Told the kids to go upstairs.
Did they go upstairs?
Yes.
What did you do after the kids went upstairs?
I started crying and I went over to him and he was cold.
Did you try to do anything to help him?
I tried doing what I thought was CPR.
Tell us about this CPR lesson. How long ago was that?
I was young, I think.
And when you said that you were doing CPR, did you have a chance to see the other first responders doing CPR?
They were pushing a lot harder than I was.
So when you started pushing on Alex, tell us about the foam. What did you notice?
Foam kept coming out.
What did you do when the foam kept coming out?
I kept wiping it.
What color was the foam?
White and yellow.
And when you kept wiping the foam and pushing on Alex's chest, at some point did it become apparent to you that he had passed away?
Yes, and I tried blowing in his mouth after I wiped the foam out.
What did you do once you stopped doing CPR?
I held him.
What were you doing when you held him?
Cried.
Were you saying anything to Alex?
I was begging him to come back.
Was it apparent to you at that point, Josie, that Alex had passed away?
Yes. He was stiff. He was cold.
What was it like in that moment for you?
I didn't understand. I thought he was fine when he went to sleep, and he wasn't.
Josie, did you time how long you were doing CPR?
No.
When you said 10 minutes, was that an estimate?
Yes.
You're holding Alex on the floor. You're crying with him. You're talking to him. What do you do after that point?
Call my mom.
Does Alex go onto the bed at some point?
After I called my mom, I held him more and I cried and I begged him to come back and I cried and I told him I was sorry that I wasn't there when he needed me.
Did he?
And
Go ahead.
I knew that they were going to take him when I called 911. And I just wanted to hold him before they did.
Had you picked him up and put him on the bed at that point?
I was holding him on the bed, yes.
Why didn't you call 911 right away?
Because I knew he was gone. And I didn't want them to take him.
You wanted to hold him one last time?
Yes.
Why did you call your mom first?
I wanted to believe that there was something she could do. Something that would bring him back.
Josie, when the police arrived, do you feel like you had a good memory of that day? That was a really poorly phrased question. Let me rephrase that. Do you have a good memory of everything that the police did and asked you about when they responded on February 11th?
Everything's a blur about the police and everything after seeing Alex's face.
What's your reaction when you've been accused of not showing enough emotion when police were doing CPR on Alex?
I can't help how my emotions are. I can't help that I don't show emotion like other people do. But I know what my heart feels. And I know that I miss him every day. And I know that I love him with all my heart. And I know that I did not hurt him.
In a moment. Josie, were you crying at points on the 11th?
Yes.
So we saw your interview with Lieutenant Williams. Do you remember seeing that in trial?
Yes.
And how would you describe your emotional state at the time that you talked to Lieutenant Williams? How were you feeling? Let me ask you that.
Felt like a living nightmare. I was in shock.
Did it seem real to you that Alex had passed away?
No.
Why did you tell Sergeant or Lieutenant Williams that you thought Alex got into your medication?
Because I seen the foam in his mouth, and I assumed with the foam in his mouth it had to be an overdose. And
Were you paying close attention to your room the night before Alex was arrested, or before Derek was arrested?
no,
Do you know whether or not Derek moved that pill bag and used a bottle to stash his Xanax?
I don't know what Derek did with his Xanax.
So was it your immediate perception that Alex must have gotten into your pills?
That's what I thought.
Were you trying to share what you thought was important about that with Sergeant Williams?
Yes.
And Josie, during that conversation, did anybody ask you about whether or not Derek had ever been violent with Alex?
No.
Did anybody ask you whether or not Derek used illegal prescription drugs?
No.
When you said that it all felt like a dream, what did you mean by that?
I went to sleep and Alex was breathing, and I woke up and he was on the floor, gray and lifeless.
What did you mean when you told him that you just wanted your baby back?
That's all I wanted. I just wanted him back. I didn't. If I could do anything to trade places, I would.
Recall Sergeant Williams asking you for your telephone. Take him out. Another minute, Josie. Why'd you give it to him?
Because I didn't have anything to hide.
You give him your passcode for the phone as well?
Yes.
He had asked you for access to the camera apps. Would you have given him access to those?
Yes, I would have gave him the cameras. He could have took them.
Did he ask you any follow-up questions about what you meant when you said that Derek was on bond for choking you and getting aggressive with you?
Can you repeat that?
Did he ask you any questions about what you meant when you told him that Derek was on bond for choking and getting aggressive with you?
No, he didn't ask anything about the violence.
Did anybody ask you for access to Derek's devices?
No.
Did you have handed over anything that was in the home if they wanted to examine the device?
Yes.
So, Josie, you actually tell the officers that you believe that Alex got into your medications. Is that right?
Yes.
Were you blaming yourself at that point?
I thought it was my fault. I thought he did get into something of mine while I was sleeping.
The allegation has been made repeatedly that you staged this scene to make it look like an accidental overdose. Did you do that?
No.
And you have any idea when that prednisone bottle was actually placed on the ground?
I do not.
Did you put materials around the pillows or around the bed or anything like that?
I'm sorry.
Did you take inert pills or medication that wasn't harmful and leave it around as a distraction?
No.
And Josie, I gotta ask you again, why didn't you tell Lieutenant Williams about Derek's behavior the evening before?
I was terrified of Derek.
Did you have any reason to believe that this was anything other than just another day with Derek being violent with you and the kids?
Yes, I did not see what went on in that bathroom. I only know what I heard. And he denied it.
Was it
And
even on your radar at the time that you talked to Lieutenant Williams that this might have been a possible cause of death?
the only thing that was in my head was my baby laying on the floor, dead.
Was it even on your radar, Josie, that Derek's Xanax might have been a cause of Alex's death?
No.
Because you were blaming yourself, thinking that Alex got into your pills.
Yes.
When's the next time that you saw Derek?
At McDonald's after he got out
Do you recall which McDonald's it was?
on Alaska.
Okay, the one on OT or the one downtown, or on 16?
16.
Okay. And why did you meet at McDonald's?
To talk.
Why not talk at home or someplace else?
I don't think anyone wanted to be at that house.
Do me a favor, Josie, just speak up a little bit. I'm having trouble hearing from you, and I'm standing pretty close, okay? What was Derek's... Did you, in fact, meet Derek at McDonald's to speak?
Yes.
And how did Derek appear during that meeting?
He wasn't crying.
Was he upset?
I couldn't tell.
What did Derek... Did Derek give you any instructions during that meeting?
Pause for hearsay.
It's an inconsistent statement to Mr. Pedron's testimony.
Yeah. Overruled, go ahead.
Go ahead.
He told me to not mention anything about the Xanax or the abuse and to delete anything about the Xanax that I had.
Did you tell him that you had already given your phone to the police?
Yes.
How did he react to that?
He told me that not to mention anything about the abuse or that he buys Xanax and takes Xanax.
Was Derek mad at you for giving your phone to the police?
He said, "Why did you give him your phone?" And I said, "Because I have nothing to hide." I said, "I didn't have a choice."
Let's talk about those calls that Derek recorded with you. And I'm going to ask you about the telecalls in particular first, and then we'll talk about the secret recordings he made otherwise. Did you know that Derek was recording you at that time?
No.
So, Josie, we all heard the calls where you said when Derek told you that it wasn't a drug overdose, that you felt relief. Do you remember that?
I do.
Were you feeling relieved?
I was relieved that it wasn't my medication that was responsible for Alex's death.
Up to this point, had you been you've been blaming yourself?
I was.
What did you mean when you said that I'm free, nothing's going to happen?
I thought that I was going to get in trouble for my prescriptions being the cause of his death.
Josie, during that call, did Derek start taking an angrier tone at times?
Yes.
Was that a tone that you were used to dealing with Derek?
It was a trigger, yes.
And how did it feel when Derek started yelling at you that you need to tell him what actually happened to Alex?
It hurt because I didn't know.
Why didn't you just throw it right back at him and say, maybe this was because of what you did in the bathroom?
Because I had before and he denied it.
Why didn't you throw it back at him that this might have been your Xanax that caused his death?
I didn't know that Xanax was in Alex's system.
Were you prepared to be questioned by Derek about Alex's death that day?
No,
Did you have any time to process what Derek told you when he said that Alex bled to death internally?
no, and also at that time I was getting no sleep because I was watching my little kids, the other two kids, sleep because I was scared to wake up and find them dead.
So you were watching your kids throughout the night because you were scared of what had happened with Alex?
Yes,
Did you know during those calls at the time that they happened that Derek was trying to set you up and take blame for Alex's death?
I did not know.
You mentioned, Josie, that you've confronted Derek before about what he did in the bathroom. Is that correct?
I did.
How did Derek react to that?
He choked me. He threw me against the wall. He beat me.
Was there ever a time when Derek admitted to you that maybe he should go to prison for what had happened to Alex?
Yes, there was a time where he was at my mom's house and he said that he should go to prison for what happened to Alex.
What was going on when Derek said that to you?
He was crying.
Had he been violent with you earlier in that day?
Yes,
He was crying and he said that maybe he should go to prison for what happened to Alex.
yes,
Now, Josie, did Derek eventually tell you that he had made recorded phone calls of you?
yes.
What was your reaction to that?
I felt betrayed
Why'd you feel betrayed?
because I didn't understand why he did it.
So, Josie, we've got your prior exhibit that's been previously admitted and published. I'm going to up on the Elmo here. This is 217. So, I'm looking at the two last texts of this particular exchange. What were you trying to tell Derek when you said, you people are searching for something that isn't there? I didn't do anything.
That I never hurt Alex and that he was blaming me for no reason.
That was your reaction to Derek telling you that he had recorded you?
Yes,
Did Derek continue to get violent with you after Alex died?
yes,
I want to direct you to a time at your mom's house. Was there a time where you remember a particularly bad incident?
yes.
Tell the jury what happened.
I was at my mom's and I confronted him about abusing Alex and he pinned me to the wall and choked me and he was punching me and I did everything I could to run away and try to get upstairs where my mom and my brother were. He kept pushing me to the ground. I tried to go up the stairs and he'd pull me down. I eventually made it up the stairs into the bathroom upstairs and he bent my back backwards until it cracked. And I threw stuff on the floor that was in the bathroom and my brother woke up and came out yelling.
Brother's name again?
Gabriel Ehlers.
Does he go by Gabe?
Yes.
What happened when Gabe woke up?
He seen Derek hurting me and he said, "What the fuck are you doing? Get off her." And he made him leave and he stayed with me the rest of the night.
Is Gabe kind of a big guy?
Yes,
Did Derek back down when Gabe confronted him?
yes, and he made him leave.
So you said that Gabe stayed with you the rest of the night. What do you mean by that?
He stayed with me to make sure I was okay. And I went to the hospital.
When did you go to the hospital?
I believe the next day.
Was that one of the incidents where you told the providers that Derek had physically abused you?
Yes,
Did they encourage you to report this to anybody?
they did.
Did you?
No,
Why not?
because I was scared.
Let's talk about Sean O'Neill. Was Sean your attorney in some family court stuff with Major and Mark?
Yes,
And was he somebody that you turned to for advice on how to approach legal situations?
yes,
And did Sean give you the advice not to talk to the police after that initial interview?
yes,
Were you trying to follow your lawyer's advice?
yes.
Was Derek paranoid at all that you could notice after Alex's death?
He was.
In what ways were you able to observe him being paranoid?
He thought that people were watching us, that the phones were tapped. He was the one at the hotel who thought that the mirrors were double-sided.
Tell us about that. What happened with the mirrors?
He put something with his phone, I don't know how it works, but put his phone to the mirror to see if it was, if the other side could see us.
So he had an app or a device or something that he was looking at the mirror with?
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but
Did you think that the mirror was double-sided in the hotel, Josie?
no, but it kind of freaked me out that he did.
Why did that freak you out?
Just with my anxiety and just, I didn't understand why he was so paranoid.
Was that an increase in the paranoia that Derek normally experienced?
Yes,
And did that scare you at all, that Derek was looking for double-sided mirrors in hotels and believing that your phones were tapped?
yes, and that cameras can hear you.
So let's talk about cameras. Did you have a video system in the house?
Yes,
Why was that?
because I knew that Jenna was getting released from prison, and I didn't know she would retaliate for her going to prison, and just safety in our home.
Was this a free service or did you have to pay for it?
It was paid for.
Did you continue paying that bill after Alex died?
No, because since nobody was staying there, I stopped paying for everything, including Netflix, Hulu, everything that was at that house. I stopped paying for. I needed all the money that I could have.
Did you describe to the jury just generally how these cameras worked?
They record for 7 days and they delete after that.
Does it record clips? Is it of time or is it all
Movement.
live stream?
Movement, I believe. It was movement.
So it was movement triggered?
I believe so.
Who had access to the apps controlling these cameras in the house?
Myself and Derek.
So do you disagree with Derek when he said that he only could access the garage camera?
That's not true. He accessed all the cameras. He would talk to me through them while he was at work and ask me to do things.
So the cameras had a voice function that he could talk to you?
Yes,
Would he watch you from the cameras from work that you were able to tell?
he would. And if I wasn't home, he would call me. And if I was home, he would ask me to do things that I didn't feel comfortable doing.
What are we talking about?
Sexual things.
On the cameras?
Yes, even when the kids were around.
Now, when Derek is talking about cameras in the home, when he's screaming at you on the couch, what cameras was he speaking about?
The cameras in the house.
When Derek was describing catching Alex taking food at night on the cameras, what cameras is he referring to?
The cameras in the house.
Does it make any sense to you, Josie, that there could be multiple cameras from the same brand and Derek could only have access to one of the feeds?
No.
I'm going to ask you, Josie, in particular, and just explicitly here, did you go through and physically delete the files from the camera app?
No.
Did Derek, to your knowledge, still have access to that camera system after Alex passed away?
Yes, he still had his phone. I did not have my phone with the apps on it. He still had his phone with the apps on it.
Did Derek have your password or your login information for that phone?
He knew everything. He knew my email. He knew my passwords. He knew all of my information for everything.
And I don't want you to say it out loud, but did you use the same email and password for a lot of your applications?
Yes.
So, Judge, I have maybe half an hour left. I'm about to go into another section. You want me to keep going or break until tomorrow?
Let's break until tomorrow.
Okay.
Because, yeah, it's already 5 to 6, and I think everybody's had a long day here. So, comment same time, 8:30. We'll try to start as soon as we can. Have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Just a little question here. Would it make more sense just to finish up your direct and then start with the doctor?
I could. I suspect that cross is going to take some time, so.
Oh, yeah. I mean.
Would need, obviously, I just want to get the doctor back for his flight. So I'd like to do him first.
Let's do the doctor first, and then we'll finish up your direct, and then you can go the cross. That, hopefully. All right. Anything else we need to talk about before we break for tonight from the?
Yes.
Yes. What's that?
So the defense in the notice regarding the doctor that's going to testify tomorrow insinuates that they want to attribute some injuries to major. There's been no testimony, no nothing that in any way, shape, or form would attribute any of the abdominal injuries to major, and I'm assuming that's not going to be a topic that's going to be discussed with the medical examiner that they've hired tomorrow.
We're going to ask whether or not some of these bumps or bruises or other injuries could be the result of rough play with siblings, which was certainly the case, but we're not accusing major of causing death.
I'm talking specifically about the abdominal injuries because their notice suggests the abdominal injuries.
Well, it's in the notice then.
It's in the notice, but it's not supported in any way, shape, or form by the evidence. No one has brought in anything about major and the abdomen. And they've given a pretty clear indication of who they're blaming. So
I think the doctor can testify that if are the injuries consistent with rough play.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the abdominal injury would be considered rough play. I think that's sort of ripe for cross-examination, obviously, if he said that. But.
Well, my other concern is that they did not notice major as a Denny. So.
Yeah, major is not the other.
Yeah, we didn't. I agree. We're not blaming him.
Just the siblings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, there is testimony by Ms. Barton that there was rough play in the household. That's the social worker for the county said that. But, you know, I don't know if that's enough to support the injuries. Of course, the injuries that are that Alex Xavier has is, well, you can ask the questions, cross-examine, but I agree. What I'm saying is I agree with the state that major is not indicated as the other source or the source of the injury which eventually killed Alex Xavier, so.
Yeah,
anyway.
that's correct. I would also note that Mr. Pedrin admitted that he described Major as, quote, fucking rough and really, really rough with the kids as well. So there's that bit of factual support as well.
Well, and all I can say is that that's not for the doctor, that's for
of course.
closing argument.
Yeah. Judge, I want to make an offer of proof and just put the sidebar on the record as well.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, the presumption here is that Ms. Dikeman viewed Alex as a thief and that this was the reason why she was angry at the kids. What I intended to elicit from her on the record was that both Brantley and Araya were present with Josie when she observed Alex taking a pack of gum from Quick Trip. She made Alex go back in front of the kids, apologize to the storekeepers, return the gum, and then talk to the kids about why stealing is wrong. And if the kids had an impression that was Josie's impression of Alex, that was an explanation for it. And that's why I was offering that testimony.
The argument was that it was other acts that should have been noticed beforehand. Obviously, with kids, it's a little bit bizarre to say it's other acts. I didn't allow that testimony personally because I wasn't sure exactly understood. Let me ask this question to the state. If the question was there an event where a child was disciplined, not necessarily Alex, child was disciplined, although you'll probably argue that it's vague, and that Brantley, Araya, and Alex saw this, that would give them the impression that no, it doesn't work.
Judge, I think it's pretty clear from the forensic interviews that the kids were talking about him getting up at night, sneaking, and stealing or taking food when he wasn't supposed to. Those were the events that the kids were talking about.
Yeah.
Not
actually, the more I think about this, Mr. Pedrin actually even testified to that. So I'm fine with just leaving it as is.
Okay. Yeah, just so the offer of proof is on the record.
Okay. All right. Anything else from the state?
No.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow at 8:30. Thank you, everyone.
Make sure that the official court exhibits all go back tonight. Thanks.
Staples.
Oh, yeah. There's, I need to bring. I'll bring them up for you tomorrow. Hey, I left it in the middle, so you could at least read it.
All right, so now this next part, okay, so the trial is over for the day, for everybody to know. Now what we're going to do is we're going to be playing the next part of we're going to play the first witness of this trial again, I believe it's Derek. So we're going to be playing a part, the original witness, the first witness from the trial and his testimony. But the trial is over for today.
find the defendant guilty, you must answer. You find the defendant guilty, you must answer the following question, yes. I think that's the last one of the instruction. Because they only get to that question if they find guilty.
If they find guilty, right.
Other than that, I've reviewed them and I think they're all appropriate.
Yeah, actually, I don't think.
At the hospital. I was trying to do there probably.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Morning.
Can I have you begin by stating your name and then spelling it for the record, please?
Derek Pedrin, DEREK, PEDRIN.
And Derek, are you Alex's dad?
Yes.
What's Alex's full name?
Alex Xavier Pedrin.
And when was Alex born?
7/10, 2016.
Going to publish Exhibit 6. Derek, is this Alex?
It is.
Do you recognize this picture?
I do.
Do you remember where you were when that picture was taken?
I do.
Can you tell me a little bit about that?
We were on a camping trip with Josie's aunt. We were in Osseo, Wisconsin.
And when was the last time that you saw Alex alive?
February 10th,
Of what year?
2023.
And who was Alex with the last time you saw him alive?
Josie
Josie who?
Dikeman.
Do you see the person who you know to be Josie Dikeman in the courtroom today?
I do.
And can you please describe for us the person in the courtroom you believe to be Ms. Dikeman?
She's wearing glasses and a teal shirt.
Your Honor, I just ask that the record reflect positive identification by Mr. Pedrin.
Objection.
Record reflect identification. Go ahead.
Derek, how old was Alex when he died?
6.
And what was 6-year-old Alex like?
Fun, loving. He would have given his shirt off his back for you.
What kind of things did he like to do?
Play with cars. He liked riding bikes. We had a hill in our backyard, so him and his brother would ride their bikes down the hill, and they took like a sandbox top off to like make a makeshift jump, I guess. They liked working on my car with me.
Who is Alex's mom?
Jenna Anderson. Love. I don't know what she goes by now.
She had different last names.
Well, it was Jenna Anderson when I was with her, but she ended up getting married, so that's still her name to me.
Do you and Jenna share any other children?
Yes.
What other children?
Aubrey Pedrin.
And how old is Aubrey?
17.
Besides Aubrey and Alex, do you have other children?
I do.
Who are they?
Brantley and Araya Pedrin.
And
Kaysen.
okay. Who is Brantley and Araya's mom?
Josie.
What about Kaysen?
Misty.
How old are Brantley and Araya?
Brantley is 9. Araya's 8.
And what about Kaysen?
10 months.
Are you currently in a romantic relationship?
Yes.
With who?
Misty.
With Misty. And who do you currently live with?
Right now, my mom.
Does anybody else live there?
My 2 kids and my mom.
Which 2 kids?
Well, all 3 of them to Brantley and Araya and Aubrey live with me, but Aubrey has been staying with her mom because her mom got released.
And are you currently working?
Yes.
Where do you work?
Ship Shape.
What do you do there?
I'm a supervisor.
And how long have you worked at Ship Shape?
17 years.
How old were you when you started?
18. Started when I found out I was having Aubrey.
How long have you known Ms. Dikeman?
Since high school.
What high school did you go to?
Logan.
And when did your romantic relationship with Ms. Dikeman start?
I don't recall the exact date.
Araya and Brantley are 8 and 9.
Yep.
So sometime before then.
Yeah.
And how would you describe the beginning of your relationship with Ms. Dikeman?
As far as
How did the two of you get along?
in the beginning, great.
What kind of things would you like to do together?
We'd go for drives, we'd hang out, just, it was whatever.
And Brantley and Araya are pretty close in age to Alex.
Yes.
At some point, did your relationship with Josie, Ms. Dikeman, start getting worse?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know approximately when that was?
I don't know the exact time frame. It was a couple years into our relationship.
Was it tied to any event or something going on in your lives?
It was tied to Jenna, pretty much.
Derek, have you, in the past, have you had a problem with alcohol?
Yes.
What does alcohol do to you when you drink too much?
Turns me into a different person.
Can you describe that different person for me?
I get angry, agitated, I overthink.
How long has drinking been a problem for you?
Pretty much since I was like 17.
In the past, have you become aggressive or violent towards Ms. Dikeman when you were
Yes.
drinking?
Yes.
What about towards your children?
No.
Do you or have you historically had an issue with any other substance use?
No.
Do you use any other substances recreationally?
I used to smoke weed. That was it.
Derek, have you ever been convicted of a crime?
Yes.
How many times?
7.
And does that include a time when you got violent with Ms. Dikeman in March of 2019?
Yes.
Where did that happen?
I think that one happened on Hinge and Court.
Here in La Crosse?
Yes.
And what led you to getting to that point with her?
We had lived in a previous home, and I caught her in a bedroom with her shirt off with another dude.
Action, relevance, non-noticed other acts.
Sustain.
Move to strike.
You'll be struck. Juries to disregard that testimony. Go ahead.
Specifically on that March 2019 incident, the two of you have a disagreement?
Yes.
And it's fair to say you were frustrated with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
Without going to the specifics of the underlying frustration, What was she doing to frustrate you?
Instigating me.
Okay. What does that mean by instigating?
She was rubbing in my face what she had done.
And so you got violent with her?
Yes.
What specifically did you do, Derek?
I put her head through a wall. Multiple times.
And was the instigating that she did towards you justification for doing that to her?
No, I should not have done it.
Were you drinking that night? Was Ms. Dikeman drinking that night?
Yes.
Did you take accountability for what you did to Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
And how did you do that?
I got charged and got put on probation.
When you got put on probation, did things get better for a little while?
A little bit.
At that time, what was your custody arrangement with Aubrey and Alex?
I had 50-50.
And at some point, did you and Ms. Dikeman decide to leave the area?
Yes.
What was that related to?
We went to Missouri with Jenna.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about how that came about?
Jenna had come to me wanting to move with the kids and asked if she could take the kids. I didn't. At first I said yes, and then I thought about it and I said I didn't want to be that far away from my kids. And then I called her and she said, why don't we all go? And we all went.
Okay. So by we all, who's included in that?
It was me, Josie, Jenna, and all the kids.
And was that in the fall of 2019?
Yes, I believe so.
How long were you down in Missouri?
I think it was like 2 weeks. I think.
What happened while you were down there?
An altercation happened and Jenna struck Josie with a baseball bat.
Did you see that happen?
Yes.
Pretty scary. Did Ms. Dikeman seek medical treatment for that?
Yes.
What was the reason for the altercation?
I'm not quite sure what happened between them.
Was there a reason why you were upset with Jenna at that time?
Yes.
What was that?
I called her out on her use.
What do you mean by her use?
She was using methamphetamine. And I knew it, and I called her out on it, and she didn't like that.
Before that altercation happened, had you been drinking?
Yes.
Had Josie been drinking?
Yes.
So after that happened, you didn't stick around in Missouri?
We did for, I think, the next 2 days after Jenna got bailed out.
And then where did you move after you left Missouri?
Back to Wisconsin, and we stayed with Laura Lee.
Do you remember where that was?
The Northside Shoe Homes.
Eventually, did you find your own place?
Yes.
And where was that?
Brownsville.
Brownsville.
Minnesota.
And did your custody arrangement eventually change with Jenna?
Not between me and her.
Okay. At some point, was she unavailable, though, to care for the kids?
Yes.
And why was that?
She went to prison.
For what?
Hitting Josie with the bat.
Did you observe any physical or mental changes in Ms. Dikeman after that happened to her?
Yeah.
What were those?
She just changed.
Can you describe that for me a little bit?
Hard to explain. She, just flipped. She wasn't the same person. She, made everything about Jenna. Wouldn't let me see wouldn't let my kids talk to Jenna, and she was just, I don't know how to explain it.
So how did things change then at home for Aubrey and Alex?
They weren't allowed to talk to their mom no more.
How did Ms. Dikeman control that?
At first, they were allowed to talk to her, but they had to be outside of the house. Then it went from being outside of the house that we had to go to a park. Then from the park, every time Jenna would call, she would lose it.
Your Honor, may we approach just briefly? Law enforcement get called to your residence in July of 2020 in Brownsville.
Yes.
And do you know who made that call to law enforcement?
I believe my mom.
And had you and Ms. Dikeman been in a verbal altercation that day?
Yes.
Do you remember what the source of that was?
I do not.
Can you tell me a little bit about what happened that day?
We were arguing. I don't remember what it was for exactly. I ended up leaving. I went by the river with my mom, and I believe Jenna's mom was there. And we sat there. I got a call from Josie saying she was destroying my stuff, so we went back. My mom had called the cops, and I went to jail.
Had you been drinking that day?
I don't recall.
Had you been having issues with Jenna's family around that time?
Not really.
And I believe you said you were arrested for that incident?
Yes.
Did Ms. Dikeman claim that you had battered her on that day?
Yes.
And were you charged for that incident?
I was. I wasn't charged. I was arrested and they declined charges.
Can you just say what year? Just,
Yes, I will, Judge. In July of 2020, Mr. Pedron?
Yes.
thank you.
While you were living in Brownsville, do you remember the Houston County Sheriff coming out in August of 2020 for a 911 hang-up?
I don't.
And do you recall in August 2020 if there was ever a time when you prevented Ms. Dikeman from calling the police on you?
No.
At some point, did your custody situation of Aubrey change?
Yes.
How did that change?
She didn't want to live with me no more as long as I was with Josie.
Objection, hearsay. Move to strike.
Sustain. You'll be struck. Please disregard that testimony. Go ahead.
Where did Aubrey move?
She moved in with her grandma.
From your observations, how did Aubrey and Ms. Dikeman get along around that time?
They didn't.
So we've talked a little bit about some of the incidents in 2019 and 2020, Derek. Overall, how would you describe your relationship with Ms. Dikeman in 2020?
Not good.
And Derek, you're aware that the jury in this matter is going to hear some evidence about how you interacted with Ms. Dikeman during your relationship, correct?
Yes.
And that includes videos that Ms. Dikeman recorded around that time?
Yes.
Have you reviewed those videos?
Yes.
And do some of those capture arguments or conflict between the two of you?
Yes.
And are you willing to discuss those videos with me here today, honestly and openly?
Yes.
If I can have the display switch to my computer, please. Derek, we're going to go through these one by one. We're going to start with file name img_0254.mov with the media created timestamp of December 13, 2020 at 7:56 p.m.
Yeah, why? What did Daddy do to you?
I'm hitting me on my head.
You're lying.
You're lying, Derek.
You're brainwashed.
You want Daddy to leave?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I want to leave.
Because Daddy hurts you?
Yeah. Her head.
Yeah, Daddy's abusive. Leave. See, even your kids tell the truth. When are you gonna, Mark?
He didn't tell the truth.
He just did. He said, I want Daddy to leave because he hit me in my head. Which you did do. Because he broke a TV on accident. So you hit him in the head.
I didn't hit him at
You're a
all.
liar. He just said you did.
Dude, you're crazy.
It's on video. Good luck.
Yeah, and you told him to
I want you out of my house. Now.
Ann has it.
Now. I don't care. Ann will know that you abuse my
Ann
children.
already knows you're a nutcase.
Ann will know you abuse my kids. Get the
I
fuck
didn't
out of my
abuse
house
my
now
kids.
or you'll go to jail.
Never hit my
Because I
kids.
have this on
Call
video.
him.
Fine.
Derek, do you recognize the location
Yes.
this was filmed?
Yes.
Where is it?
Brownsville.
And who's the little boy that we see in the beginning of the video?
That's my son, Brantley.
And then who's the little girl who comes in later?
Araya, my daughter.
And who's speaking, in the role of the person taking the video?
Josie.
And do you recall this independently, Derek?
I don't recall this incident independently, no.
Okay. Do you recall whether or not you hit Brantley?
I don't hit my kids.
Okay. Did you hear Ms. Dikeman refer to you as Mark?
Yes.
For context, who is Mark?
Mark is her other kid's dad.
Which kid?
Major.
And Derek, we're going to move on to file name IMG_0259 with the media created timestamp of December 13th, 2020 at 8:40 p.m.
This fucking house. That's why what?
None of your baby daddies want shit to do with you.
What, because they couldn't be with me?
No, because you're
That's
nuts.
how your ugly ass is.
You're nuts.
Yeah, you can take those in there, because who knows if we'll ever get food again. Don't.
I can hug
He
you.
hit you in the head.
No, I didn't.
Did he?
Dude, you're
Brent,
a liar.
did your dad hit you in the
It's
head?
already recorded that
You did.
He got told
You're a
to
liar.
say that.
You're a liar.
Yeah, that's it.
You're trying to manipulate my kids, and you're psycho.
Call him Mark.
Bye.
Derek, is this video taken the same day as the previous video?
Looks to be.
Okay. And it's in that Brownsville house again?
Yes.
What were you trying to do with Brantley in this video?
I don't know.
You're trying to give him a hug?
Yeah, I think so.
And what was Ms. Dikeman's reaction to that?
She wouldn't let me.
We'll move on then to file name IMG8812.MOV with the media created timestamp of February 2nd, 2021 at 11:46 p.m.
Do everything I'm asking you.
The judge is not going to ask me anything if I tell you I'm done.
He's gonna ask you why the fuck you can't be an adult and communicate.
At midnight when I'm asking you to get out, when I'm trying to go to
during
sleep.
the day.
You're being crazy, Derek.
During the day, it's because kids are around.
Derek,
the kids are sleeping.
Get out.
Now it's because what? What
I
is the
want
reason
you to
now?
get out.
What is the reason
I
now?
want you to
that
get
you
out.
can't be an adult?
I don't need to be an adult, Derek.
Oh, you don't need to be an
Being
adult.
an adult right now
Oh, I'm
is
glad
going
you
to
have that
sleep.
on video.
Being
I'm
an adult.
glad you have that on video.
You know what? That is not what I meant.
Yep, that is
Being an
what
adult
you
is
meant.
going to sleep.
That is what you meant. Good thing I have it on video. So even if you delete yours, I have it.
I'm not going to.
You don't have
Derek,
to be an adult.
You're being.
That is what you just said.
Get the fuck out.
Right?
You're
Right?
being psycho. Your kids
I'm
are
being
sleeping.
psycho
Yes.
Because I'm trying to figure out.
Do you not look at yourself, Derek?
Do
This
you
is
not
a
look
bad
at
environment.
yourself?
I told you we're done. I'm not in love with you anymore. Get out.
Why is it only your side that
We're
gets
done.
told?
I don't have to stay with you.
Wait till a judge is involved.
What? A judge
My
is going to
side
tell me I
will
have
get
to stay
told.
with you?
Nope.
Then what?
You don't have
What
to
is
stay
a
with
judge going to tell me, Derek?
That you need to be a fucking adult.
And tell me
and
what?
talk.
What is a judge going to tell me? What? That you get to hit me?
Fuck you, stupid
You just
ass
hit
fuck.
me.
I
And
hit you?
You just hit
Where,
me.
you stupid fuck?
Over a video.
Where
you
did
just
I hit
me.
you? Where did I hit you?
You just hit
Where?
me in the fucking video,
Where?
Derek. In
Where?
the face.
In the face?
Yes, in the face. Get the fuck out.
You just got hit in the face.
Get out.
You just got hit
Get
in the
out.
face?
Now. Or I'm calling the cops.
Call him.
Get
You're
out.
lying.
Get out.
Call him.
Get out.
Call him. Call him.
You are nuts, dude. You really
I'm
need
not.
help.
I
Me
just
and the
know
kids
my
are
rights.
out. We're out. You need help.
Do I?
You
Or
really
do
are
you?
psycho over me.
You think
You
everybody
need help.
is. You think everybody
You
is
are.
psycho
You just
but
fucking hit me
you.
because I don't want to be with you because I don't want to talk to you.
Where's your marks?
Because I don't want to talk to you.
Where's your
You just
marks?
come flinging at me.
You said I hit you in
It
the
is
face.
midnight. I came in here to go to
supposedly
sleep.
recording.
My kids are sleeping.
Where's your marks?
You came in here, Derek. I am
Where
trying to go
is
to
your
sleep.
marks?
Go.
Where's your
It
marks?
is on video. Go.
Well, then they'll know I didn't hit you in the face.
Derek, go.
Where's your marks?
Derek, please get out.
Yeah, I'm sending all this to your
Derek, please get out.
And Mark.
Please get out.
Fuck you, man. I can't stand your ass. I'm helping Mark.
I don't care.
I'm helping Mark.
Yeah, me too, by getting rid of you.
Yeah.
And I'm helping Major by getting rid of you.
And I'm helping Major by getting rid of you.
He loves me.
Because you are the fucking crazy one.
He doesn't
Ever
like
since you got hit with that goddamn bat, you are a fucking nutcase.
Ever since I got with you.
Ever since. No, not. Ever since you got hit with that bat, you think you are like entitled to. I don't fucking know what you think you're entitled to.
I hope you know these are your last words to me.
And?
I'll be sending them back to yourself.
And what?
That's it.
I'll be sending everything I have to your lawyer.
I don't
to
care.
save Major from you.
Good. I'll send these to your whatever.
To my what?
Jenna.
What?
When she gets out.
What?
To fight for.
Well, you have no
kids.
contact with her, so that's kind of against the law,
Can
isn't
you get
it?
out, please?
Isn't it?
Just get out.
That's against the law.
Get out, please.
You can't send shit
I've
to
asked
her
you to
at
get
all.
out multiple times, and you're fucking.
Pounds,
I feel like
pounds.
you're
You can't even speak
because you're scaring
you're drunk.
me. You're scaring me,
Oh,
Derek.
you're drunk.
You've beat me before. It's called entrapment.
I'm not beating
Get
you.
out. You just tried to
It's all
slap
on
me.
video.
Get out.
I didn't touch you.
Get out. I feel like I'm being trapped. Go. Get out.
There you go with your manipulating.
Derek, you're fucking trapping me in a room. I came in here to get away from you.
And I came in here to communicate about
And I
my
said
life.
no. When a woman says no,
you
it means no. Go.
course
It
you
is midnight. Go away from me.
But the kids are sleeping.
I
right?
don't care. You don't own me. Go
But do you
away.
know how many videos that say
Derek, go away.
that
You
me
don't
and
own
you
me.
can
I
talk
said go.
when the kids are in
I
bed,
don't
right?
care. You do not own me.
Right.
Go away. Get away from me.
I have you proved as a
Get
liar.
away from me.
Right there.
Get away from me, please.
Liar.
Please get
You're
away.
a liar.
You're entrapping me, and
Am
I
I?
don't feel comfortable.
Am I?
Please go. I want to get out of this room. I don't feel comfortable.
Oh, you're a
Please go.
fucking liar.
Please
you want
go.
to get out of the
I
room?
don't feel
you're
comfortable.
fucking
You're
locking
pushing me
yourself-
away. Now you're pushing my phone. Go. Ow, you just hit me, dude.
Derek, do you know what location you were in when that video was filmed?
That was Brownsville.
Were you drinking that night?
Yes.
How can you tell?
The way I am.
And did you hit Josie?
No.
What happened?
I hit her phone out of her hand, and then the door hit her.
What door hit her?
The bedroom door.
Is that because you slammed it?
Yeah.
Why were you fighting with her at midnight?
I don't remember why we were fighting that night.
And do you know why you didn't just leave when she asked you to?
I don't know.
You think you should have been swatting her phone away?
No.
Why'd you do that?
Nobody likes a phone in their face.
Was there a alternative you could have figured out instead of swatting her phone?
Yes.
What was that?
Leave.
And why didn't you leave?
Usually when I would leave out the house, she would lock me out, and we lived in the middle of nowhere.
You could have gone to a different room, though.
Yes, I could have.
Then why were you throwing the bat incident into her face?
That I don't know.
Was that something that would make her understandably pretty upset?
Possibly.
We'll move on now to file name IMG_4169 with a media created timestamp of 9/19/2021.
You cheated.
I'm so sorry about this.
Every night. This is my life. Standing over me drunk.
Eating?
Standing over me so I can't sleep. Like you have to be controlling and stalk me. I'm not allowed to sleep in peace. You have to fight with me so I can't go to bed. At what time is it, Derek? 2 in the morning.
Quit fucking other dudes all day.
How old are you?
You'd have rest.
Grow up. Be a man. Get the fuck away from me.
Quit taking Brian.
Get away from me. You can't even talk, dude. You're pathetic.
Quit taking Brian.
Derek, go away now. Go the fuck away from me. Go the fuck away from me. Go the fuck away from me. Go away. Can't even walk.
If you could just
No, you're drunk.
Show the floor.
You're drunk.
Here. They can take a timestamp.
Chew with your mouth. Can you not talk with food in your mouth? You look like a pig. God, I'm so grossed out that I ever even dated you.
That is why I can't walk.
Go away.
comment section. What else do we think he was killed somewhere else and his body was dumped there. I heard about this on the news. They found a young man with his body cut in two. They called him Mom, are you saying that Travis is the boy that all this?
This fucking pussy bleeds like 3 months out of the year. That's yuck.
You're not sleeping up here. Go away. Then get away. Get away. You're not sleeping on my bed. Get down. Get out. I locked the door for a reason. You broke in. Get out. Get out.
No, I don't need to be transferred. I just want to know.
You're fucking psycho, dude. You have to control women and stay where you're not wanted. I don't care. Sleep on the ground.
I'm so sorry. That was an urgent matter.
Get off the fucking bed. Yeah, you do. Get off the fucking bed. Get off the wet bed.
You're here for Violet. I know she's missed a few days. Yes, 16 consecutive days. 16? You've made numerous attempts to contact your wife, Mr. Harvey. There's no contact information we have. More absences were received in juvenile court. Violet, ready to talk to you.
I don't feel well.
Can I come in, please?
This is about school.
Yes, it's about school.
If you want to give me the parent drill, it's going to make me feel better.
Why would it make me feel better?
Because I know it's really important to you. Be a good father. Is this some head shrinker trick to make me feel sorry for you?
I can't imagine this. I'm sorry. I remember last year when you announced you were going to Harvard.
Oh, I said that to make you happy.
I I also know that smart, you can go anywhere and walk around.
Can you flip the light?
When you get off this bed.
I'm not.
You are. You're not sleeping by me.
I'm not. I'm sitting here.
I don't want you on the bed. I'm trying to go to bed.
Grow up. There's kids fucking sleeping. Grow up.
Get off the bed.
I can't go back there.
I asked, bitch.
No, they're all the same.
Bitch about me drinking, yet you pop pills like a candy.
That'd be you.
I don't pop pills.
Yeah, you do.
Piss test me.
You're not worth my time. You're going to be out of my life tomorrow.
I'll call your doctor.
I'm not scared of you, Derek.
I would have was. I'll call your fucking doctor.
I'm so sorry to intrude. I didn't know.
There's kids trying to sleep, dude. Grow up.
Get off my bed.
You're a child.
No, I want you nowhere near me.
You're a child.
I don't trust you. You told me you wanted me to die in my sleep tonight. I don't trust you by me. I want you off this bed. I want you off this bed.
Travis is dead. Loaded.
I'll go down there and wake him up then.
Of course you will, 'cause you're a piece of shit.
Look what you're doing.
I want you off the bed. I have to watch to make sure you don't try to hurt me.
I'm not gonna fucking hurt you.
You told me you want me dead tonight.
That's why you killed him, isn't it?
So did you.
Because you knew I desired him. Never desired you. Likely, I won't have the other body.
Don't say shit if you can't take it back.
I never said that, Derek. You're drunk.
I have it on video.
Oh, okay. Well, then good thing you won't be able to prove it.
I'm not trying to fight with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of you, but you won't go nowhere.
I will.
I don't know which one.
Why is it so hard for you to just get off the bed?
Why is it so hard for you to shut the light off?
Get off the bed and I will.
Shut the light off.
Travis died in the house?
Alright, it's off.
Derek, do you know where that video was shot?
Looks like it was in the house in Onalaska.
Do you know the address for that house? Or what road it's on?
County Road OS,
And had you been drinking that night?
more than likely.
Were you talking about someone named Brian in that video?
I don't, sounds like it.
Does that name mean something to you?
Yes.
What's that?
She was talking to some dude named Brian. She's had him at that house multiple times.
Did you break into the room Ms. Dikeman was in that night?
No. There was no locks on the doors.
Did she use anything else to barricade a door?
Not that I recall.
You also made reference, Derek, to Ms. Dikeman popping pills. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you have knowledge of Ms. Dikeman using pills?
Yes.
And what's the basis for that knowledge?
I have gotten them for her.
Specifically, what pills have you gotten for her?
I have gotten her Xanax. I have gotten hydrocodone from some people and other pills.
Specifically related to the Xanax, how many times do you think you've purchased Xanax for Ms. Dikeman?
I don't know the exact number. It was a handful of times.
And when she would want you to do that for her, how would she communicate that need to you?
She would ask me through text.
Was it always through text?
Not always.
And how many would you buy for her at a time?
Depended. 10, 20.
Was 10 or 20 the typical amount?
Between 5 and 20 would be the typical.
Okay. And when you would purchase those for her, how would they come packaged?
They would be wrapped in like a sandwich baggie, tied up.
And what did the Xanax pills you purchased for her look like?
They were white Xanax bars.
Were they always white bars?
Yep.
Did you also buy hydrocodone for her? Did you get that some other way?
I got that a different way.
What was the source of that?
Her mother.
How would the logistics of that work?
She would ask me to go pick them up from her mom, or her mom would drop them off somewhere.
And how did you know that they were hydrocodone?
That's what they said. I don't know.
After you would give the Xanax to Ms. Dikeman, do you know where she would store it?
No.
What about the hydrocodone pills?
No.
Did you ever observe Ms. Dikeman take these pills?
Yes.
Did you ever observe her under the influence of these substances?
Yes.
And what did that look like?
Sometimes she'd just be relaxed. I wasn't around her very much.
We are going to move on then to file name IMG_4810.MOV with the media created timestamp of December 3rd, 2021 at 1:42 a.m.
So then they can look back on the timestamp of the text messages.
It doesn't matter, Derek. You don't get to force me. It doesn't give you the right to come in here and force me. I'm going. Derek, no, you are. There's kids sleeping. You're drunk, and you won't leave me alone. I don't have to. I'm going to sleep.
You don't have to because you don't want nothing.
I don't have to because you're drunk, and I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not
drunk. Then leave me alone.
Then leave you alone.
Yes. I've asked you several times.
I hear this every night I try to talk to you.
So you force me. So you force me.
When can you say that you sat down and talked to me?
Why are you yelling when there's kids
sleeping? When can you say?
Derek, you're drunk. Leave me alone.
When have you ever in 5 years sat down and talked to me like an adult and figured shit out with me?
Derek, I'm not talking to you while you're drinking.
When?
I'm not talking.
When?
Derek, you're being controlling.
Never have you.
You're being controlling, and I want you to leave me away. Go away.
Right, it's on video that you're flipping.
It's on video that you are yelling in front of kids sleeping. You are.
Or I talk loud.
That you are going against my rights and not leaving me alone.
Business where everything is loud 24/7.
Do you know that I've asked you several times to leave me alone?
Do you know that I asked you several times to come outside and talk to me?
I don't have to do what you say, Derek. I have rights.
You're right, you don't.
You're drunk.
But if you cared about
yelling
me, you
in front.
would.
I don't have to. I said no.
And you say
when
no
a woman says
every
no,
night.
it means no.
Yeah, I hear that every night too.
So get it through your
Actually,
head. And
not
quit
every
yelling
night.
in front
Only
of these
when
sleeping
I
kids.
try to talk
Quit
to you.
Yelling in front of these sleeping kids. Now.
You're right. Hop back on your little fucking whatever the fuck you're on, because that's more important.
Please go.
Your kicks will buy you a house. I want somebody who's open. I want somebody who wants to communicate and build a life.
All right, goodbye.
You don't.
Bye.
You'd rather fucking sit and worry about kicks.
You done?
Kicks.
And you'd rather go get drunk.
Oh, so you waste 8 hours of your day for $5.
Do you feel good being a drunk?
I'm not.
You are. You're psycho. Derek, there's kids sleeping. Grow up and be a fucking man. What kind of father are you?
What kind of mother are you who can't step outside and talk to the kids as father?
Fucking have to do what you say. I said no.
I tell you to.
Then leave me alone.
Asked you to.
I said no.
For the past 4 years.
I said no.
Every
Leave me
time.
alone. We are done. Move on.
Why do you always
I am
hide
sick of
from
your
talking?
abuse.
Why?
I'm sick of your
Why?
abuse. I want you to go.
Why do you
I am
from
done
talking?
with your abuse, Derek. You need to go.
But your mom didn't teach you how to
Derek,
communicate?
quit.
Why do you always
Leave
run
me
from it?
alone.
Why?
Why do you
always
control
run
me?
from it?
Why do you control me?
Because it could take... Josie, if
Why do you
sit
control
here
me?
and communicate
Do you think you own me?
Josie,
Is that what you
do
think?
with that?
Do you think you own me?
It's I'm trying to be a
Do I
fucking
not
adult.
have a choice?
Josie, we now have a house
Do I
together,
not have a
right?
choice?
We need to
No, Derek,
communicate.
I'm going to get help to get rid of you because I can't.
Get rid of me?
You don't go. I have no choice but to live with you getting drunk, keeping me up all night, forcing me to do things I don't want to do. I'm not living like this no more. I'm done. These kids
You
need a
might have
better
won the
life.
one with Mark. You won't with me.
Okay.
I have plenty of fucking
Okay,
people.
goodbye, Derek.
Text messages,
Derek,
all of it.
These kids are sleeping. Can you please stop?
Take me to court now.
Derek, why are you so frustrated with Ms. Dikeman in that video?
She would never talk to me to figure anything out unless it was for other things.
Were there times between these videos where the two of you got along?
Yes.
And what would that look like in this time period?
When we would get along,
Mm-hmm.
it was kind of like in a passing. I really wasn't around much.
Where were you?
Work.
Were you drinking a lot?
Yes.
What would you do when you would get home from work?
Sometimes try to talk to her. I'd go play my game,
What game?
my Xbox.
I'm going to play the next 3 clips back to back, and then we'll talk about them, Derek. The first one is file name img5528.mov. The timestamp of 2/6/2022 at 1:48 p.m.
Quit recording. It is a law. The judge already told you this shit.
No, they didn't.
They told Mark he couldn't record you.
He did not. He said
Yes,
stop
he did.
recording exchanges in front of kids. There's no kids
Quit
in here.
recording me.
No.
I'm not doing shit to you. You're instigating and talking shit. You put on a camera and you're...
Judge, for the record, that video froze at 23 seconds.
Okay. Maybe just turn it off while she's working on it. Let us know when you're ready again.
Ready, I'm going to start it at 16 seconds.
Okay. Wait, hold on one second. Now you switch this.
Actually going to start at 17 seconds.
Just in front of kids. There's no kids
Quit
in here.
recording me.
No.
I'm not doing shit to you. You're instigating and talking shit. You put on a camera and you're...
Sorry, everyone. Judge, I'm sorry. Can we take a break? I just want to make sure that this works for everybody so we don't have more issues going forward. I apologize.
That's fine. Why don't we, it's a good time to take a break anyway. Let's take about a 10, 15-minute break. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll go from there. Please don't talk about the case. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're abusive, Darren.
Yes, to the
fucking fight against your ass.
Want to talk about a judge?
It's documented too that she's nuts. Her brain is screwy.
Says the one who did it to me. Wow.
Well, I used to listen.
Brantley, go upstairs.
I used to love listening.
Go upstairs. Your dad is not going to stop. Go.
You ain't getting shit.
You should not be around this. Go, Brant. I will be up in a minute. Go. You cannot be around this, Brantley.
Brant, just go upstairs, buddy. She doesn't want you down here.
You can't be around this fighting, Brant.
You can stay down here.
No, you
I'll
can't.
Stop.
Yeah.
Tell me one
I just
thing
gotta get my money and get out of here.
that isn't a lie.
We'll see.
Before I put my son in the ground today, I want you to tell me one truth.
The truth.
For once.
There is a truth.
I love you.
Every time I look
Record
at our
it.
children,
You don't think it's because of you either?
what's wrong with you?
Dude, I'll prove my
You
end.
got a beautiful cow and calf.
Thought you were going to stop.
Perfect conformation, bright brown eyes, straight back, wonderful expression.
Dude, you make anybody around you go crazy because you think you're always right.
Another shot, and you do. And that
No wonder Mark don't work with you. You're not an easy person to work with. You don't communicate. You don't try to
Brant, go upstairs.
communicate as adults.
Go upstairs.
You're a child, he's a child.
Just go upstairs.
you cut her into burger into theater.
What does that make you, Derek?
Just stop, man.
What does that make you? Don't tell him to stop. You need to stop. If I'm a child, Mark's a child, what are you?
Dog meat.
A woman beating drunk?
There you are.
I ain't hurt you in a long time.
Oh, what? Right before my surgery? That's not even a year ago, Derek.
Prove it.
Not even a year.
Because I never did
Prove
touch
it.
you.
Laura Lee seen the aftermath?
Remember the time you stole my
mom
shit?
Seen it? Oh,
You
stole?
destroyed my speakers.
We broke up and the cop said I could take whatever was in the house.
You always have an excuse for... Dude, just leave me alone. I just want to get my money, give it to you, and be done. I don't want you. I'm sick of doing this mentally every day with you. All you do is drive me into the ground. When I'm down, you kick me.
What is the point of yelling?
I'm a piece of shit. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. You're the magical queen of fairyland.
Go upstairs. Please.
You do nothing wrong.
Please.
And then you involve my kids.
I told him to go upstairs. You won't stop.
I got shit to do. I ain't got time to deal with you.
Clearly you're drinking liquor.
Because I'm going to bury our son.
You know when you're gone, what's left won't be but the jar of cold spade, right?
Is that the best you got?
I'm gonna start recording you when you're fucking bitching at them. Let's do that.
I need to hear it.
We'll lose them all. Both of us. Because I will not go down without a fucking fight against your ass. I will get a lawyer. I can afford one.
I expect nothing less.
Try me. And I know a lot of people. So try me. My work will pay for a lawyer for me when they know about you.
Good luck.
Very simply.
Good luck. But they didn't.
Watch.
But they didn't.
Just like your aunt did for you. I have friends and family.
But they didn't for you for Jenna.
My family just ain't you.
But they didn't pay for one for Aubrey now.
This ain't what family does.
That's how you are. See?
I can't hear a damn word you're saying, so you're wasting your breath.
See how crazy you are? You won't stop in front of Brant.
Keep your skin clear with this guy Lizzie.
Yet you're the one recording me, starting shit.
I'm showing.
I'm trying to mind my own business and do my taxes.
Derek, every time I turn off the camera, you scream at me.
Well, bullshit. That's
You do.
I have cameras in here.
Oh, I'm so scared, Derek. Good.
You will be.
Good. Then they will see that you won't stop.
They will also see you.
They will see all the nights you're drunk.
They will also
You're
see
screaming at me.
Josie, I don't care no more. Just stop. I don't have energy to fight with you. Stop. Stop putting me down. Stop treating me like shit. You will get everything you want. You can have all my fucking money. Dude, I don't care. Just stop.
With Angie, you can connect with top local pros and see rating and reviews. Just search and scroll to see upfront pricing on hundreds.
Fuck, dude.
And when you put in your Angie, you're covered by our happiness guarantee. It's easy to make your home an Angie home. Check out Angie.com today. Angie, and done.
I told you to leave us alone.
We spoke with Nora Danvers.
I love you.
She said you came to see her.
Am I removing them?
Yes.
I need Alex's social security number, and I know you have it.
It's in your phone.
What are you talking about?
I know you have it.
It's in your phone.
Mommy and Dad, I want to move into a new
I want to know the truth.
Well, we're going to have to.
I'm going to move right into then IMG_5530.MLV with the media created timestamp of February 6, 2022 at 3:36 p.m.
Get down.
See, you do nothing but try to get a reaction out of me. You try to get me to snap. So then you can be like, see, told you. Well, see, now you're coercing my kid.
What is that? It's so funny.
Dude, I'm just calling the police. Fuck it. Let me get this done. I just said I'm calling the police. I ain't gonna touch you. You ain't fucking worth my freedom, dude. But it needs to be documented for major shit how you talk to these kids about their fathers. Anyway.
Lock the door.
Derek, what were you trying to do in those videos?
Leave and just be by myself.
What were you doing on your phone?
Which video?
Both those last videos.
I don't know what I was doing on the second one, but on the first one, I was trying to do my taxes.
Okay. And why were you trying to do your taxes?
Because she wanted money.
You expecting a refund?
Yeah.
I'm going to go to IMG 5515 with the timestamp of January 30th, 2022 at 10:32 p.m.
Nope, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, Derek, I didn't.
You took my phone.
Derek, you're drunk.
Where's my phone?
You went and put it on the charger. She went out there and did not come back with it. Barely got her that because you would not get it.
Stupid.
I think you are. You're drunk.
Record me. I don't
I
care.
am.
And
You won't get out so my kids can go to sleep.
you're stupid.
And you're drunk.
And you're a fucking pill.
All right, goodbye. Get out.
He gets pills from Ted, your mom. Oh, let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. You go pick up your mom's pills.
Oh my gosh, you look
so
crazy.
That she
You
gives
look
you
crazy, Derek. You look crazy.
Watch.
You look
I
crazy.
pissed in a cup for you.
You
So
look
could do your
psycho. Oh my God, where do you find all your stories, Derek?
Stories?
Yeah, you're a paranoid schizophrenic. You need meds.
I'll piss 30
You should have
and
never.
still tell the truth.
You should have never ever stopped taking the meds they gave you.
What meds? Adderall?
No, the paranoid schizophrenic
I never
meds.
had that.
Yes, you did. Brantley, get up here and cover your ears.
Prove it.
Gloria, cover your ears. I'm sorry you got to hear this. Get up here and lay down.
Look what you do. You wonder why.
Well, you won't stop. They have to. You won't get out so they can go to sleep. Go get yours. You can go to sleep soon. We're probably going to have to go to Grandma's.
Record your little video.
You done bullying us?
I have plenty of videos.
Are you done bullying us?
Plenty.
Does it make you feel like a man doing this to us?
Does it make you feel like a mom?
Master,
my kids
when are we
hate me?
allowed to go to sleep? When?
You make me.
When are we allowed to go to sleep?
Where's my phone?
I don't know where your phone is. When are we allowed to go to sleep?
Call my phone.
I can't call your phone when you're standing there. I don't trust you.
My phone. I'm not gonna fucking hurt you. I don't do shit to you.
I don't trust you. You've been drinking. You just pushed me the last time.
I didn't push you.
Yes, you did when your mom was here.
You're fucking insane.
No, Derek, that would be you.
Prove it.
I don't need to prove it, Derek. I was there. I don't trust you.
A judge is gonna want you to prove it.
I don't care about a judge, Derek.
Prove it.
I care about my safety. And you've tried to kill me before. So go fuck yourself. Get out.
Well, you haven't.
Get out.
Kill me.
No, Derek.
Why'd I just
You did. Get out.
You poisoned me.
Really?
Yeah, you poisoned
You're
my
pathetic. You had COVID, Derek.
Prove it.
Wow. Oh my God, get out.
I blame everything on COVID.
You know what? If I have to pack these kids up because you want to be a fucking psycho, dude, get the fuck
out. You tried to poison me.
Get out.
And I'm gonna show
I'm
you.
gonna call the fucking cops, dude. You know what? Let's go.
Derek, you mentioned a Ted in that video. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Who's Ted?
That is one of her mom's friends.
One of whose mom's friends?
Josie's.
And why were you bringing up Ted in that video?
Because she would bring him food in exchange for drugs.
Objection, lack of foundation, speculation.
Sustain. I'm not sure if you can establish a foundation.
Move to strike.
What?
Please disregard. Go ahead.
Tell me a little bit more about Josie and Ted's relationship.
Objection, bag.
Can you ask more specific questions?
Sure, Judge. What kind of things would Josie do for Ted?
She would bring him food, lunch, dinner.
Would she run any other errands for him?
Yeah, she did a lot of stuff for him.
And
I don't know what it consisted of. I wasn't with during it.
You made some comments about Ted in that last video, correct?
Yes.
What is the basis for your knowledge of the subject matter you were talking about with Ted and Ms. Dikeman?
The drugs.
How did you get information to make that accusation that you made in the video?
I've seen it happen.
What do you mean by you've seen it happen?
I went with her to there probably once, but I've heard them talk about it.
Are you aware if Ted has any medical conditions?
I know he does.
Did you also reference peeing in a cup for Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
What was the basis for your comment there?
I don't know.
Did you provide her urine at one point in time?
I don't believe so.
Why would you say that?
Just saying stuff.
Were you drinking in this video? Or had you been drinking prior to it?
I don't recall if I was drinking that day.
Is your behavior consistent with how you know your behavior to be when you are drinking?
Yes.
And in your experience, what does drinking do to your memory?
Makes you forget things.
Specifically, it makes you forget things?
Yeah.
You've experienced that before?
Like long term.
Derek, now I'm going to show you a still frame of file name IMG 6527. You recognize this picture, Derek?
Yes.
Who are the two individuals we see kind of in the forefront there?
Major and Brantley.
And do you see any portion of your body in this photo?
Yes.
What are you doing in this photo?
I was trying to put Alex in his car seat.
Why?
He was trying to get out of the car because he did not want to go with Josie to school.
Does this still frame depict you doing anything violent to Alex?
No.
You've got, it looks like your left hand up on the back of the seat.
Yes.
Do you recall what your right hand was doing?
I was trying to get his seatbelt and get him to calm down and sit down.
I will now play the video related to IMG 6527 with the media created timestamp of May 25th, 2022 at 1:42 p.m.
Stop! Alex? What? What? You're gonna puke because you won't fucking calm down. Fucking stop now. Dude, do you just like getting your fucking ass beat? Then just stay in your goddamn seat. I will see you when I get home.
Yeah, like I'm gonna buy toilet with my money. It never was done. Mom.
Do you got it?
Mom, can we go to the
I will call you in a little bit.
Hour?
Sit. Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it with you.
Mom, can I buy toilet with my money? You school when you went to school. Mommy, my pants are wet.
Night, you pee? Here.
Settle down.
Let him hold it.
Alex?
Just hurry.
Fucking quit crying. You will see me in a little bit.
Mom, can I buy it with my money?
Yes.
Mom, can I buy
Hey.
Derek, what do you think watching that video back?
I could have handled it differently.
What do you mean by that?
Not yell at him like I did. Calmed him down in a different manner.
Were you forceful with Alex in that video?
No.
Were you physically forceful?
No.
Were there other kiddos in the car when that was happening?
Yes,
And eventually did Alex calm down?
he did.
How did you know that Alex didn't want to leave that day?
Because when she was trying to leave, he was in the, we had a third row truck and he was in the way back and had his arms out and he was calling for me, screaming daddy, that he didn't want to go.
And by she, who do you mean?
He didn't want to go with Josie.
Did she ask for your help that day?
She called me out to help get him in the truck, basically, to get him to sit down.
Derek, I'm going to play now IMG_9257.MOV with a timestamp of 11/12/2022 at 1:36 p.m.
And she's not allowed to be around my daughter?
Look at that. So cool. We are.
How old are you?
How old are you? Think you're cool?
No, I don't. But my daughter wanted to come visit.
Face you're drunk. See?
Okay. Prove it.
You can tell.
Sure.
Anyone will notice.
Sure. You can't prove I was drinking.
You can.
You can't.
Well, you look like you're on something.
So do you.
Nope, I don't.
No? Lift your shirt.
For what? You're disgusting.
Show your fucking patches.
You'll never, ever see me naked again.
I don't care.
I belong to someone else now.
Me too. So bye. What are you standing in my face for?
Well, you want to play the recording game, so let's do it.
I'm gonna record you.
Yeah, me too.
Can I help you? Ain't nobody doing shit but you. You can try to manipulate me any way you want to. I don't care. I'm not doing shit to you. Haven't been. All day. Are you allowed to be a kid when I'm at work?
See, he just said
Does she yell at you a lot?
Oh, well. Does your dad yell at you?
Yeah, I do.
There you go.
When he does shit wrong,
Two-faced.
I'm allowed to.
So, well, there's no point in that.
What are you scared of?
Nothing.
Why are you still here then?
Because I want
You
my
weren't
keys.
scared of shit.
Where are my keys?
I didn't touch them. You took them.
You drove it last, Derek.
You took them.
I didn't. Now you're keeping me hostage.
No, I'm not.
You're jealous Brian has me and you don't?
Fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck if Brian has you.
Well, good. Let
You
me
ain't
go. Give me my
much.
keys.
I don't have them. You literally took them.
I literally didn't.
You did.
Nope, didn't.
You did. Grow up. I don't care. Like I said, we're getting a hotel room.
I know. You can take everything you paid for.
Yep, I can. I already know that.
Good. And that's all.
Okay?
Don't
So
take
why
shit
are
I
you
paid
here?
for.
I'm not. I don't want shit you paid for.
Good. Just making that clear.
I don't need your shit.
Good. Time for you to provide and be a father.
Yeah? So why are you still sitting here recording me?
It's good to see you smoking by a kid. How great is that?
Oh, 'cause you don't smoke in your room?
Nope, I don't.
I don't care, man.
I know you don't care.
Bro, I grew up in the fucking 90s. Everybody
And
smoked around their fucking
doesn't
kids.
matter.
You know, life was way different
Nice
back then.
excuses.
I don't care. It's not against the law.
It is against the law.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is. It's in our lease.
And? Ooh,
And
so you get me evicted.
you're giving him secondhand smoke.
Okay.
Yeah.
So did your mom.
So who really doesn't care about him?
Your mom gave everybody
No,
secondhand
she didn't.
smoke.
She never
didn't smoke in this
She
house?
never smoked when I was a kid.
She didn't smoke in this house?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, of course you don't.
Daddy should have seen me.
I want my keys, Derek.
I don't have your fucking keys. You took them, psycho.
So you're gonna stop me from getting this stuff because
No,
you
I
wanna be
would
controlling.
rather you leave. I didn't touch your
You're
fucking
that
keys.
controlling.
I gave them to you.
Dude, I fucking hate you. I'll just
Good.
go.
Derek, who's sitting next to you on the couch in that video?
Alex.
And are you talking initially about somebody not being able to come over to the house?
I believe so.
Who do you believe that to be?
Brian.
Ms. Rude, what video was that, or what was the label on the exhibit?
It was IMG _ 9257.mov.
Okay, thank you.
You asked Josie to lift her shirt, correct?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I wanted her to show the Band-Aid where she had her patch.
It wasn't anything sexually related?
No.
What are you talking about, patch?
We'd put fentanyl patches on.
Objection, speculation, lack of foundation. Move to strike.
Established foundation if he knows what they are.
Why did you have concerns about what was under the Band-Aids? Did you make any observations related to that?
As far as what? What do you mean by that?
And Judge, I guess I'm going to object again as to relevance. This was not noticed in the other acts. I don't see how it's relevant to the matter that we're trying here.
I'm not knowing much about it. I don't know foundationally where we're at, where this is. So I'm going to sustain the objection. Go ahead.
So it wasn't a sexual reason why you were asking her to lift her shirt, correct?
No.
Had you made any observations that based your question to Alex about whether he gets to be a kid when you're not there?
I got told by other kids that he couldn't do things they could.
Had you noticed anything with...
Move to strike.
Sustain.
Had you noticed anything on your own?
Slightly.
Did you have concerns about pull-up use?
Yes.
And what were those concerns?
She would make them wear pull-ups. And I didn't like it.
I'm going to move on to IMG 9266.mov, same date as the previous video, 11/12/2022, the time of 6:57 p.m.
Me too.
Bye. Quit being up my
He
ass.
pulls in my driveway and I can shoot his ass.
Thought you were going to a hotel. Thought you were leaving.
But if anybody comes onto my property, I'm legally obligated to shoot.
No, you're not. You don't.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yes,
you don't.
you are.
No, you're not.
Yep, I
There's
am.
legally. No, you're not allowed to have a firearm in this house.
Yes, I am.
No, you're
not.
not.
I am.
No, you're not.
Actually, I can. I'm not a felon.
Oh, are you registered to own a gun? No, you're not.
Matter.
It does matter.
It's not illegal for me to possess them.
It is.
Only you.
It is.
No.
No, it's illegal for you to have one in this house.
Only for you. You'll go
It's
to
illegal
jail.
for you to have one in this
How?
house. And you knew that.
How is it illegal for me?
Because I'm in this house. And you knew that you can't.
I won't go
I'm
to
on
jail
the
for
lease.
that.
I'm on the lease. And you
Right.
knew
But
that I'm
I
on
won't
the
go
lease.
to jail. You
You
know.
knew I had a
You
felony.
know that you're
No.
not allowed to be
No.
around firearms. Because you're a
Who brought
felon.
it in the house?
Doesn't matter.
Who brought it in the house?
Look
It
up the
does
laws.
matter. It does matter.
Nah, it doesn't.
It does.
Actually, it
You're
don't.
such a dumbass, dude. I can't wait
Am I?
until I have a normal man.
Am
I
I?
can't wait until I have someone good.
Am I?
I cannot wait
Am I really
to
a
be in your
dumbass?
fucking arms
Good.
and away from
Why?
you. Oh yeah, it will be great.
Good. You like?
Derek, who's the kiddo following you around?
It's Alex.
And how were you feeling when Ms. Dikeman was talking about Brian coming over to the house?
I didn't like it.
What do you think of the reaction you had?
Could have dealt with it maybe differently, but I didn't. It was my house too, so I didn't want somebody coming there.
A good idea to talk about gun violence in front of little kids?
No, probably not.
Were you drinking that night?
I don't recall.
I'm going to move on then to IMG_9269.MOV. Same date of November 12th, 2022, with a timestamp of 7:02 p.m.
To not be involving him, and you are putting too much into his emotions.
Really?
He's sitting in a closet crying because you won't leave him alone and you're harassing him. You're abusive.
Why is my kid scared to
You know
move?
what? Maybe you can stay in the closet and cry.
Why is my kid scared to move in this house?
Don't look like it.
No, because I'm here now.
That's not what he does. He sits there and
Why
comes
is he
up with
scared to come
stories
down
with
and
you.
piss?
You guys,
'Cause you yell.
fought together. No, that ain't why.
Yeah, you yell at him.
Actually, I have that recorded. He likes to see himself. Tonight, everything's recorded with Alex.
But you're not able to record
Yeah, I
it
am.
mine.
Yeah, I am. I do it to
Not
protect myself.
yours. So no,
What?
you're not. It's like Mark wasn't able to record you?
Yeah, he is. Only one person can record. They didn't like the video in court, so how about you learn your facts and get the fuck away from my son?
Wasn't he court ordered to not record you?
Okay, I'm not
Pretty sure
court
he
ordered
was.
to not record.
Not yet.
Here you go, baby. Now go away from this evil man. I mean, boy.
You feel good about
Do
yourself?
you? You have my son sitting in a closet.
I don't have him
Yeah,
sitting there.
he's scared. He's sad because of you.
Why
First
wouldn't
thing
he
he
be?
said
I'd
was
be scared
Derek.
if I lived with you too.
That's not why he's upset. Don't put words in
He's
his
gonna
mouth.
blame me
It
too.
is you. You had no
How?
right
When
to
I've
bring him
done
in the
nothing.
middle. No right. Brent, get out of here now. You don't need to be hiding in the closet next. He already has Alex talking to people who aren't there. You giving him drugs too, just like Aubrey?
Never gave my kid drugs.
Well, that's not what I read.
Then you read wrong.
Yeah, we'll see what the hospital says.
Don't care. We'll see what the hospital says about you and Ted.
Good. You wanna go?
Where's your fentanyl patch?
You're fucking high, dude.
Am
Are
I?
you that delusional?
I wish I was.
What are you
high.
on? What the fuck are you on?
What am I
You
on?
abuse kids You gotta abuse
real
me.
life. That's what
You gotta abuse everybody.
How is this me?
How? You wanna get away from my children?
How is this me?
Get the fuck away from my children.
How is this not you?
Dude, you're a psycho.
How? How?
Alex wants to leave. Don't you want to leave? Do you want to go to the hotel? See? He wants to go.
To get away from you.
So go. No, he wants to see his sister, right? You want to go see your sister?
That you won't allow here.
Do you? See? He wants to
and
go.
Aubrey wanted to come here.
Can you go?
And you won't allow her to.
You won't let Brian come stay the night with me.
An adult
We're
kid.
single. It doesn't matter.
Are you stupid?
We are over and done. Look at that anger. That shows the abuse I get daily. Go.
Why haven't I seen my kid in months?
Because
you don't allow her here. Really?
You want to
she
bring
wanted
her
to
over
come
when
here.
we're fighting like this so another kid can be hiding in a closet? No thanks. Why will you answer your child? You're just going to neglect him?
You think you're so fucking
You pass out on the floor
innocent.
for him. What else you going to not do for him? He's calling your name.
I hear him.
You just don't care? You're too busy looking at me like a psychopath? You already threatened to kill me today. That video's sent to Laura Lee.
Don't care.
Well, good. She knows to call the police.
Good. Clean that truck your fucking self.
I already planned on it.
Good.
You fucking passed out drunk, dude. You're nothing.
You're fucking nothing.
Okay. Well,
What are you?
I'm everything to someone.
Me too.
What the fuck, dude? You're going. I'm done. I can't.
Derek, how did the things Ms. Dikeman said in that video to you make you feel?
Angry.
Had you been fighting with her for a good portion of that day?
Yes.
And who was the kid in the closet?
That was major.
And who was the kiddo in the blue pajamas standing in the kitchen?
That was Alex.
What was the... Did you hear Ms. Dikeman in that video say that Alex likes to pee himself?
Yes.
You know what that's in regards to?
That's why she made him wear pull-ups. She thinks he liked. She would always put pull-ups on him because sometimes he would wet the bed. And then it turned into she would make him wear them all day.
And then did she say everything's recorded relating to Alex?
I don't.
What was the basis for you thinking that, or making the comment that Alex was scared to come downstairs?
Because when she would get mad at him if he would come down. She made him stay upstairs for the most of the time.
When you were talking about Aubrey not being allowed to come over, what did you mean by that?
My daughter wanted to come over. There was multiple times, but that time my daughter wanted to come over and she didn't want her to because she talked to Jenna.
And during that day, did Ms. Dikeman ask you to discipline Alex related to using the pull-ups?
I don't recall.
Has she ever asked you to discipline Alex for toileting issues? when she asks you to discipline Alex for toileting issues, is she specific about what kind of discipline she wants you to use?
No.
Did you get violent with Ms. Dikeman the night that these videos were taken?
Other than what was in that video, I don't think so.
Okay. Were police called?
I don't recall.
Do you remember being arrested for domestic related charges on November 12th of 2022?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware that the timestamps on those videos is November 12th, 2022?
Yes.
Did you eventually take accountability for striking Ms. Dikeman that night?
I think I was still on bond for that.
Did you eventually plead guilty to a battery related to that?
What year was that?
In 2022?
Yes, I took accountability for that.
And you were arrested that night?
Yes.
And did you leave Alex with Ms. Dikeman that night?
Yes.
You'd stated, right, in that video and to us today that you had concerns about how Ms. Dikeman was treating Alex at that time, right?
Yes.
So why did you continue to leave Alex in her care that night?
Because I got arrested. At that time, I didn't have nobody to call. I was going to jail, and he was already there. It was late.
So I think you already mentioned you were put on bond for that November incident?
I was.
Okay. And did that bond include a no contact with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes, they always do.
I'm going to play two videos, the last two now, Derek. The first one is img_0499.mov with the date and timestamp of February 6, 2023 at 11:24 p.m.
Okay. Get out so my kids can go to sleep.
Is this right? You lie and cheat, Joes.
So somebody shot.
I don't care if you record me.
Velocity was on this impression. And the
You
numbers
don't
are not-
scare
We're
me.
talking about armies.
Can my kids go to sleep now?
Someone with a world-class skill set. Targeting a paralegal.
Haven't you scared them enough?
Like a roadside sniper like Malvo in Virginia.
Do you think your kids matter to me?
No, I don't think any child matters.
Do mine matter to you?
They're trying to sleep.
Do mine matter
Can
to
you
you?
quit being a drunk and get out?
No, they don't.
Get out.
My kid gets treated like
You're a
complete
drunk.
dog shit.
Okay, drunk.
While your kids get whatever they
Why
want.
don't you get out?
Then you want me to
Why don't you
eliminate
get out?
his mom from his life.
Here we go with your drama, petty bullshit. Get out.
You don't?
Get out. Nobody cares what you
Fuck
do.
that, man. His mom's got less than a month.
Okay, good. Go be with her.
I don't want her.
Well, I don't want you. I don't care what you do. I don't care about her. I'm not gonna be with you.
He needs her.
I don't care. I'm not gonna be around you people.
You need his mom.
I ain't gonna be around you people. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. You have your shit planned
I
out.
do. Get my kids far away from you so they can
Time for
actually
me
go to
to do it.
school.
Yeah, because I stop them from going to school.
Oh, yeah, it's midnight and you won't let them sleep because you're a psychopath.
First expansion in years. Looks like a bullet hit this, just grazed the balloon.
I hope you die.
Oh, well, that's cool.
I don't care what's cool. I ain't trying to be cool.
Well, you're trying to be psycho.
I hope you get what you deserve.
Are you done?
I hope you get what's coming to you.
Can my kids go to sleep now?
I hope you rot.
Oh, can my kids go to sleep now? Are you going to be a child?
I'll go to bed.
Are you going to be a child and keep them
Are
up
you
all
going to
night?
keep yelling and acting like it's everybody else's fault like you always do?
You're the one who keeps coming in here when they're trying to sleep.
Are you going to sit there and write every other fucking dude in America
I'll
instead
do
of
whatever
fixing
I want. We're done.
what you got
We
in
are
front
over.
of you?
We're over. Move on. Be a big boy now.
How do you think that fixes anything?
Be a big boy. I don't want to fix it with you.
You want to cheat?
You need to move on.
So you want to cheat?
We're over. Accept
That's what
it.
you teach your kids.
Accept it. We're over, Derek.
So you don't want to do shit with me?
No, I don't.
So it's all fake?
We're done.
Everyone get back. Give her some air. Johnson, Rubio. We find this bastard.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
You're psycho. Yeah, I know. He's crazy.
She's safe as showcasing.
I'm going to move right into img_0500.mov, which starts 4 minutes later, the timestamp of February 6, 2023 at 11:28 p.m.
In reality, Mom, Dad's not crazy. Your mom's just a whore.
Yeah, he is.
Your mom's a whore.
Do I need to call the police?
Call him. You're a whore.
Because you can't quit? You need to go to jail.
That's why you fuck his dad over.
You need to go to jail?
You killed hers.
You need to go to jail?
Because of you.
You're that psycho. You need to go to jail. I'm not kidding. I'll put your ass in jail.
She did.
I'll put your
And then
ass in
she's
jail.
fucking taking
right.
him.
So Derek, the bond that you were on for the November 22 incident, that also include a bond condition that you not drink?
Yes.
And did Ms. Dikeman call the police on February 6th of 2023?
Yes, I went to jail that night.
Did you go to jail for breaking the no drink on your bond?
Yeah.
Were you physical with Ms. Dikeman on that night?
No.
Derek, I want to back up to January of 2023. Where were you living at that time?
County Road OS.
And that was in the residence with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
Who else besides you and Brantley and Araya and Alex were living at that house at that time?
Major, Jalen, and I believe that was it.
Were Major and Jalen there full time?
No, they would bounce back and forth.
And I think we've seen it in the videos, but how would you describe your relationship with Ms. Dikeman at that period of time?
Not good.
Were you drinking alcohol regularly?
Yes.
Were you trying to do anything to help with that?
I did. I went to Gunderson and got put on a prescription to... It's supposed to help you stop drinking.
Did you try that medication?
I did.
Did you take it regularly?
No, I did not like it.
Are you aware if during that January period of time, you had bought any Xanax for Ms. Dikeman?
I believe so.
Are you aware of, or if during that January period of time, you went to get pills from Ms. Dikeman's mother for Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
Where were your kids going to school in January of 2023?
Hinchin.
And where is Hinchin?
It's located on the south side.
What general area is the residence that you were living in located?
On Alaska.
Why were the kids going to Hinchin?
She didn't want to move them.
She being?
Josie. Josie didn't want them going to a different school.
And were you working at Ship Shape then?
Yes.
What were your typical hours there?
Roughly like 8 to 5.
Who would take the kids to school every day?
She would. Josie would.
Who did most of the interacting with the school?
Josie.
Were you ever part of meetings where attendance for the kids was discussed?
No.
Who typically took the kids to doctor's appointments?
Josie.
Would that be for Alex too?
Yes.
Why?
I worked. She didn't. She put her name on the forms.
At this point in time, are you aware whether or not Ms. Dikeman was receiving disability?
Yes, she was.
From your observations, what was Ms. Dikeman's relationship with Alex like during this time?
It was significantly different than it was with her other kids.
Did Alex call her mom?
He did.
What was Jenna's status in January of 2023?
She was incarcerated in Missouri.
Did you and Ms. Dikeman ever talk about that?
As far as?
Jenna being incarcerated?
There's been conversations about it.
When was she expected to be released?
She was supposed to get out March. I don't know the exact day. It was early March 2023.
And how often were you seeing Aubrey at this time?
Very little.
How often was Alex seeing Aubrey?
Very little.
How often was Alex talking to his mom, Jenna?
Not.
Why not?
He wasn't allowed to.
You didn't allow him to?
I didn't. No, not me. So while she was incarcerated, somehow Josie ended up getting a no contact put on me and Jenna because she had a no contact with Jenna.
Actually, hearsay, move to strike.
I think it's the defendant's statements.
Yeah.
He's the one telling him.
Be more specific about how he knows this.
Well, let's just, if we can move on. There was a no contact with you and Jenna, correct?
Yes.
And you didn't find a mechanism so that Alex could still have contact with his mom?
That was the purpose, and Aubrey being able to visit, but every time Aubrey would come over, it was an argument. So Aubrey stopped coming over.
Who was it an argument with?
Josie.
Was Alex seeing anyone in Jenna's family at this point in time?
Not really.
Derek, do you remember Alex breaking his leg that January?
I remember his leg being broke.
And do you remember where you were when the leg break happened?
I was at work.
How do you keep track of your time at work?
I go to a computer, I punch my number in, and it logs it all.
And Derek, I'm going to hand you State's Exhibit number 7, and you can just hold on to this for me for a minute, okay? Is that your time card, Derek?
Yes, it is.
And does it show your hours worked from January 14th of 2022 through February 10th, or excuse me, January 14th of 2023 through February 10th of 2023?
It does.
Let's start with that schedule. What were the hours you worked on January 14th?
6:54 a.m. to 12:05 p.m.
Is it typical that you would start at around 7 in the morning?
Sometimes. It just depended.
And did you, as in your family, attend a birthday party on January 14th?
Yes.
Do you remember attending a birthday party after you heard that Alex broke his leg?
Yes.
Where was the birthday party?
In Sparta.
At whose house?
Laura Lee's.
Who was the birthday party for?
I don't recall.
Was Alex's leg already hurting when you all went to the birthday party?
He wasn't in pain. Like, he said it was hurting, but he wasn't, like, crying. He was playing.
What did Alex do during the party?
He sat in the bedroom on the floor with the other kids.
Were you giving him medication or anything like that?
I wasn't.
You're not sure if somebody else was?
Nope.
Did you think at that point he needed to go to the doctor?
I did.
What was that?
I did.
You did? Why didn't you take him to the doctor?
I didn't have a vehicle. It was hers.
Couldn't think of another way to get him to the doctor?
Could have, but I didn't.
Were you drinking at the birthday party?
I believe so.
At some point at the party, was there a altercation?
There was.
And from your perspective, what started that?
I was outside playing with Jalen and a couple other kids, and Jalen was on one of them rocking horse things, and she ended up falling backwards and crying, and she went in the house, and it ended up turning into an altercation.
Okay. And just so we're clear, how are you or how do you know Jalen?
Jalen is Josie's daughter. I've been in her life since she was 3.
So what ended up happening to you that night?
It was a bunch of Hispanics, and when Jalen went in crying, words got said, and they took it wrong, and then I ended up getting into an altercation with them.
Did you get injured?
I had a fat lip.
Did you intentionally hurt Jalen in any way
No.
that night? You had been drinking, though?
Yes.
Do you remember how you got home that night?
I walked quite a bit away, and then Josie picked me up finally.
What do you remember about walking quite a bit away?
I was walking. What do you mean?
Why were you walking home and not?
Because she wouldn't let me in the car.
You two were fighting that night too?
Yes.
Do you remember how Alex was doing towards the end of the party?
He was in pain.
Do you remember whether or not he could walk?
I do not.
After the night of the party, was there continued conflict between you and Ms. Dikeman?
I don't recall. More than likely, though.
The day after the party, January 15th, do you remember how Alex's leg was doing that day?
He was in pain.
Did you work on January 15th?
I did.
What were your hours on January 15th?
9:52 a.m. to 12:29 p.m. and then 1:02 p.m. to 5:09 p.m.
So that break in there, is that your typical lunch break?
Yeah,
What would you usually do on your lunch break?
we'd go to Quick Trip, Rockies, or me and my buddy would drive over to like Culver's.
Would you ever go home?
Very rarely.
Around that time, did you typically have a vehicle with you at Chip Shape?
No.
How would you get to and from work?
Sometimes I would walk. Sometimes I would get a ride. Sometimes she would give me a ride.
Who do you mean by she?
Josie.
And do you know if Ms. Dikeman had a working vehicle at that time?
She did.
She did? Was it a vehicle you owned or something else?
I don't recall what vehicle she had at that time.
You know how, well, eventually was Alex taken in for the pain in his leg?
He was.
Do you know how he got to the doctor?
Josie.
Do you know how she got him there?
Of her vehicle.
When did, or do you remember finding out that they were at the doctor's office?
Yes.
How did you find out about that?
I got a call from Josie.
And what do you remember about that call?
Alex was in the background screaming. He was in the background screaming, "Daddy," and he was in a lot of pain, and that he wanted me to come there.
Do you know what medical facility they were at?
She took him to Mayo in Onalaska.
So what did you do after you got that phone call?
I clocked out of work and I ran from my job to Mayo.
And what were your work hours on the 16th of January, Derek?
9:25 to 12:48. And then 1:45 to 4:04.
What was going on when you got to Mayo?
When I got to Mayo, Alex was in a lot of pain. He was laying on the bed, screaming, crying, and Josie was being argumentative with the nurse.
What was Josie arguing with them about?
She, for some reason, wanted him to go to Mayo in Rochester.
Did he go to Mayo in Rochester?
No.
Why not?
Because I said no.
Why did you say no?
Because I seen my son in pain and I told them that he needed to go to Gunderson in La Crosse, which is his original hospital.
And was Alex ultimately admitted for his leg pain?
He was.
And did they find that it was broken?
They did.
After he got to Gunderson, was he still in a lot of pain?
Yes,
Were you at Gunderson with him?
I was.
What was going on in that beginning time there?
She was still being argumentative with the nurses there. Ultimately, she ended up leaving Josie, and I stayed with my son.
How long was she gone?
I don't recall.
Did she tell you why she was leaving?
I don't remember.
Did she eventually come back?
I don't recall that either. If she did, it was way later.
Do you remember hearing the cause of Alex's leg break?
I remember what I was told,
And what was that?
that he fell downstairs.
And how did he fall down the stairs?
Josie told me that he was bringing clothes down there and ended up falling down the stairs.
At any point, did you blame Ms. Dikeman for what happened to Alex and his leg and that?
Not initially.
And did Child Protective Services eventually get involved?
They did.
I'm going to move forward to February of 2023 then, Derek. How were things with Ms. Dikeman at that point?
Still rough.
I mean, we saw that video from February 6th, right?
Yep.
Weren't very nice during that video.
Nope.
Were there some periods of time again, though, where things were okay between the two of you?
I wouldn't say okay. It was, I guess okay.
When you stayed at the house, where would you sleep?
On the couch in the living room.
And where would she sleep?
In the bedroom.
Where was the bedroom located?
Off the living room where I stayed. There was 2 doors, and in that video where I ripped the thing off the wall, that was the bedroom.
Ultimately, did they do something to treat Alex's leg?
They did.
What did they do?
They put a cast on him.
How would you describe that cast?
It was all the way up to, pretty close to his groin area.
Okay. How would he get around in the house?
He had a walker.
Did he ever need to be carried?
I would carry him.
Would
if he had to go to the bathroom or something, instead of grabbing his walker, I would carry him and help him.
Would Ms. Dikeman ever carry him?
Not to my knowledge.
In that late January, early February period of time, did COVID run through your house?
It did.
Did anybody escape it?
I ended up with it.
The kids get it?
I think so.
Okay. Did Ms. Dikeman get it?
I don't recall.
What was Alex's ability to move around in the house at that point?
As far as what?
Where would he usually be in the house?
So when he had his cast on, I don't know when I wasn't home, but when I would get home, when he had his cast on, I would get him to put him up on his walker because they wanted him to keep moving, to keep, you got to keep moving to keep your blood flowing. And I would follow behind him throughout the kitchen and living room and have him walk. And then I eventually got him to start walking to the bathroom with it and tried to show him how to sit down on the toilet with the walker.
Did he have more toileting accidents while he had the cast on?
I don't know that. I don't know.
Okay. Did you observe there to be more than normal?
Yeah, he had to pull up on more.
Okay. Did you ever get mad at him for not making it to the bathroom on time?
No.
Where was Alex sleeping during that time?
He would sleep in her room on a couch.
When you say her room, what do you mean?
Josie's room. On a couch.
Where would Araya and Brantley sleep?
Sometimes they would sleep upstairs, sometimes they would sleep by her.
What about Major when he was home?
Same.
Okay. Did he have his own room?
Not really.
What about Jalen?
Jalen did. It was upstairs.
During that February time period, was there anyone else who would sometimes stay at the house?
I believe that's when Josie let Ted's brother stay there.
Do you know Ted's brother's name?
I don't.
Why would he stay at your house?
I don't know why she let him.
Where would he stay?
He stayed in the basement.
Was there a bed down there?
He put one down there, some blow-up mattress type thing.
Did this individual have a dog?
He did,
Would he bring the dog with him?
yes.
Derek, I believe in one of the videos you referenced having cameras in the home. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Did you have cameras in the home?
I did not.
Why did you say that during the video?
Just talking.
Did someone have cameras in the home?
Yes.
Who did?
Josie.
Where were those cameras located?
There was one facing our steps, and there was one in the corner of the kitchen facing like the kind of towards the front door.
When you say facing the steps, what steps?
The upstairs, downstairs steps.
And then did Josie tell you why there was a camera in the corner of the kitchen?
Eventually.
What was
it? Was to watch Alex so he didn't sneak snacks and stuff.
What was her concern with that?
I don't know.
Was this camera up before he broke his leg?
It was.
And you didn't have access to the footage on those cameras?
I wasn't allowed access to those cameras at all.
Were there any cameras outside?
There was one on the garage.
And what did that face?
It faced the driveway.
Did you have access to that camera at any point
I
in time?
had access to that camera, but I couldn't, I wasn't an admin, so I couldn't delete or anything like that.
Why were you given access to that camera?
Because my car and my motorcycle were in the garage.
So, Derek, we already discussed you were arrested around midnight on February 7th, correct?
Yes.
Were you released later that day?
I believe so.
At that point in time, did you have a no contact with
Yes.
Dikeman? I know we're cruising now, and that's awesome, but make sure I finish my question before you answer, just so we have a good record. Thank you. You've been doing a great job with that. Did you go right back to the house you shared with Ms. Dikeman?
No.
Where did you go?
My mom's.
If I can have you look again at Exhibit 7, Derek. Did you work on February 8th?
I did.
Would that have been the day after you were released?
Yes.
And what were your work hours on February 8th?
8:33 a.m. to 1:56 p.m. and then 2:23 to 5:14 p.m.
Did you return home that day or go back to your mom's?
I went back to my mom's.
Did you return to the residence on OS on February 9th?
Yes.
Did you work that day?
No.
What do you remember about that day?
I just went there to try to spend time with my kids, but she was gone with the kids most of the day.
Were the kids off school that day?
I don't recall.
And you knew you weren't supposed to be at the house?
Yes.
Then why were you there?
Because I wanted to see my children.
Was Ms. Dikeman okay with you being there?
Yeah, she didn't have an issue at that time with me being there.
Had the two of you been communicating by phone prior to the 9th?
Yes, I believe so.
We're going to have you look at Exhibit 7 again, Derek. Did you work on February 10th?
I did.
And what hours did you work that day?
I worked 8:44 a.m. to 3:08 p.m. and then 3:38 p.m. to 5 p.m.
Do you know about what time you got home that day?
It was roughly 6:30. Between 6 and 6:30.
How did you get home that night?
One of my buddies brought me home.
And you're giving that time. Is that an estimate of when you got home?
Yeah, between 6 and 6:30. It was somewhere in there.
Would you always get home at the same time?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes would you run errands before you would come home?
Yes.
When you arrived home that night, what was happening in the house?
When I walked in the house, the other kids were running around. I walked to her room because that's where Alex is. I looked in there. She said, asked me if I could get her a bucket and a bag because Alex wasn't feeling good and she was standing right in front of him. So I grabbed a bucket and a bag, handed it to her. He ended up throwing up. I took the bucket and bag, and then I threw it away outside in our garbage can. And then I went back in the house, started cleaning up. I seen a squad car pull up in my driveway, and I went back.
Are you, or do you recall Alex having any toileting accidents when you were home that night?
No, I wasn't home very long to know any of that.
That he had an upset stomach?
He threw up, so that's what I was told.
How was he positioned on the couch when you were there?
When I was there, he was sitting up.
Was he alert?
Yes.
Was he awake?
Yes.
Were you drinking that night, Derek?
No.
Were you taking any other substances?
No.
Did you take any Xanax?
No.
Did you give any Xanax to anybody else?
No.
Were you aggressive that night?
No.
Were you aggressive with Ms. Dikeman?
No.
What about any of the other kids?
No.
I think you said you saw a squad car pull up at some point?
Yep.
What did you do when that happened?
I knew I wasn't supposed to be there, so I ran upstairs, and there's these cupboard doors that you could open and go in kind of like an attic, and I went and hid in there.
Is that like a crawl space?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay. Was that up near the kids' room?
Yes.
Is that where they would hide stuff and play, or what was this space used for?
It was just nothing really. There would be overflow toy bins we'd put in there.
Did police make contact with Josie that night?
Yes.
And eventually, did you leave the house?
I did.
What caused you to leave the house?
She came in and basically she came upstairs and said that SWAT was going to come in and get me if I didn't give myself up.
Why did that make you leave the house?
Because I didn't want them coming in and my kids seeing that.
Were you arrested that night?
I was.
For violation of your bonds?
Yes.
And was that just related to the no contact?
It was.
Okay. You hadn't been drinking that night?
No.
Did you ask the officers to say goodbye to your kids that night?
I did.
Did they let you?
No.
And were you okay with leaving Alex with Ms. Dikeman that night?
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't see anything. I mean, I left him with her before when I went to jail, so.
Were you concerned he could be in danger that night?
No. I wasn't home long enough to see anything, though, so.
But when you left, he was awake?
Yes.
Had a tummy ache, though, maybe?
I'm guessing.
Did you talk to anybody on the phone from jail that night?
I did.
Who?
Josie.
And in that conversation, did she indicate to you that anything was wrong with Alex?
No.
Do you know approximately when you called her?
I was arrested at 7:24, so it'd be somewhere around 8-ish after booking.
So shortly after?
Yep.
Derek, was that night the last time you saw Alex alive?
It is.
And how did you eventually learn that he had died?
I woke up the next morning and asked to use the jail phone. And I believe it was the jail sergeant, one of the jailers came and got me and took me to one of the old visiting booths. And my mom, her husband, my sister, and her husband were there. And they told me that Alex was gone.
That was in the morning of February 11th?
It was.
Were you eventually released from jail that day, Derek?
I was.
And was there still a no contact with Ms. Dikeman at that time?
There was.
After you were released, did Ms. Dikeman express frustration to you because you were out of jail but not with her?
I don't recall that.
Did she ask you to come over after you were released?
I believe so.
Where did you go?
I went to Alex's grandma's house.
Was that your mom's house or Jenna's house?
It was Jenna's mom's.
Why did you go there?
Because I wanted to be with them and my daughter.
Aubrey was there?
Yes.
Were you and Ms. Dikeman communicating via phone call and text message at that time?
I don't know. I don't recall at that time.
Okay. Eventually, did you guys resume conversations that way?
Yes.
Did you have any contact with Araya or Brantley the night you were released on the 11th of February?
I don't recall.
At some point, did you have contact with law enforcement that night?
I did.
And how did that communication happen?
Through phone, cell phone.
Did you learn that Araya and Brantley were going to be interviewed?
I don't think that night, no.
Okay. Eventually you did, though?
Yep.
Did you see Araya or Brantley before their interviews?
No.
Were they placed with a family member at that point in time?
Yes.
Did you attend their interviews?
No.
Did you talk to them before those interviews?
No.
What about Major? Did you talk to Major before he was interviewed?
No.
Did you talk to Major's dad or anybody else in Major's family?
No.
Did Ms. Dikeman ever discourage you from speaking with law enforcement?
She tried to.
Did you ever try to discourage her from speaking with law
No.
enforcement? Did you ever tell Ms. Dikeman to destroy evidence?
No.
Did you ever threaten Ms. Dikeman to keep her from telling the truth about what happened to Alex?
No.
Did you want to know what really happened to Alex?
Yes.
At this point, Derek, right after you had been released, what information did you have about what had happened to Alex?
I was told that he had gotten into a bag of pills.
Did you know what the pills were? Any details like that?
Nope.
Did you know about any injuries at that point?
No. Other than his leg.
Did Ms. Dikeman ever talk to you about getting rid of messages or other things that might be on your phones?
Not to me, because I wouldn't do it.
Did you talk about the fact she was doing it?
I believe so.
Did you eventually meet in person with law enforcement?
I did.
Do you recall how far after Alex passed that happened?
It was a couple days.
And at that first meeting, did they provide you with any additional information about Alex's cause of death?
The first one, they didn't. They interviewed me, and then as it went on, I learned.
They met with you again
Yep.
later? And then at that follow-up, you got some additional information?
Yes.
Was that additional information about Alex's injuries?
Yes.
What was the additional information that you received?
That he did not pass away due to medication.
Were they specifically talking about prednisone?
Yes, I do believe that was brought up.
Did they also discuss with you any internal injuries that Alex had?
Some, but they didn't go into too much detail because they were still investigating.
Did you want to help them with that investigation?
I did.
During that meeting with law enforcement, did you talk about the May 2022 car incident that we saw the video of?
I did.
And what did you tell them about that incident?
I don't recall, but that I was trying to get him in the car.
Did you describe it as you strangling him?
No.
Did you think you had gone too far, though?
I could have handled it better.
Historically, when Alex was that 5 or 6 year old age, how did you discipline him?
I didn't really discipline them.
Would you yell sometimes?
I would yell, of course, but I wouldn't spank them. They'd get put on like a timeout.
Do you recall if you've ever spanked Alex?
Maybe once.
At that point, Derek, did law enforcement have a conversation with you about extracting data or downloading data from your phone?
I don't recall that.
Do you remember allowing law enforcement to do that?
I don't think they did from mine.
Did they talk to you about extracting data from your phone again a few months later?
Yes.
And did you still have the same phone when they made that request?
I didn't.
What had happened to your phone?
My phone ended up getting broke.
You know when it was broken?
I do not.
So, at some point, was the no contact between you and Josie, Ms. Dikeman, dropped?
It was, but it wasn't until way later.
At some point, did you stay at a hotel together in the beginning of March?
We did.
Do you believe at that point in time that law enforcement might be monitoring you?
Not me.
What do you mean by not me?
I don't believe they were.
Okay. When you stayed in the hotel with Ms. Dikeman, were you concerned about a two-way mirror in the hotel?
No.
Was anybody concerned about it?
Josie was.
What did she say about it?
She thought people were watching her.
Why did she think that?
I don't know.
Did it just extend to the two-way mirror, or was she concerned about other things?
I'm assuming she was concerned about other things.
She didn't make any statements to you about that, though?
No.
At some point, did you work with law enforcement to try to get some answers from Ms. Dikeman?
I did.
Why did you do that, Derek?
Because I wanted to know what happened to my son.
Can you explain that process to us a little bit? How did that come about?
They called me. I don't recall who it was, but they had called me and asked if I would do a recorded call with her.
And did you eventually agree to that?
I did.
Can you explain kind of the process of how your call with Ms. Dikeman was recorded?
So they met up with me at my cousin's house, and they called my phone and tapped it, and then I called her.
So were they in the same area as you when the call happened?
They were sitting in their truck.
And where were you?
I was on my cousin's front porch.
And they were listening as the call happened?
Yes.
Derek, I'm going to hand you what's been marked as exhibit number 8. Does the label on that indicate that these are 2 phone calls you made to Ms. Dikeman on March 27th, 2023?
Yes.
And would these be the calls that you recorded with the assistance of law enforcement?
Yes.
Have you had the opportunity to review these files again recently?
Yes.
And is the audio you heard a fair and accurate representation of the phone calls that you had with Ms. Dikeman on March 27th, 2023?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of exhibit number 8 and ask to publish.
No objection.
Received. Publish.
I will play the first file.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
The cops just left my work.
For what?
They told me that Alex did not overdose.
What?
Alex didn't overdose.
What are they saying?
You need to tell me. Because that's what I'm told.
What did they say?
There's no pills in his stomach, Josie.
So what happened?
You tell me. You're the only one that was there.
Derek, I don't fucking know.
There was no pills in his stomach whatsoever.
Then what was the cause of death?
They didn't tell me what the cause was. All I know is it's not an overdose.
Well, there has to be a cause of death, and they'd have to tell you.
Well, they didn't.
Well, I don't fucking know. Well, that's good, though.
That's good.
Well, that he didn't get into anything, that kind of fucking relieves me.
So what did happen?
I don't know, Derek. He was fine when he went to sleep, and I am fucking grateful right now. You have no fucking idea. Oh my God, thank God.
You are the only one that was there, so can you tell me what the hell happened?
I am happy right now. I'm not happy, but I'm happy that I know that nothing's gonna happen. You know, I'm free. I'm done, you know. Nothing's gonna happen with me. Because
Josie, he died of an internal injury.
What do you mean an internal injury?
He had a lacerated liver. So can you tell me how the hell he got that? When the kid was in a fucking cast, he couldn't even walk. So how the hell did he get a lacerated liver?
I don't fucking know.
How does something like that happen and you not know when you were there?
He was fine, Derek.
Okay, so what the fuck happened before he was fine?
You were there. You were
I was
there.
at work all day. I came
And you
home.
were there. You were there. You knew
What
he
does
didn't
that
feel
mean?
good. You knew he was sick from school. Maybe it was ongoing. Remember, he was sick from school that Friday.
You just tell me.
Tell you what? Fuck you, dude.
the second file now. Before I do that, Derek, I'm going to back up just a minute. At the end of that first call, did you place another call then to Ms. Dikeman?
We did.
Second file now.
You know what? I have nothing more to say to you. You're a piece of shit, dude.
How am I a piece of shit for trying to figure out what happened to my son? I wasn't there. The only person that was there was you.
You can just claim Alex for taxes and leave the other kids and me out of it. As for the shit in the house, we can wait a while, all right?
Did you end that call or did Ms. Dikeman end that call?
She did.
How did you feel after making those calls?
Hurt.
Why?
Because I knew she was lying.
Objection. Move to strike.
Sustain.
Move to strike, Your Honor.
It'll be struck.
Were you concerned she didn't have an explanation?
Yes.
Did Jenna eventually return to Wisconsin that spring?
She did.
And in April of 2023, did you and Jenna meet together with DA Tim Grinke and a DCI agent Jay Greeno?
Yes.
Were you asked about Xanax use at that meeting?
I was.
And what did you tell them?
That I don't use it.
Did you tell them about anything about Ms. Dikeman using Xanax?
Yes.
What did you tell them?
I told them that I would get it for her from time to time.
Is that the first conversation that you had with law enforcement about Xanax?
Yes.
Do you remember if they brought it up or if you brought it up?
I don't recall how it got brought up.
At that meeting, did you also talk to them about other conversations that you had had in the recent past with Ms. Dikeman?
Regarding?
Had you recorded any conversations with Ms.
Yes.
Dikeman? Was this in addition to the phone call that you had with her when law enforcement was present?
Yes.
Were these recordings made after you did the recorded calls with law enforcement?
They were.
And why did you do further recordings?
I wanted to find out the truth.
Do you remember, first of all, were you in person with Ms. Dikeman when you were having these conversations?
I was.
Do you remember where the two of you were located?
County Road OS.
At your house?
Yep.
Did you make 3 recordings of Ms. Dikeman in that time period?
I did.
I'm going to show you now what has been marked as Exhibit 11. This indicates that these are 3 recordings dated 4/11/2023 and 4/12/2023 between you and Ms. Dikeman.
Yes.
Have you had a chance to review the media on this flash drive?
Yes.
And is it a fair and accurate representation of the conversations that you recorded with Ms. Dikeman on these dates?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 11 and ask to publish.
For the pretrial order, no objection.
Okay. Received.
Start with recording number 1. If you move the display for me, please. Thank you.
What the hell is it you want?
You wanted to come here because you wanted to talk. Now you have nothing to talk about.
Yeah, can I have my son's stuff?
I don't have nothing.
What happened?
What happened? What are you talking about?
What were you doing that night?
Sleeping.
That's it.
Yes, Derek, that is it. I was right here. Raya was right here. Brent was right here. Alex was right there. I woke up. I checked my phone. I took my medicine. Got up to get ready. Looked at the kids. Alex wasn't there.
Then what?
I walked over and he was on the ground.
Then what?
I told the kids to go upstairs.
Then what?
I tried doing CPR and it wasn't working.
Then what?
I picked him up and held him and cried.
Then what?
I held him for a while and cried and cried and cried.
Yeah. I'm not sure anybody of us can hear it. We can't hear that. Can we go, just stop it? If you can try to turn it up, but.
From their judge or from?
Yeah, we can try to turn it up and see what happens, but.
We
go ahead.
make a record where we're stopped at. I think I see 2.5 seconds or
125.
125.
125. We'll try again. Sorry about that.
Like me to start it over, Judge?
Why don't you just start it over just to make it clear?
What the hell is it you want?
You wanted to come here because you wanted to talk. Now you have nothing to talk about.
Yeah, can I have my son's stuff?
I don't have nothing.
What happened?
What happened? What are you talking about?
What were you doing that night?
Sleeping.
That's it.
Yes, Derek, that is it. I was right here. Raya was right here. Brent was right here. Alex was right there. I woke up. I checked my phone. I took my medicine. Got up to get ready. Looked at the kids. Alex wasn't there.
Then what?
I walked over and he was on the ground.
Then what?
I told the kids to go upstairs.
Then what?
I tried doing CPR and it wasn't working.
Then what?
I picked him up and held him and cried.
Then what?
I held him for a while and cried and cried and cried. Because I didn't sleep for a morning.
And then?
I called my mom.
Why?
I was in shock.
Then what?
I held him. I called 911.
And then?
They came.
And then?
It's a blur.
It's a blur.
They were in and out. It was fucking horrible.
So what was he doing before you guys went to bed? Thought he was being goofy.
He was. Wasn't trying to.
And he was in the bed with Ryan and Brent.
Yes, Derek. We all were.
And he felt fine.
Yes.
Completely fine.
He says his belly didn't hurt anymore. He didn't feel sick when he woke up.
You weren't mad he was awake?
I kept telling him to go to sleep, but then I knew he slept for a while, so then I put on a movie for us. fall asleep like 2 to 3.
And you're talking to your boyfriend the whole time?
It's not my boyfriend.
Aren't you though?
I was texting. What does that have to do with anything? Huh?